and Ernie. Poor little tornado, hurricane. Oh, demons spawn. The Great Destroyer. Give me just a second. You know, all I'm doing this show, I'm just listening to the shenanigans of Ernie today. It was straight up Miley Cyrus and everything. He's in a mood. And that's okay, because I love him. It's fine. It's all fine. He's up to shit. No lies. And look, this was even after, he went outside with me for quite a while, like 2 hours. Just got back in and he's all like, I ain't done yet. He ain't done yet. Nope. And that's a box that he can't get into. But he loves the smell of it. It's one of the litter boxes, handling it. And he loves the smell of it. And he loves playing with it, bouncing on it. But the pore spout, he can't get it. So he runs at it headlong, trying to get in there, foxhole style. It's his favorite activity when he's like this. So I let him keep the box. And when you have, that he can't get into, yeah. He enjoys it. Hardcore parkour. Whatever makes him happy, I suppose. I'm hoping for a nap. Yeah, see. I'm sure he actually will, honestly. Only men do that, don't they? Here's a woman just begging, like, strange, isn't it? Like, we don't go around being like, hi, handsome guy. You need to smile more or anything like that. Only dudes do that shit. Hi, beautiful. Hi, blah, blah. Why do my lips like that? You ever thought about just greeting others like you? Oh, look at Johnson here. Does your car have trouble starting? Oh no. Speaking of that, and weird fucking comments and ooga booga shit, whatever, right? I just want to let the owner of the gray sedan last night and you know who you are, and I'm getting ready to put your car out for the public to see on all my platforms, even little hidden ones from this realm and others. And you're gonna be lucky if I don't put the whole goddamn vid session out. But and I feel safe doing so and naming you as what you are because of well, that's pretty stupid and blatant. And if you hadn't been so stupid and blatant, well, probably wouldn't even noticed you. But it's fucking pathetic. You want to pull some shit like what's new in 3.5 years here, though. Anyway, I'm just gonna let you know the car's burnt now. So are the tags. So are you. You and the little fuckers in here might want to make sure you aren't the one doing the cycles for right now. And you may want to get a new car. Because that one's done. And you were so fucking blatant and obvious about it. Because you're a fucking moron. There ain't no way, even when turned into police, that's gonna fly. And you can say you weren't doing what you were doing. And have been, though. Let's make that clear. So, thanks for being an idiot, acting stupid as fuck last night. Get a new car. That one's burnt. And, like I said, from now on, when it's obvious that it's you all, and not say like Ellie or Feds or anything, because see, you know how I can tell the difference between like them and you all? Because they're not fucking morons. And you don't even notice this. Really. But, you fucking fuck sticks around here locally, I'll tell you what. You just burn out too many goddamn brain cells. Always have for 3.5 years. Pretty sick of it. That was some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen, though. I hadn't even taken notice of you other than you drop them by. I mean, just didn't even pay attention to that. Would have thought a damn thing if you hadn't started acting like a damn stupid fucking local. Up to fuck shit. Panicking. Pussy. And that's what made the eyes of Sauron be like, the fuck is this fuck stick doing? Oh, I get it now. Yeah, so anyway, I would just like y'all to take note of what's in the chat again, and that, it's purposeful. This is what these motherfuckers do with their time every day. They have 6,000 troll accounts ready to make everybody else uncomfortable being in here. Power public perception when I block them, delete them. Blah, 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 blah. The horseshit, the distraction techniques, the garbage, right? Purposeful, intentional, group-based horseshit. Alright? And I love that after this many years, you son of a bitches are such failures you can't even spell my name right. Oh, dear. Anyway. Look, it's the same song and dance, right? My voice, can't hear, can't this, can't that. And it's just distraction, and we're not going to go there today. What we're going to do today, though, is call out those motherfuckers behind said documentary. We're going to call out the motherfucking locals up and down all the community. Because, see, here's the thing. Alright, now, I've tried it the patient way. And I still am. I'm still going to semi-behave, and I'm going to bite my tongue quite a fucking bit still. But if the rest of these fuck sticks from that goddamn road and otherwise They can just be out here fucking lying to everybody, bullshitting, cleaning up, doing whatever. They ain't no stoppage to it, ain't no protection from it, ain't no fucking shit being done about it. And they can come out here with intent and purpose and work with a well organized group to target real witnesses, not just myself and my children, but others that I know of for fact that they're keeping scared and terrified from coming forward, that do have information on Summer that is extraordinarily important, and I believe them uh, because of what it is and who they are. And that they seem to be being surrounded, especially after Fred and group are on the ground. Yeah, I'm done with it. And if they don't have to hold their goddamn tongues, but their tongues are lying, forked ass, abusive, fucking attempted murder, and cleaned up bullshit, sell off shit for the money and the dope ring wrapped in and around this shit, and all the names through and around, and comes back to this Rico having ass YouTube group working in a well organized fashion online in many cases. Well, then, by God, my tongue ain't hell anymore. And I'm real done with you motherfucking locals playing this shit. And here's what's about to fucking happen, okay? Here's what's about to happen, because I got a few of you on recording with your beloved crews you thought would never turn you over, turn you in, or anything else. Oh, yeah. And the rest of the community here, they're going to recognize who you are because your names are set in it and your voice, all the things. And they're going to see that you've been doing this shit in and around Summer's case. And for what reasons? The feds will see it too. I'm sure they already have. And what y'all been doing since the first moments in Summer's case. With said fuck sticks, a whole bunch of them from Ben Hill. Yeah, and we're going to get there, aren't we? I ain't a dumb bitch, and I wasn't born yesterday. Now, this is just my opinion, whatever has happened to Summer, probably very simple. But there's a whole lot of dope shit and a whole lot of fuck shit, plus this well organized group online that took advantage of it, and they're writing a script and have been, and they've all been doing it for the bazillions, right? And then some of the dope shit's been using it to target, harass, fuck with, torment the fuck out of others for many reasons these several years. And and also doing a bang up job at trying to terrify witnesses in and around Summer's case. Probably because one of you fuck sticks, if not multiples, are involved in some way or have knowledge of whatever's happened to Summer. And well, fuck all of you. Because, no stone unturned, right? Now I don't give a shit what the fuck the rest of them from in here do. They're lying, they're fucking twisting, they're shimmying about. I don't give a flying fuck how much you clean that shit up. Thing is, y'all know my receipts going the way back. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it, and I'm sick of being expected to hold my goddamn tongue, or people wanting me to, or used to it. And I won't say I'm sick of doing the right thing. Or at least by my estimation of whatever, right? My version of, Well, watch the others from their fucking lie. They lie to courts. They've started, from the beginning, right? You got at least one of them lying to fucking Hawkins, Pruitt, Lawson, judges, courts, this, that, and the other. You got them motherfuckers lying to everybody in between, even about abuse shit. Shows you, and then the shit they did with Jenny and Adrian and chasing and all those linked with some of this documentary shit and otherwise through the years, who've come back trying to target, harass, help build all these storylines around. I fucking had it. And old Fred don't believe him fucking pants over there. Well, his shit and his crazy like Fox and his fuck shit, I've had enough of that shit too, and knowing how far back that shit goes and how long he's actually been when there's, and then knowing that there were those linked with YouTube and otherwise showing up at C&D's than minutes, hours, and already known to, also wound up in the dope shit. And then some of the others that were stalking, harassing, semi-helping, kidnap us, put in certain states, very early on, um, linked back to the same group around. See, it's so very much. And it's all to hide whatever's happened to Summer and to create the chaos, mud, and jello. And I'm gonna untwizzle the fuck out of the shit if it's the last goddamn thing I do, and it very well may be, and that's just fucking fine. I hate that some of you for years have spent a rather pussyfied effort on it. You definitely ain't your goddamn granddaddies or anybody else or the kings, right? They just do the shit. Y'all fucking pussy ass little bitches. Uh, I ain't got nothing for you. But see, you gotta do it in some fucked up manner, right? Because you know what happens if, it's y'all pissing me off. Sort of. More irritation at this point than anything. Slightly irritated. I'm gonna curb some of the horse shit going on here in chat, because fuck y'all, that's why. Fuck that shit too. Missed me with it. Alright. Y'all keep forgetting who the fuck I am. And I started with 0 and everything else, and I don't give a shit about numbers, I don't give a shit about any of that. I don't give a shit if people in the chat or not, or you terrified. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It'll be here where it needs to be, or somewhere else, or with a lawyer, or with a creator. We're gonna get to that too, because what's getting ready to happen is, shit y'all ain't gonna like in the least. Because I think it's time. Right? And it's too bad Dolly came here and made the wrong play, but then again, I ain't gonna fuck them motherfuckers, finally being seen for some Rico shit, as should be, that are now trying to cleanse their own butthole, pretending that they ain't been heckin' part of nothing. What's Rico? Oh, ain't that cute? Body dysmorphia like I do. You're adorable. You're adorable. Anyway, I would just like to announce some of those behind. And you creators, speaking of Rico, you know what I'm talking about, right? Now I'm also here. Here's the double-edgedness of this, right? Because I feel like I'm being used again. Because certain people are unhappy with other people. I have a separate issue, which is that everybody involved in this sucks. I'm not going to be used again by anybody around anything, or attempted to be manipulated in a certain direction. Or I mean, shit's just been coming a little too easy lately. Randomly, suddenly, and I'm just not gonna take that bait. Alright, y'all suck there. And I'm not gonna be part of anybody's dirty fucking work, manipulated into it. Alright? While people, I'm just not. Just not. But you creators, you remember when certain people near around certain said docs, right? Many throughout the last few years. You remember how when certain ones were under true investigation and maybe still are, some losing their jobs, all that shit because of the criminal shit they were doing, possibly with their jobs, right? And feeding it out to the internet and giving out, doing all that fuck shit. And then y'all did one of those stupid, fake writers that act like they're half idiotic and illiterate and all that sent out the warning emails to all of y'all telling you to duck and cover because y'all knew the people doing this and have been sent and been using them in their jobs to do it. Remember that? You think that's known by law enforcement or feds? And then y'all gonna sit here and you gonna hide what's really behind all that shit? That hides around with, I don't know, Jason and Jenny and Adrian and the rest. Right. Lisa K's now in on the party, but ain't she always been? But how many of you are? Right? You know the weird part though? Oh God. Some of you out it. In ways, right? For a very long time and know about it. And see, that's the thing. It's like, it's okay. Proof's here. Some of you already involved in some of the Rico shit down state, right? You already Ricoing it the fuck here in Summers. And God, well before that too, right? But you're well aware of how it works. And you're well aware of who's behind it. Mass money and all the other shit, right? You're well aware. And, I'll tell you what, shit since the beginning is so fucked. Um, it's weird, isn't it, my pie? You get one like that, and they're all like, been wondering where they're missing here. But you ever see that one in my chest before? No. Stupid. So stupid. It's also those out there watching it, makes it look like I'm just whatever into a random, right? And that ain't it, at least. Anyway, so I just want to know why it is that those wrapped around said doxes and all the other bullshittery are up to criminal shit. So much so that there are warnings sent out to a fuck ton of these creators to duck and cover, to delete data, to get rid of any evidence, right, during investigations. I want to know why money pushes. I want to know why, well, don't take a genius there, does it? And I know the whys of some of it. I want to know why the public or anyone's okay with people like Jenny and Adrian who have tried to get us murdered, and many of these other creators involved in some of these docs and things like that, who have abused and supported known and admitted woman and child abusers. And have abused, they have lied, they have tampered with courts, law enforcement systems, in and around. They've built shit, they've tormented, they've incited violence, hate, put out lies, pumped out bullshit, inserted in their families, went extreme real life on every way you could imagine, attempted to get their hands on minor witnesses at any lengths necessary. They have made up shit that have brought Knox here that could have got people killed because they really were all like hostage situation, weapons, and all that shit, right? And have tried in other ways to cause terror, harm, and knocks on doors with Piper Monster, them, Scott, Penny, Ziggy, Fred, Solo, Dolly, you name it, PG, etc. And y'all okay with it? You think it's okay with law enforcement? And why the locals connected back to that shit, if they ever thought any of that shit was true, why they be dumb enough to be harassing, stalking, and leaving proof of doing so, when that by itself falls into certain RICO territories too? I'm telling you, these ain't the kings of old. These are the stupid and they that have bubbled their brains out. Knock knock, who's there? Harassment and intimidation of witnesses and such on so many levels, with so many crimes committed by YouTubers and perpetrated upon us in real life from them, by them, and with locals for several reasons. I mean, I don't know what the fucking y'all thinking, really. I don't really give a shit. But I want to know why the public's okay with it. I want to know why you think that these motherfucking types of pieces of shit should be the voices of anyone. Or even allowed online, quite frankly. Any of that. Why? I mean, I'm just. Y'all serious? Of course you are. Been years. Y'all have watched it outright and in the open. But anyway, I want to know why you're okay with certain ones around certain things. Allegedly, supposedly knowing Summer before she vanished and being one of the most hidden amongst all this shit and kept very low key, pumping out bullshit, directing a whole lot of the fuck shit, protecting the hell out of it. And I know a whole bunch of you creators know, and others know the names that links to, or you should. And I know goddamn good and well a whole bunch of you locals do, don't you? That's why you wound up around the cleansing thing. Some of it, anyway. And I'm gonna bet the terror that you're still raining down. And see, here's the thing. You're gonna... Oh, man, there's so many things here, right? So many twizzled things. You got dates and times. You've got shit. Quite a bit before Summer vanished. And that correlate dope shit. Certain people terrifying the fuck out of certain people. Especially in that key weird, continually mentioned 6 months prior to Summer vanishing, right? That would include people on 125 and 110. Wouldn't it? For about a year or so prior. A little over. Certain dates correlating. Certain dope shit slinging its head out. Yeah, I think it would. Certain drops. Certain things. I don't like the feel on any of it. Never have. You have the terrorizing of Monster at his job, right? Making that little pussy bitch run to me and be like, God! Alright? All the way up until a couple days before Summer vanished. Ain't that something? Dates have taken off for several, being similar, all kinds of other things. Maybe making others all fucked up over separate reasons, property sale, all the weird shit. You know? Those same names linked, all that shit, being the ones really wound up around the cleansing team and others. The planning team, the building teams, the tragedy pimps, names that come back to quite a few of the vehicles stalking us, right? The people in them, the plants to distract recently from incoming, blah blah blah, and while certain shit's happening. Oh, and let's not forget those tampering in and around Cotton and Summers case, right? Jesus Christ. Hey Duncan, you want to tell me about all the names you're connected to? Girl. Hey, how about the other one that wants to show up here 2 days after Cotton dies? After Pussy silence for 6 months after. I'm like, the fuck is this motherfucker doing? His monster targets us with AB with paperwork he wasn't supposed to read. What the fuck is this? Anybody want to talk about that? Now, Cotton allegedly has a fuck ton of shit in his system. And then one of them finally, after 6 months of dead silence, no pun intended, shows up with a fuck ton of dope on him. It matches what's in Cotton's system. Anyone want to talk about that? And then looks like he's been a coordinate and an effort ever since, fucking with everything. And with Prayer Garden and Ryan, which, by the way, is very much for monsters, very centric to lately, and where Jenny and Adrian left. Anyway, it's fine, right? You want to talk about it? We can now talk about it. I can play all the beautiful recordings and all the fucking bean footage. Me personally, I think those things are better left to feds and law enforcement. You know? You'll talk about how y'all are intimidating, but also protecting in a way because of the reason one of the other witnesses around. So I've been trying to get to come forward quite a bit. Especially once Fred was here recently. You want to talk about how some of you fuckstick, dopehead, ratchety, ranching type motherfuckers and Telford and Del Rio type motherfuckers, semi-Knoxville motherfuckers. You want to talk about how you're wrapped around some of the shit and intimidating or protecting or doing something, and then also around a certain plant. The plant's real true name, by the way, coming back and related to those who are leaving dead bodies at Sensabaugh, several deep over the course of the last couple of years, right near someone those same motherfuckers are dropping off heroin and meth to near Hayworth. I want to talk about it. We can all talk about it. I don't care to do so in public. Shit, you can get right down to it. I'll start naming you fucking names. Right here, motherfuckers. Always have been. I'm sick of it. You know, talk about Linda and what she's really related to and connected to and what she's really protected? Goes right along with somewhere that Monster was semi-banging, or attempting to. On the last text messages I seen between them was her calling him prime grade A white meat. And that he's been fucking around with since before his buddy potentially got murdered by her, but police didn't give fucks. Is dope. Didn't really investigate real well, I guess, but anyway, but yeah, she's related to a certain spot down there too, right? A weird key spot, possibly connected to C and D, and whatever that. I don't know. Anybody want to talk about it? and that Linda's had her little fucking hands and fucking up everything and on the ground, boots on the ground style and all this cords, fake feathers, all these things throughout all these years. And we want to talk about it. What's there to protect? Why fuck with me? And talk about campgrounds and connections all the way back to some of the worst places where some of the strange shit, and Bristol girls and all that, and holler shit was ranked supreme during certain years. You want to talk about the one? I mean, like, seriously, there's so much we can talk about. You know, talk about how one of those in there that ain't nobody gonna listen on those about maybe being a real good potential, um, but ignored, um, and probably not ever out of it. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Still working on the math on that one. Not to be confused with the math on that one. Am I right? Well, it depends on which line you're mentioning it to. Oh, shucks. Nuh-uh. There's some good old boys. Shake your math. No, your eyes and ears don't see what your eyes and ears see. Little girl, your ears don't work. Your eyeballs don't work. They work just goddamn fine. Now, despite popular belief, I'm not crazy, histrionic, full of shit, fucking hard, blah 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 blah. Like this place was tried to build to tear us down. For a well organized team, working online in cases, doing that shit anyway throughout years and years and years for obviously bazillions, and real dark and deep dirty shit online, but also wrapped up around dope shit that's trying to do it for other reasons, and a fucking known woman and child abuser, who's getting off on it and getting paid for it while y'all help him do it. And I would just love to know how people ride around saying all the things. This doesn't make sense to me, right? When a motherfucker, even after summer vanishes, is not in or around the road other than late at night after it's finished banging whores and whatever comes in, just goes to sleep, goes where abuses everybody real quick, gets off on that, and goes to bed. And then they're gone again, and they stay gone again, and they're always just gone, and they're not face to face with searchers, police, etc. The same way in all of us, or seeing all these things in real time. Where you been learning these things from? You mean after, or told things after that aren't quite accurate that you're now spitting out like you heckin' cared? What the fuck is going on around here? How y'all gonna keep watching a motherfucker that beats on women and children? And really, even the first handlers, like, I just sit there for money. Like, how long is this gonna go on? Like, do I have to play the recordings of this motherfucker blackmailing children and screaming he's just here to make money on summer period? That's all he's here about. How many Pipers have to out him for it? And how many Brooks? And Brooks, by the way, you need to go back and, like, suck on a tequila flavored dick or something, you trailer trash whore. You keep making up shit with Ziggy and the rest all you want, and I've still not. And I know I meant to months ago, before AB was fucking with you, by the way. And you and Trevor tried to, after that attempted bullshit y'all did, because Trevor was told to, whatever. And boy, if I had to release receipts on Trevor, I swear to God, Because I ain't ready for that yet. I'm over it. Trevor's sudden change of heart. I'm just, y'all make me sick. All of you. But anyway, Brooks, Ziggy, I heard through the grapevine, because I ain't even watching you skank bitches. Brooks, you need to get your ass back in your side of the lane on YouTube. And look, homie, y'all really gonna waste it? You know damn better. I keep hearing that bitch spit out shit that ain't even remotely true. She's just making it up. Like, how many cases of beer does that take, you fucking beer-gutted bitch? Hmm? We all gonna forget what AB just outed on her ass? And everybody else and got her in line, girl, heck and whatever, right? Put all that shit on her, even though it wasn't her, lifted off her shell. About the same time, they were terrifying the fuck out of her ass and Smiley right off the internet until she acquiesced and did their bidding again, then came back. Come on! Brooks. Brooks is not often all that mentioned, but I'll tell you, Brooks is here and in this team and a very giant part of this group, as much as Emma of Crime Stories obsessed and others are. Jesus Christ. There's so many of you fucking sick pieces of shit. Criminal ass, tire gutted, fucking addict, junkie, goddamn criminals. But your little voices are cultivated and your little characters are in play and blah 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 blah, and the mindfuck of the public's complete. Let me make it clear, I ain't ever said that Monster's supposed to be home early on the 15th, you lying skank hoes. Because that's what I heard through the grapevine, okay? And if they were go heck and turn into TBR and FBR, well, you go right the fuck ahead. Goddamn, even the messages show it was just the day before he was supposed to be home early. He eventually made it early. Shall we cuddle, took a nap, do whatever, and then come down after that, found Dobbs. Are you fucking No, 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 no. It's just like the rest of shit Brooks has been lying about, twisting, doing. Have y'all noticed all the rooms, they're blacking me out, but what they're doing is it's constant pebble drops and twisting of shit and lies coming out about them as they're building Monster up again. And let's be clear here, Monster during this season, did y'all notice that the vids and liftoff are right here at Holiday? Abuser, pamphlet 101. I mean, like, somebody give me $500 and just let him come punch me in the face. Be easier, he just get it over quicker. I mean, he's still living. I mean, y'all be like, oh, he's different. No, he's not. He's still just abusing him through here. Still getting off on it, right? He's still able to abuse. And he is, with this group, helping him for all these years. He's also profiting off of it. That's what you all are doing every time you do that shit. With him, for him, and as you help cleanse him behind the scenes, make it where he's a little victim, right? You don't know nothing, right? He's not even doing anything, sirs, right? He's abusing vicariously and having you all do it, and he sits back and enjoys. He jerks off on it the same way C&D, and you're told publicly that they do very much enjoy watching others be targeted for them and hint wink by them and their teams. Y'all want justice for Summer and the answers and truth, or you want to keep helping with this shit? You want to keep helping the true monsters? You want to help the Manjolo? It's the price of your souls. Is it worth the entertainment value? The destruction? Is it fun for you? Either way, I just love to know how it is that all that's ever seen anyone, and for the longest time, right? They make sure to build up and amplify the voices of those who weren't even present on June 15th. And those like Fred, who the more it speaks, the more it looks sus as fuck. And, you know, when things were meant and scripted to go one way and then had to go another, I mean, it's a whole lot of why Zig and them are all up in arms lately, and shit's going a little sideways behind the scenes, too, and, you know, all the things, but, you know, and even Monster not being smart enough to realize what's still being done to him while he thinks that he's getting his jollies. He's a fucking idiot, okay? He's enjoying himself now, but, yeah, I gotta tell you, some things make me wonder these days. June, June, and June. Several of them in a row. Six months, certain dates. Correlations. The terror from Chicken and Corner. And that little bitch, like always, been like, save me, Jody. Oh! Oh! I'm heckin' scared. Well, I ain't here to save no motherfuckers no more. Me personally, I ain't afraid of that death walk either. Which is why I'm not afraid to do what is getting ready to be done. By me. Out in public for the world. To see and watch. Fuck, y'all go ahead, be entertained by it. I don't give a flying shit. These motherfuckers and these goddamn local chicken and corn sons of bitches want to keep fucking with me. Thinking I'm gonna stay quiet, my tongue bad, blah blah, for what? You gonna play with these goddamn YouTubers? C&D, you wanna cover asses like buttholes? Money bouncing back and forth since the beginning. People playing mud and jello to hide whatever's happened this summer and otherwise, and just to fuck with people, Target, etc. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. But I'm at least gonna out it for the world to fucking see. Just think I'd stay quiet forever? You just continue on? Because what, I'd be heckin' fucking scared like the rest. You've got intimidated, circled right now, shut the fuck up, which I find real weird around one. Now, granted, that thing's got other things there that even I was cognizant of and knew that potential for the reason they weren't coming for it, you know. But this shit, since Fred hit Grand, hell no. And knowing that this person is, I think very important. And then several years ago saying they were being terrified or scared by C&D and others. I don't think that was quite it. But I do believe them when they say that, and I know that they were around Summer in a way that they would absolutely be able to know what they say they know or seen or witnessed, which is something very, very, very wrong with Summer. Physically. Quite a while before she finished. Find it weird this thing also comes back to to those things that for some reason are the one things that Fred, Candace, and Dawn and several others haven't slung out there like everything else, and is very not touched on by anyone ever. And now it's being circled and intimidated, and then if I'm anywhere near, it's been several recent setup attempts and fuckery around it, and maybe had a gold van around it once, twice. And let's not forget that black Kia either. That's visiting certain plants either. You know, too. I mean, I told you I'm fed up. This has been nothing but a goddamn 3 and almost a half year reign of fucking terror, witness intimidation, blackmail, harm, threats, destruction, discrediting, trying to that, blah, 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 on several fronts, not just by YouTuber criminal organizations, well organized, but also by the fuck shit here in the dope territory. Deciding to work in a symbiotic, parasitic fashion together. All wrapped around some of the worst goddamn monsters on Earth who absolutely do and did live and been eaten. Um, you know, I don't think I have any. I mean, I'm trying so hard to work in so many realms at one time, and through so many different spiderweb things and on top of razors. Um, Throughout these several years. And despite knowing the double-edged swordness of things, I've tried never to be a fucking purposeful or intentional or anything like the rest of these fucksticks. They have and do crime. It's like, man, don't y'all think this is the silliest, stupidest shit ever? For like a year and a half, we've had to listen to Monster and Fred go back and forth over goddamn whether he's on the road or not. When everybody's known even before they started doing that there were dates and shit that were wrong with something for some reason. Fred, you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? How stupid is that at the end of the fucking day? Why are they still fighting about it? Y'all ever wonder why Monster's pretending like that? Out of all the things on the internet, is bothering me the most. And he's gonna keep fighting with Fred about it. Y'all really buying this shit? Or is it all to make it to the public look like poor little Monster is the one so put upon and lied about by Fred and make it look like he's being, and which he is. He is being lied about. But you see, the initial plan was to make someone else in that road looked guilty of. Right? Namely, Monster Fred. You notice this will go back all the way to McDonough and shit. But what was said by Hunter is not accurate. For some reason, it was said, though. I would not doubt that he overheard shit, but mistook shit, or was told during his and Candace's meeting with the rest of him was sitting at a table where he was in his zone to do certain shit. Alright? I don't know what the deal there is. But I have some ideas these days as pieces are falling into place. And I mean, hell, you have Hunter at a point. Like, yeah, money might have changed hands, or, I mean, whatever. During the McDonough shit. But anyway, I don't doubt that there weren't calls coming in on the 15th. Or even about creepers or somebody touching whatever this or, you know what I mean? But I think, if there was a call on the 15th and it featured anything like a, it was about another property entirely. And somebody up there touched whatever, and certain other things and whatever, right? And, everybody being afraid and terrified, right? By the same type of dope shit now. But by this time, you gotta think within the first hours and days, there's already motherfuckers visiting and face to face with, and money being talked about, apparently debts and all the weird shit, right? Locals attached to YouTube's true crime, apparently, and all these other things that are wound up in all this shit. Fred already talking to people in a couple days. Where a whole hell of a lot of the fuck shit come from besides C&D with YouTubers? It's Fred. And then once Molly and group got real pissed at me, well, it was on then, right? Anyway, somewhere in there, the target one meant to be made to look guilty at first, and this there swapped, the script swapped. Suppose Zig and Fred are a little confused here. Maybe, possibly, guess it'll be up to whatever Ellie and Feds can figure out behind the scenes with communications and planning and scripting and shit like copy and paste fake Feds and Ziggy's fucking inboxes. Right? And Q's and Chase's and Scott and Penny's and the rest. Pretending they're working with Roush and whatever. Plus, let's not forget Slay had a buddy, team helper, and also, Summer's head agent there that they really set up with myself. Oh, man. With a Linda and everybody else in tow. Strange, isn't it? And that one, not only is it connected to something very, very fucking close, on Ben Hill, it's connected to that dope shit out there in the Steps Ferry, too. Fuck's up with that? I got questions. Not really, though. I'm sick of all of y'all. But I've tried very hard to walk many realms at once. And because we're given no guidebook or anything else, not really, to just try to use my common sense and heart, guess about certain things, use my own compass to send every guide my way. to not be a thing of absolute destruction or harm or yeah, but it doesn't matter. I get on here and just repeat the ABCs and numbers 1 through 10 and they make fuck shit about it and 9,000 tips to the TBI and whatever. Oh my gosh! Johnny said this! Dear FBI, let us put in 600 more tips to overwhelm you, and hopefully you'll ignore us as well. Organized group online doing this fuck shit, and it'll make her look crazy, and it'll do this, and it'll discredit witnesses, and it'll overwhelm y'all, especially since we're 4 cases deep in Tennessee, and inundating you, and we'll hope you'll never catch on, catch up, or get our reams and reams of data as a well-organized group operating on several social media platforms for like a decade plus in and around these true crime things. And we'll make millions while you guys barely can afford living and housing, and y'all are actually ones that deserve millions for being the brilliant minds and detectives and all that. Yeah, Trev Tom, I'm sure you are. Hey, you got any other cases to acquire across Tennessee and feed them out to McDonough that can then be fed to this group? This group that you damn well know does this in active and ongoing investigations. You got any more bullshit to pull, Brooks? Got any more vigils, candles show up and act like you know everybody? Any more like, fuck it, I'm done with you, dude. Any more fake flyers? Lies about them, Trev. How about them political and news goals as you try to skirt away from shit, Trev? $2,000 investments that the news has to contact you about several times before you actually cop it. Ain't heartfelt, that's investment. I mean, more insertion. Let me go search him with. Let me do this with. Trev, I see you, bro. Fuck off with it. Go tell WCYB or WJHL or one of the creators like the beacon on Aiken Dreams about it. You want to talk about that change of heart suddenly around certain dates? Certain people, groupings up of that you have? When you and I both know you think Cindy are guilty of fucking sin and they're liars and they have a well organized group around them doing all this shit, but now you're in it? Come on, Trev. You got a real soul and heart? Stop it. Stop it. Go keep retired and do whatever your political and newspaper media aspirations are. Quit finding and acquiring for this group. Quit helping them. Maybe go get some political aspirations, move on up, and make laws stopping shit like this. How about that, Trev? How about that? Don't forget that you were following around Candace, stalking. Everybody wants to forget all that shit. No better than a Don B or anything else. You forget when your swap came. Oh man, I ain't built like that. Keep it in your mind. I hope it haunts you. Maybe you should have turned them all in, Trev. Instead of becoming one with them. Ain't the way real crimes are solved, Trev. Oh my god, she threw a teddy bear in the trash. Tragedy bent news. Fake flyers is set up to make C&D look like fuck shit. You know, when you know that wasn't true. I mean, granted they are there. I mean, but you don't do shit like that. You see, Trev, but you did it, and then you hit all players in it, didn't you, including yourself? What's right's right, Trev. What's wrong's wrong, man. Anyway, so the thing here is, tried for several years to hold, while the others, I mean, they still holding the truth, right? Right? I heard a fucking word of it from in their fuck stick mouths. Heard a whole bunch of lies, mud jello. It's a dream. No, the fucking peppermints. What are the shit from all of them? No, it was a bird. It was a plane. Everybody was in the back of the holler on the fifth act. You know, shit like that for years. Where's the cameras? Where's this? Where's that? I don't know. Give me another $5 for a fucking bowl full of meth, and I'll tell you. You know, you gotta spend it at the dispensary. You know what I mean? Come on. Give me a fucking break. I've tried. No, I ain't about their level. Fuck shit. And I ain't ever gonna be. And there's a reason they're all doing it. Many. Many. But whatever's happened this summer is gonna be pretty simple. But this twizzled shit from a whole bunch of goddamn monsters with intention, purpose, working with, and now part of a well-intentioned group, or a ill-intentioned group, working in and around open and active investigations for some years to fuck with them, tamper with them, destroy them, you know, and to profit from, and etc. is absurd. And, now I would love to see something done about all of it. And all of you playing in it on purpose. From the locals on it. And I do mean on purpose. Like that chicken and corn shit. The hiding of shit. The twizzling of shit. The witness intimidation and harassment shit on so many levels. Helping the tragedy pimps, try to fuck with us locally because they're afraid of what we can have them charged with or for. That someone might believe, you know, all their shit. You know, and they're scared of what they fucking done, how far they've gone in their lives. By using you all since the beginning, you dumbasses. Right? The Duncan, the Grindstaffs, the others, the Chases, the Scotts, you know, goddamn list is long, ain't it? Well, let's not forget those who threw out this, you know, like the red truck, but with the white truck tag, coming back to certain names related to the property sale and all the dope shit, harassment shit, all the name shit, right? You know. And then like all those yoked and collared from Ben Hill, there were some of us. really there, really paying attention. Not soaked, burnt, fried, blah blah blah. Crazy like a fox, fucking abusive lunatic, burnout, not giving a shit, no conversation, all the shit. And that appears to be a problem for some, and the attempted elimination of I and my children for the last few years is damn sure on purpose. I've always thought that, and I've always known this from there and with Monster, even before we were public, that it was on purpose. I've known before, unlike Monster, at least as far as I know, I've known before I ever left that road, something was very, very fucking wrong. And that it looked like setups, fuckstick, jello shit. I mean, shit, if you've been paying attention, you've known Joel. I mean, it's like, but he wasn't. And we didn't have no conversations about it. Right? The only thing he ever gave a fuck about was being able to use summer vanishing as a form of abuse. And to make money here. But for them to turn around and be like, broskies, playing games to the hill with me and days of leaving, I just, nope. But still not quite getting it. Either way, you don't care. And you don't care if the only reason he was acquired was to decimate and destroy, discredit, do whatever, because it also helps him not be known, mask not taken off, his lies not to catch up with him. Just simply over the abuse and his own fuck shit, right? And profit from it. He don't care. Because he doesn't care. He just doesn't. And he gets off on it. But all I'm in playing some stupid games. I'm not playing games. I want to know what happened to summer on June 15th. Whatever that is going to be very simple. It's also shit that makes it seem not simple. I want the goddamn answers. I cannot leave this earth without it. I do desperately want her found. And a motherfucker in the death chamber. No matter how it turns out in the end. And I want them there quickly, though there's always those auto appeals and shit. Justice of man. Right? And I want everybody that's played in this sick ass fucking game from on the ground here onto YouTube on purpose. Not just in Summer's case, but in all the cases. Before and overlapping after. I want you all to pay fucking dearly. I want you to be ripped out from behind your fucking avatars and put naked before your communities, your loved ones, your families, the PTA fucking meetings, and shown to be what the fuck you are. And I want your lives destroyed in the same way you've destroyed so many others for your cry cuts and fucking hobby bullshit. I want you penniless, homeless, afraid, boxed, terrified, tormented, shamed, shunned, embarrassed, I want an example made of you motherfuckers so badly I can fucking taste it. I want your children to know who the fuck you are and for it to follow you for the rest of your days of your goddamn life. And you can call it justice. Justice screamed for on many fronts. I don't I don't know that there's I think I have a reason to despise most of you all, and that's still not a strong enough word. You don't call me hateful or that I don't get along with anybody or that I this, that, and the other, blah, blah. I don't like judgments, and y'all can have your powers, but tell the public whatever. But y'all know there's a good goddamn reason I don't. And it's because of the destruction, the well-planned, organized destruction that all of you tee-hee about playing in the background. And you know that you are doing to real witnesses in these cases, including us. Those like the Jenny, Adrian's, chasings, etc. in the background, their communications, right? They show from the very earliest stages they know the truth, the facts. They know that we're not guilty or sus of anything. There's too much evidence, proof to the contrary. And yet they go about years-long effort in front of the public, saying and doing the opposite and putting on a narrative, while wrapped around Candace and Dawn and Andy, Fred. It's proof they've done it with intent. They have slandered, libeled, harassed, brought danger to, and absolutely said outright that what they were doing could cause us and my child to be murdered or harmed. Did it anyway, and then made fun of it. And really shook that tree, didn't we? Right? Just the same as all the creators, even while they sat with Monster doing it, just as Piper did when he first come out. It was him and Piper and Scott and Penny that did it first, and then it just followed the way, right? Penny, look what you made me do. Right, dears? Because they were heckin' afraid of the fake Fed shit and all the fuck shit, the blackmail shit, the squall shit, the chase shit, the scamathon shit, and the hundreds of thousands in the well-organized across YouTube and Facebook group. They're afraid the break-ins, the blackmail letters that have followed through, the blackmail and attempted getting of an insertion in and around people in the family, getting back near children nobody should be in this era and trying to do all this dirty fucking criminal shit in these ways that they thought law enforcement, feds, and others wouldn't pick up, or that if ever reported or called in, it would make people look crazier than fucking shit. But you see, after years of it, and then when feds and LE start looking at years prior to it, and all your little groups before it, and, all these things, communications. I'm sure the reams and reams of data are there. I know there's enough here for lawyers, plenty, to eat and render in terror a great deal many of you for what you've done. And when we can prove that you were hunting us, that others, including C&D, were pumping out info on us before we were public, blah, 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 and you were hunting us before we were public. and that you had our private details, and those around C&D and others were using their fucking jobs to acquire shit, and stalking us in person, and coming by here and showing people like a petting zoo, and keeping eyes on us for our abuser and others, and feeding off shit, and all these things, man. It all sort of paints a pretty large, giant picture with shit to back it up, like proof and evidence, for years of it. And that will include all the locals playing in it. And it's already been held there for, no, definitely more than a decade. And now those names link back. But I truly do, more than anything, want answers. I want to know what happened to Summer. Cannot leave this earth until she is found. And I watched somebody be drug up fucking steps and shackles. And I am mighty fucking tired. God damn, every day in my soul and my heart. I say, Joseph, if you're this fucking tired, in your brain and your heart, they burn to ash every fucking day, all day, trying to figure it out. How much Telly and Feds and them feeling these men and women who hold far more, working puzzles and fires around summer. Who truly do care for Summer, and they work hard for her every day. They've not given up on her either. And I don't think they will. And I think they've always been awfully fucking close. But I can't imagine how it feels to be them and what they must go through. And I'll tell you what, watching them finally get the right motherfucker for James's the other day. And I know for facts, that throughout all these decades, that they never gave up on James's case, and they always worked it. I know that for fact. And that these weren't just cops, these were other humans who care about James and his family and answers and truth and justice as much as this community and his family. And those men and women always poured their hearts into it, always looked for answers and never stopped looking. But it lets me know that y'all can say the TBI is useless as here, but there's stood Roush, right? You know, the one that you all pretended to be working with and shit. Linda, Penny, Scott, Rest, whatever, right? Being in contact with the fake Fed, copy and paste from Ziggy. You stood there right with some. And though they may not have what you think's enough, being able to work certain things, they never gave up, and they found the answers for James. It lets me know they'll never let go of something. And I hope that that tells the person or persons responsible for what happened summer on June 15th. It may be almost 3.5 years. But James is well over 20. And they never gave up on him. They're not going to give up on Summer either. And because there's something about her that captures the public in this community in the same way that James did. And for those of y'all who don't know, James's place of rest is right across from Ben Hill. And I sort of took it as a sign there. It's like, man, maybe something that, you know what I mean? Just little lights, right? He's that close to Ben Hill now. His story is no longer mystery, and nor is his perpetrator, and I'm gonna bet the same agencies make sure that that holds true for Summer, too. She won't be left as a mystery. Her story will be told. And bitch, I don't care who the fuck you are responsible. They're coming. Whether it takes them 3.5 years or almost 30. Your time will come. They're coming and you can't hide and you can't outrun, you can't outmud, Jello, or outlast. Men and women and true experts and true detectives, true community-based law enforcement who care about their communities and those in them. Man, you don't outrun them. You don't outsmart it, outfuck with it either. They're coming. I just wish you'd do the right fucking thing already. Turn yourselves in. Speak the truth. Do something. Anything. Being a coward. Let Summer be brought back home to her community. To her brothers. So they don't have to wonder anymore. Spare these men and women the time it's gonna take to hunt you down, and it has taken. Because they're gonna find you. They're coming for you anyway. Might as well do the right thing. And all the king's horses, and all the king's men, and all the dope, and all the jello, and all the ass cleansers, and all the things, and all the twizzling, ain't gonna hide it. Ain't gonna protect it. Whether it's involved or not, in the whatever happened aspect, using it even after the fact, or the symbiotic parasitic relationship with it all, it'll eventually be untwizzled. Probably already is, honestly. Maybe. Despite best efforts at keeping it so twizzled that for many who may not be guilty or sus of anything other than just being fucking monsters wanting their buttholes cleansed. Fear based. Anyway, I have a really big problem with the shit that has been occurring for so many years. Since June 15th. Especially. Oh, look. It's, it's that kitty. It's that kitty. It's that fella got bloody pal. But I damn sure have a problem with those in and around and closest to and directing of and at the center of so much fuckery and team building and butthole cleansing. And those first on the ground and inserted so heavily in Summer's case related to the names and the dope shit and all the fuck shit in and around here and still are and doing all kinds of fuck shit since the beginning and it targeting and harassing and trying to intimidate and managing to intimidate and surrounding witnesses around Summer's case for not just themselves and other reasons, but also this tragedy thing. I just, and this group, make no mistake, some of those folks, they have damn sure Googled like the rest of us and made them and their families terrified to where they were forced to participate in some of this fuckery out of fear. Same shit they've done to many. Blackmail, this there, hint wink, vague shit. Knowing a whole lot of those they were getting a hold of, couldn't report, can't do a damn thing about, but end up being their little bitches on the ground. And that was a pretty stupid move on everybody's parts. But I mean, when you've got recordings, those on the ground working with the prayer gardens, the Ryans, others, fuck around and fuck with, Summers, Cottons, etc., knowing how those names tie back in, all the bullshit, with the shit that's happening, Fred here on the ground simultaneously with certain shit placed around us. During times, monsters getting up to fuck shit, all the shit, same crews, it's just, and this group for the same period, especially in this cycle, is doing what they're doing online, and it's pretty gross, and also know at the same time that all this shit with Monster once again is meant to distract from what the groups and teams want distracted from it. And what several things. It's to lay off certain people that be, oh my gosh, my feels, and triggered this and triggered that, and my monster profits off of it. It's also holiday season. And it always comes before something else comes, and You know, whatever, right? And you know, it always comes back to team levels, right? So that C&D and teams can have some content out there circling besides the eyeballs looking at them or otherwise. Even if they're not guilty or sus, right? There's still less motherfuckers this summer. Yeah. You get it yet? Because as long as y'all are concentrating on a year and a half long stupidest fucking fight ever, and already known to be stupid and nonsensical before Monster, Fred, this place even starts it over. We're on the road, you know, it's like that stupid shit that they did on purpose with TM, KM, and all them, and la 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 about my kid. Months after Summer Banishment, with the Amy Tates and all them out of fucking squall shit, right? Been like, hey, man, and to continue with that son blackmail bullshit, you know, and to fuck with me and him and everybody else, right? Like, live on the goddamn road anyway, dude. Make it make sense. But on top of that, y'all had already been told there was stuff wrong with it even before. Monster and Fred and all these stories, and you're gonna tell me this is what we, out of all the things said by either, that's all we fucking heard from the creators. And you wanna know why? Because it's a baby sort of thing that, you know, doesn't make this, that, I mean, it's not that big of a splash or a giant thing. But it's something to make Monster look like he's put upon it, and Fred's like, and all this just helps swap the script that was initially meant to be built, and also whatever, right? But it's content, and it's garbage, and it's distraction, and it's goofy as fuck. Right. And it's also this group and Ziggy and Fred trying to, you know, get shit dipped and make Monster look a certain way, which was the initial plan and all that. And then to swap it to Fred, you know, all this shit, right? Because at first they thought they had something real in Fred because they've been in you know, doing fuck shit for eons. And then MGL and that whole crew. I just, oh, you know, but it really bothers me. Now that there are multiple nanas, one of them really bothers me. And what they've done in and around all this for years. And shit everybody else do. And for me, I just think it's time for certain names and placements and reality and linkages to start coming out. And to the locals, and to the dope shit, and to the team shit from the very beginning. Dear Chris Grindstaff, you want to talk about it? And I know that's not your only last name, but you want to talk about it? Yes, I didn't know what I was doing for Chase. But I have my own YouTube. Who are you linked to again? What was the very first days you came into contact with C&D before you began stalking us and pretending to be part of Chase's fake police force and it being fed back to the YouTubers and to also pick up traffic on us to heighten the emotional senses and all that before they semi-emotionally mentally kidnapped us to a hotel? Anybody? We can start there. I heard about the muscles and mascaras and those types. Hmm? All the others. So many of you, the Donkins, etc. The Morlocks, Crawfords coming by here, swap tags, all the other shit. Right? About the leases and other things. Hmm. How about the Trents? Oh yeah, related to those Trents. And oh, the Simpsons. Oh yeah, related to those. Cornbread shit, chicken head shit, all related. All going back into Laura. That last name around her. Certain Ricks and Cottons and others. Y'all want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. I got things. How about them light olives and campgrounds? Names that come back to names that are names and stuff. I mean, there's just so much, man. A little overwhelming. All makes sense. Most likely, yeah, I mean, twizzled and hiding whatever's around somewhere. Connected with a well-organized group. Committing crimes, going extreme real life, blah, blah. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. But boy, it does bother me. All the different Ninas. 1, 2, couple trailer parks, couple camping spots, couple local roads. Drop spots, safety places, meeting points. Hey, how's that, watching the cops try to watch you shit going for a loop? That panning out yet? Just like any other year, y'all be doing that shit too, though, right? Y'all remember how all the kings always knew in advance? Always knew all the vehicles, all the things. And you wonder how kingdoms fall. Might be because kings direct it themselves. Y'all too stupid to catch on, you youngins. Because even kings are like, you don't fuck around with kids in the way back. Young kings took your stupid asses out for far less than the fuck shit you're doing now. They knew it was their last on earth. It was their last gift to you motherfucking same fucksticks doing this fuckstick shit. You weren't quite good breeding quality, even they knew it. Even the things that corn and chicken feed are ignorant of. Even young kings took you out. Even the blood. Dumbasses. It should be a documentary. You don't fuck around with kids. Much like you don't fuck around with cats. It'd make a good one. and make the best documentary of all. Speaking of which, and so anyways, let me get your web sleuth in there. If you really give a shit, and you're the new contact ready, I definitely start making your efforts about the untwizzling so that the simple can be seen. Because that's what matters. It's what's always mattered. You know, for years I've had to sit here and listen to you motherfuckers like Chasing, Jenny, Adrian, White Boy Lockdown, and the Whales, and all the others, their hit pieces and their bullshit, and the Trevs and the Brooks, and all the bullshit, and blah 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 blah. You know, and what makes it fucking stupid is that not only is all your shit obvious as fuck while you're doing it obvious as fuck, and proof already here before you even do some of the shit like Jenny, Adrian, Chasing, etc. Bound to absolutely target witnesses and others around Summer's case. Probably the only ones that, well, I can't say it because there are many, but that aren't burnt, soaked, twacked, fucked up, blah blah. I'm gonna caveat that with there's several though. Uh, seem to be willing to lie and do fuck shits as the months progressed, and as certain folks around teams acquired and other things went around, made people afraid. I've noticed the changing and flip flops of the, things and all the things, and it hurts my soul, but I think there's a whole lot of intimidation and scare tactics for it, really. But anyway, I've always found it strange that individuals like all them from Pipers and everybody else on down, Scott's Penny, everybody, right? The Lindas, the Fustoses, the Camille's, all them could do what the fuck they've done. Fake feds, fake this, fake that, Q's, Ziggy's, all of it, right? But damn sure the Jenny, Adrian, Chasing, etc. types, there's proof here that what they then come back with, fucking putting out hit pieces on is a lie. And what they're saying is lies. And what they're doing has to be for a reason while they're wound up around those last known vivid summers. I don't find that cute. I don't find it funny. It definitely is criminal in some aspect. Damn sure is civil court shit for fact. I don't find the fact that they're all wound up around those, I don't know, man, but watching them and listening to them and hearing them do this shit online for years, knowing in the background, we were always told we were witnesses only, which mean they can lie to you, I suppose, whatever, and I don't care if they are. I still think and maintain that everyone should be looked at, always until Summer's brought back home. And I'll always feel that way. I don't care if, like, y'all are like, I'll bring Jasmine in and interrogate, bitch. Like, I don't care. It's what you don't get, man. Anybody scared or bothered by the thought of feds or Ellie looking at them until Summer's brought home, well, that's a you fucking problem, bro. I always feel like they need to look at everybody always till she's brought home. And, I don't care who it is. And if you find discomfort with that, that's your fucking problem. I don't, and I don't mind it. I actually, like, when they tell me that all these devices and shit are still hot and everything else, right? I'm like, hell yeah! And I know that police do indeed watch these streams and shit and judges and otherwise. Fact. Maybe Monster and stuff has clued you in on the interviews, but I doubt it. They do indeed watch. And I'm sure not all the time, whatever, but I'm sure they've got all the things, right? Either way, they do. The rest of them out here from being here on be buying the iPhones, weird shit, acting like it don't matter shit. Man, I think all of it matters. And I think it matters still. But, watching these sons of bitches like Pipers, Jenny's, Adrian's, etc., chasing all bananas, everybody else in between, do all this fuck shit, lying shit, targeting shit, years long efforts of discrediting shit while we're told in the background that now whether it's true or not, I don't know, and I'll never believe fully until everything is told, but no that the kids and I are told that we matter. Summer's case, but don't really necessarily know how or hold our tongues on how we've been told. And then watching the world attempt to eat us alive while wrapped around Candace and Dawn is something else. And Monster. And that fuckstick being so stupid he doesn't get it. Or he doesn't care that what his usage is and has always been is to decimate and destroy the kid's mind. For C&D, for him and his horse, dope money and everything else. And for this group, who even without a C&D would be targeting a witness, a neighbor, and an on, a fry guy, this, that, a babysitter, a tow truck guy. Just like I do every case, right? The Bakers, whoever the fuck that is, and Karen Reed's, all the shit in Delphi's, the overtime. I mean, that's what this group does, man. Even without the cooperation of those, like the Leilani's and things, right? Without that symbiotic relationship, this group always does the same thing anyway. It always does the same rinse, repeat. And that's the thing about it, right? I think a whole lot of these creators, I think a whole lot of people that come here see what the hell they're doing. Not everybody's ignorant as fuck. But I think a whole lot of these creators are nothing more than stupid ass criminals. Who's somewhere in the back, there's an investment team. One that's got far higher IQs and real module takers and those with real degrees who have decided that manipulating dumbass criminal cons who find their way to YouTube and true crime, making them rat and cheese it, and fucking with them and using them because they're so stupid they don't get how they too are being used and eventually wrapped up in whatever. But their brains and investment teams behind playing these dumb fucking con criminals like little chess pieces to do the dirty work while the millions come in behind the scenes for real cartel, dirty, criminal, money laundering, dark shit in the web. And for those who have decided using their IQ-based college degrees, doesn't pay as well as playing chess online and shooting fish in a barrel type of territory like true crime. And all the criminal shit pays. It pays probably much more than using their degrees would. So I don't even think that all the criminals, this little organized group online, are all that. Well, I mean, they are organized, but they're hands behind and brains behind all that, actually manipulating them too, and then by the time they figure it out, bro, it's too late. And they too are terrified or wrapped up or half set up or this or discredited use. They know the same methods they help use in and around these cases and to silence others and to terrify them and all this, and on the ground efforts can then be used against them, right? And throughout Summer's case, you've seen quite a few examples of that. You also notice around most, either the creator's gotten back in line or arrested for something half and half or set up here, whatever, right? They get them wound up a little bit, but then it discredits them in case they turn any of the group to law enforcement. Nobody will believe them, you know. And also, if you'll notice more than a few in Summer's case, these tragedy pits and others made sure to aim and acquire their devices, made sure these people were arrested in public, and then others on the ground got a hold of certain electronic devices and things first. Anybody notice that? Oh, I did hear tell of another White Rabbit song. I don't know if it's mentioned in Ziggs. How's that go? Anybody remember the last time that shit was really talked about? It's about the time fucking Benny's shit was taken by the feds. Or law enforcement or something. I don't know, man. And will somebody explain to me, speaking of bullshit reappearing under the old names, right? Y'all notice for like a few days mentioned Luca and then all of a sudden it reappeared. The first place it reappears is CZ's. If y'all remember Luca from back in the day, she came from Josh's. Was in my inbox doing some fucked up 423 chase, and acting like 40 hours in a raincoat from the beginning. Multiple personality disorder for sure. Much like several accounts of the 40 Allen raincoat variety. You may notice that pop back up though when mentioned like magic. And now it's following around in the hive with the rest of them and a monster suddenly. And it's doing the fuck shit. And depending on the chat, to say one thing one place, one another. Anybody catch it the other night talking shit about me? Right around Monster, and but then being like, oh, it called me a liar, said JSB, Ziggy, and Fred are all the same, whatever. Then 3 sentences down, type again, hey, Monster, Do you know if GSP really does have SD cards? I make that makes sense. And then Monster helpfully gave him something else to try to once again, like he already did. I guess something else to aim for and break in for, like he did the first couple times. Um, but yeah, they really want to know, don't they? It's always the same song and dance. I'm a liar. I'm this. I'm that. But hey, Monster, what do you know about her? Hey, Monster, can you help us get our little hands on the littlest witness, even if it means leaving with you and then you murder him or anything, like some harmony shit? Even though we know you beat and abuse children, do all the things, and have attempted to murder these children for all the years of their lives, and emotionally, mentally, and whatever abused them, and physically, I mean, yeah, uh, all the things. Can you help us eat and destroy, and continue to abuse your victims if we do all that fuck shit? But they're liars, they're all discredited, but also, Monster, what do you know? What can you get us? Can we plant people around? Can we database quicker? But wait, nothing JSP says matters. But also, hey, she got them SD cards. What's up with it? You know? Luca, what is up with that? Now, this is Luca, by the way. Let's call me a liar. But several weeks after I mentioned it, popped back up there, Tabitha Ann. Tabitha Ann. Tell me her ass done jumped off a goddamn bridge, and that's why she been going under that name so long. Now, if you know who the real Luca is, raise your hands and know that's full bullshit. We all do, don't we? But I guess I was supposed to talk to it again, right? Be like, oh my gosh, you really jumped off a bridge and survived, and you were the wrong mental state. Bitch, you done told me. You weren't there. Seriously? But you're online and all these chats being like, no, I'm just B's the one that's funky and weird and histrionic and lying and crazy. Bitch, you ain't see me jumping off no bridge. But then again, you didn't either, did you know what I mean? No, let's try to get a response or see if I talk to you again. It's weird. Such a liar, but there you are right back in my inbox as soon as I mention you. It's weird the first place you appear after I mention you, like Beetlejuice. It's Crystal fucking Sims, though, right? And does anybody else find it weird that the locals like Ellie, Kelly Million, all the rest, the dang, all that shit are following around Jenny, Adrian, chasing Nana, I mean Monster, Ellie, all them. At least, I mean, they're just right there with one another. The Renfros? Hi, Renfro. How's it going, buddy? Yeah. How's it going? How's that plan working out? Anybody find it weird? But anyway, so Luca shows up like, Green Nuts does around Crystal. And I believe Crystal at one point said this is also the 99 Left Balloons that was in Josh's again for so long under the name. Either way, if anybody knows the real Luca, please raise your hand. And who knows the story of jumping off bridges as being like a third retelling for like a fourth fucking person here. Same story, same dance. But then it wants to be in jazz talking shit about me and all that. I'm sorry if you're jumping off fucking bridges. I don't think you got a right to be talking about nobody. But we all know you didn't jump off no goddamn bridge. Come on. Stop it. You were a thing and a worker for this group. We know who you are. Tabitha Ann. Josh, you got anything to say about it? And I'm not saying that in Josh's responsible way. I'm saying Luke was super obsessed and fucking with Josh. And then he was like, yikes. Whatever, right? But Luke was trying to do some fuck shit and some weird conspiracy shit and digging on other people's shit. I took exception to it, shit, told the fuck off shit. on other neighbors and innocent people, and then it went bye-bye, right? But was whole ass obsessed and straight up Josh's ass. Quite the longest. But then after Luca vanished, came back as other names. For sure, right? It was always 40 names around here. Much like many of the others. I don't know which message that is, Sinister, and I don't care. Luca's been a many faceted thing and has been for a very long time in and around this group, like many others, like the Dews and such. Like the Lady R's, the Heathers, etc. The Green Eye types of characters, the fake panelists, all the things. All the little folks, the pebbles. Mm. Oh, you talking about Zig's message to the TBI? Oh no. Uh-huh. Either way. Thing is, it goes so far back, man. Let me see. I don't know if I can bring it up on that one or not. Sinister. I don't give a shit what Ziggy did. It's part of their fucking goddamn content right now. Monster and Fred and holiday season and all the fuck shit they're all getting up to and whatever's really behind the scenes or alleged docs and this and maybe Zig is a little afraid of being set up again because she ain't staying in line or something, wasn't given its promised or done. And maybe some of that TBI thing was actually, in her putting it out, is a coded warning to the rest of the group that, who may or may not be actually placing people around her and Fred to fuck with them over some of the shit and get her back in line again. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's all bullshit. And what she wrote and had the gall to supposedly, allegedly send in auto reply or not. Man, just her own the proof and evidence that she knows better than what she's saying, and all that, and that she knows it's a lie, so that it has to be a crime. It has to be. Because she knowingly, if that actually went to TBI, she and Fred have made knowingly false statements in that email. With her own fucking videos and every shit to prove she knows better than what she then typed out. But they're so used to getting away with shit like that. And using Ellie and wasting their time and everything else, and then using shit like that as content here. Much like CZ with the oopsies, one letter off, and all that. So you always have to make sure it's sent. But thing is, even if they are, they know most only hit the trash can. But I guess that's what they hope on. I don't know. But they ain't got no problems wasting all your folks' time, and honestly, they know as a group, it's what they do in each and every open and active investigation. They get thousands of you all here calling in stupid ass tips, and this and the other, right? Based on content they made, shit they've twisted, people they falsely targeted, lies they are knowingly telling you all, hints, and shit from them as creators, then and their pebble working like the mollies and those inside of chats and other little pebbles who then look like regular folks to y'all and start putting out the ideas of certain shit in around cases, and then it makes other people who are real read those in chats saying those are other real people, but they're not. They're the creators' people. They're meant to put out those narratives and shit, and so it starts picking up by real people, and then people are, and then it creates mass inundation of law enforcement, and they will lead and feed and use you all that way, and they do that for many reasons. They get you all to falsely call in on people, like all of us around this, and all that. They'll get you to do it on like when they're making you think I was drinking, driving, all this other shit, bro. They do this fuck shit, and they'll get you locals to drive by in this area, but then when we call in and make us look crazy, and the more those calls happen, the less Ellie might pay attention, or they'll drive by an exact make and models cars and say like Monster and shit at first to make you pick up the phone falsely, and then if law enforcement, they're like, oh, this bitch again, right? So that you can't get justice. They do fuck shit like this, and it is very real, and how they do it's very real and manipulative as fuck of us, law enforcement, courts, tampering. But they get you all to pick up ideas in chats by their drops, and they do that because if they modify it, it keeps you coming back, but also it uses you all to call in tips and overwhelm law enforcement to where they have to sift through 10,000 tips and pick out real ones versus your old bullshit. And they have to check out all this, so it slows the cases down to where these motherfuckers make more, and then it might fuck up the cases to where there's never justice, but what do they care? Because then they can eat and feed and eat and feed and eat and feed, like Benny said, to the last dog fucking ounce, right? And then when this group meets motherfucking monsters like from Benny and they're willing to play there, much like Leilani's case, well, you got a real goddamn problem. And then when you get dope shit really wound around it, trying to use and target and whatever, plus blackmailed into it, terrified into playing these people's games with them to keep them and their families safe too, well, you got a real fucking big problem. And it's hiding whatever is very simple. It has to be. The answer for June 15th has got to be very simple. Yes, sinister ends up. And I promise you and this group that I've always held enough. And I know the feds hold enough to show that we were exactly where we say we were, when we were, and that there's no time not accounted for. And that I hold that. So that even in any civil court See, that's the thing. All these motherfucking tragedy pimps and others throughout the years are like, they think that it. Because, see, the problem with taking them to civil court for most people in these cases is, for a while, nobody's cleared publicly, nobody's this, nobody's that, until someone is convicted of, then, well, these tragedy pimps can do whatever, and then by that time they have materials, they do this, they do that. Thing is, always throughout all these years, I've always had enough to show that kids and I didn't do fucking shit. I've always had enough proof to fucking clear us, period. Of my own. Fact. But these motherfuckers have always walked around like, oh well. But also says everybody's a person of interest or suspect. And see, therefore, they think that they're working inside of bounds, right? Well, we didn't know what was it. Doesn't matter. I know, and I know I hold enough proof and always have. To where I can take any of them into fucking court. At any time. Be like, bitch, you lying. And you're discriminating in libel, slander, harassment, targeting, right? And, and then they forget about shit that exists, like, well, evidence, and proof, and equipment, and big boy experts and shit present on the ground, and how real shit works, and all this other crap, right? And they always want to leave me alone. Like, you get what I'm saying? They always single me out. They make you forget children and I were together. They also never mention the fact that, there's already people present when Candace come off the driveway and ran me. There are already people present that are witnesses to that. And then continue to be with me the rest of the time. And then a whole community, other neighbors, and law enforcement. Eyes are essentially on me from the time Candace actually runs into me. You know what I mean? And before. And if there are cameras, there are other things present that prove all shit. But they want you to believe, oh no, Jeff, about the feet and dogs and blah, 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 and all this bullshit. And it wasn't make you forget. You know? Or not mentioned. You know? They do that on purpose. They do that on purpose. To make me look some type of way, right? Because people want it, so. But this shit, think about it, out of all the shit said about Monster Online. And Bill, that's the thing, most of this shit that they try to put off on me is actually that, Monster's all mad about. He didn't even understand that the same ones, like Jenny, Chasing Adrian, Tiffany, etc., are the ones that made that so and twisted those things so to rile him up real good, make him believe it we'd said, blah, blah. None of that was said. They're the ones that built all that shit, right? But think about all the shit that's been made up about him online, and this is the thing he chooses to be the maddest about, keep coming out about it. It doesn't make sense. Except that he and the rest are making money on it, and it's keeping y'all distracted, and it's a goofy thing that can be told. It's like, it's nonsensical, it makes no sense. Out of all the things to be upset about and this fight and mad about, and he's gonna go see the law back, give me a break. And the last, and I've stood here for this long, being like, that motherfucker wasn't on that road. Even longer than they've been having that fucking fight. And it lifted off after long. What the fuck? You know what you never heard was a monster come out here when they were doing the same similar type of bullshit with Squall's folks, the Belt folks, the KM, the Tiffany's, the Chasing, Monster's biggest heckin' buddy, playing that shit around our son, right? And that lie told by the Amy Tates and Sanchez, all the bullshit, chasing shadow people to act the fuck out, as evidenced by them on the news and otherwise. Never come out here to defend or speak first anyway, did he? Wasn't heckin' mad then, was he? No. All the creators he sat with, he allowed to make fun of our children, do whatever they wanted to. He even worked with them after he knew they were targeting our son. Heckin' father of the year, that one. But oh, now, boy, he's mad. Mad they want to keep putting him on the road. Oh, come on, fat and bet it. Yeah, you make it make sense. Wouldn't do the same for our son, but I've always been out here. And the one misstep made, because I didn't realize how they worked. What was done with those Summerwell's groups and how they pulled pictures of the kids on purpose and fattened men for him and certain lines and C&D's funky ass shit, weird shit, all the shit occurring at once. Yeah, it'd probably never come public in the least. But the one misstep was to protect our children. But this organized group knew Mom was going to come out for her children, right? And they did exactly what they did to Sebastian's people. And they put out the shit in the Facebooks, they knew they were watching. And they lay down the shit right in front of them. They do this, but it has to do with Squall and leads back there and all this shit. And Candace is the one that asked for her to be on Facebook. Man, that bothers me. And it's always weird, those motherfuckers wanting to use what they knew, anyway, some of what the kids and I witnessed or heard. Till it wasn't real convenient, or they realized that it didn't fit like they thought, or whatever, right? And then it was time for their groups and others to target or phones to be in pockets, or to change from, the trails of wee, and all this other bullshit, to Russians and organ harvesting, and whatever else suited, But to make sure that Benny and the Tims and the Russ are blocking and bashing and, lockdowning and Jenny and Adrian chasing and treving and monstering for him. Whether it's just fear of being hung for something they didn't do. Doesn't matter. What you gotta understand about some of these motherfuckers built like that is, bro, they may not be guilty of fucking shit. But just because they're afraid they might be looked at or found looking that way, they would really throw other people into the fucking bus, especially for money. They would really set up other motherfuckers and be like, oh well, see you bye, if they went to prison, whatever, just to get police and feds off their ass. No shit. That's how they're built. I've understood that from the very beginning. I know what the fucking mark went, because C&D, they have a history of that shit. With all kinds of motherfuckers in the creek. It's their pattern. They work much like tragedy villains do. They get ahead of, advance of, use a lead, flip scripts, pretend they're the good guy, do the things, discredit. They've done this for years. There's evidence of it in police reports, phone calls too, if you know what to listen for and watch for. Maybe you talk to the TWRA a time or two, shit like that. Know those around the community, they piss off on the regular. The corn and chicken feed type fucking not church people. the patterns of monsters, what they're capable of, and how far they'll go. Even if it's just over fuck shit and not major shit. So imagine them when it's major shit. Damn, sky's the limit. Or hell, whichever. Yeah. I know I'm sick of it. But when you know that you're told, whether it's true or not, whether it's a tool or not, whether it's people manipulating or not, and whether it comes to fruition or not, being told that children are not matter to Summer's investigation. And then watching these motherfuckers for years. Try to database that. Know better than what they're doing. Have proof they know better than what they're doing. And then get online for years and lying, misleading, inciting, attempting to discredit, winding themselves up in, making fuck tons on, and doing this on purpose. You know? Those like Jenny and Adrian and Chasing and others are very liable in many realms. And what they've done is very criminal too. Including using online means to try to get others, a woman and a child, with orders in place, hurt, harmed, murdered, thinking it's funny, knowing before they ever do it that there's literally videographic evidence of Jenny fake crying again and saying this could get a woman and her child killed, and then doing it anyway is all you really need to show that it's criminal, and that Jenny should be having her ass in a jumpsuit behind bars for it. So should Adrian. So should Piper, Scott, Monster at that, and Penny. Solo of local players. Ziggy with the Fred doing it again. Ziggy with Monster. Ziggy with Cher. Oh, Cher with Monster doing it again. Saying they're doing it on purpose and with intention. So I'm little. Molly sits there with Cher and tries to make Little look like. Oh, and you remember Annabelle and Dave's, who he was advertising for, and he gave golden ticket to the property after they tormented Little and called her a murderer and shit. Did you ever see him get heckin' mad about that and come to their defense? Mr. I love being a father and all that. No. He actually sent these creators to harm. Especially Little. He's super pissed at. Wanting to abuse. He wants Claus and Eldest. Because Eldest is the way to us. While he is still very much harming Eldest up here. And that breaks my heart. But only time. You know? Time will out all. Alright, we're not going to issue threats in my chat to other creators or use it to incite, etc. because that's a violation. Anyway. You got so many, man. You know, you can go back. And you can find the real little things, right? Even amongst all the jello and bullshit. Did y'all ever catch on to the bit where Dudley, though the interviews with MGL, who he was also playing with by that point, taking money from and all shit. Dawn starts up that, but they got me fired shit, which also wasn't true, and all the garbage, right? Dudley and the sightseeing tours and money, whatever, right? You ever catch that little bit? It's never been made much about, but where he says, oh, well, it's supposed to be at one's asleep and the other one shaved head, talking about Candace and Summer. And then the other one was, blah, 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 That's what Dawn said. And I see, but then Dudley, he overwrites that, right? Because he thinks what he's heard, and so he's like, oh, truth be told, it's about lies, though. Nah, I'd say what Dudley was told by Dawn, which is probably some fairy tale version of the truth. There's a truth in there. And I'd say there might be something to that whole Summer or vice versa. Somebody was asleep or passed out. And maybe Summer just thought, give everybody nice haircuts today. And then was punished when somebody woke up and found some of their hair cut off just a little. And then the other one forced to cut theirs off by that type of shit. There's something there. And I think Dudley might hold the key to the real reason heads were shaved. There's also a weird thing with it, though. I can't figure out all those weeks why when Dudley was coming and going from 110 in the yellow X there, why was it Monster would point it out and be like, man, that's so-and-so. Weirdly enough, by the name Jamie. Another one. Not the one, the co-worker of Dawn. But I just find it real weird. Monster is like a whiz of cars, tags, And I get the yellow exteriors and look what it, but why you said it was that person coming and going? Named him wrongly, made sure to name him. It's me. All those weeks before summer vanished. I don't understand it, but it was Dudley coming and going in that vehicle. Not the Jamie. Well, Monster made sure to name him wrongly. I don't quite understand. Still don't have a question. I don't know, maybe hopefully there's some sort of simple answer for that cracker type shit. I'm also not place self-advertise for things either sinister. Not good. So sinister, you're doing the thing that everybody else for years has done. You think another live about it'll help? Or do you think, like, skirting around the shadows behind the scenes and turning in what you know on Ziggy and the rest of the group to law enforcement and how they operate in a well-organized fashion online would be more helpful? Like, compiling it in a way that can't be denied, getting the evidence of it in the shadows, and then turning them into real law enforcement for it, and letting it be known how Rico they really fucking are will be more helpful to stopping Ziggy and them if you take such goddamn exception. Dear hate channels, wink wink. See, these real hate channels, this and they ain't that. Most of them are in on it together. Right? That's how they make their money, that's how they keep eyes on their careers. You might notice since Ziggy's semi gotten back in line, their views are back up. A little. Strange, ain't it? Right before the right around. Oh, gosh. People once again. Now, I tested it this time. Right? They hid the comings and goings or what they thought was up right in the background. Like, I always think I'm oblivious and stupid. I've led them for several years. All of them. I always hide shit coming in or around or up shit. Everybody's clearly aware of shit. And then after the fact, oh my gosh, nobody knew a thing about this. This just happened. Mm-mm. I know better. This time, same shit. I'm like, man, I done knew. No letter ain't oil. You need to send anything you've got in the background with it in the attachment boxes, or call the feds with it. Send in a hard drive, a CD. I don't give a fuck. The real evidence and proof of what all these creators are doing, what they've been doing in and around Summers, and who they're really attached to and what they're up to through all the cases, not just Summers. You got evidence from 10 years ago and then being Watts, Jenkins, Delphi, Reed, any of that? Turn them the fuck in. Send that shit to the feds. Fuck the hate channel, clip channel shit. You ain't changing shit. I mean, you can, but people are gonna be entertained, right? And it's gonna help the creator in the end. Hell, every time I mention one of motherfuckers end up with another 1,000 views, feeding their cats, making money on their fucking names. It's what it pays. Can't even call them out without fucking helping them out. It's fucking stupid. But I'm here to try to help them out. But some of these fucking hate channels, it's exactly what they are. They're symbiotic working together. While you think the one fucking creator hates the other one, that ain't it. They're there to siphon their seeds, make sure that anybody going hardcore against gonna turn in, do anything real to the other one, that you'll trust the one enough to say it out loud this turn, and then they're gonna target your ass, son the fuck out of you, and come for you, blah blah blah, right? Scare tactics, the law, discrediting, blocking you from, you do everything else, right? Make you let it go, la la la. That's what a whole lot of it is. And then the hate channels are actually buddies while they all high five each other like, most of the BK hate channels and the Zig hate channels are, even the dedicated motherfucking obsessed looking freaks. Bitch, please. Ain't nothing but a game, and they're manipulating all of you, and it pays fucking well, doesn't it? I'm trying to figure out when Monster's gonna catch on that maybe he already has all of them are all for one, one for all. And most of his buddies, like Everett and Rest, and I mean, like Ziggy and all of them like this, bro. PG, Brian. And I do mean it when I tell you that I have recordings putting Ryan and PG dead at the center of this fuckery in and around Summer's case and Cotton's and the local players in between. And now this shit with Fred and Ziggy played out the past few weeks, and they all want to be shaken. I don't find it fucking funny. As they're all doing whatever the fuck it is with Monster right now. Or he thinks he's up to it anyway. As they all mind fuck you all and build that up to be whatever. And all the security footage and all the things, and it's all there, man. The lineup's there. And it started with Monster and, well, him disseminating paperwork he was told not to, and then AB and certain players, but they were already behind the scenes since Boswell before fucking around and other things here, right? Just like others wrapped around Summers teams and shit were. And those locals with YouTube's true crime driven at that. And man, I don't care how many years go by, I still find it funny that when really weird, inconvenient piece of property is linked to certain names in this, was sold off in a certain place that needs to be broken apart for bigger things to move in, like realtors and shit, a lot. But to start up shit, and then some weird asshole, super obsessed with true crime and missing children, happens to be the one that it's offered to, and made to think it's a perfect idea to buy it, and it was sent to him. That's from his mouth. He said somebody just happened to send it to me and knew out of one of the groups, whatever. And that's why. And that it's falsely advertised beyond realms of realtor puffery. It was straight lying. It was straight fraud how it was advertised. Internet access, cable, wrong power company, rolling hills. Advertised as, no limits on the property basically, but that's not true because of the grading and all that shit, and sight unseen to take some, and to start shit and to light it off. That it's tied back to the names of swap tags, trucks, dope shit, all the fuck shit that's mad shit. I find it funny shit. I find it funny. It's just like, man, is that universal? Is that because you pebbles, you want them to connect? And knowing that there were vehicles coming and going that day, some vanishing and appearing. And now the thing's gone. Other things hunted and looked for. that were appearing before. There's something really wrong with this group, y'all. YouTube, the locals, the directors, the teams. And untwizzling it. Calling it out. Even if that takes fast and hard instead of patience based. There's to get the answers. There's not much on this earth I'm not willing to fucking give for the fucking answers. I just shake them fucking loose. Or to shake until shit untwizzles its fucking self. Or feels the terror and the fuck shit and all the shit, because I guess, and I'm assuming a whole lot of that corn and chicken shit. Chicken shit, you get it? Assumes other people are chicken shit. Will stay quiet, silenced, bullied, surrounded, intimidated, enough to stay silent and not name and call out those locally, and all the way to the cul-de-sac Karens online, if that's what the fuck it takes by name. No one does me. Because I don't give any fucks. Fuck's worst you're gonna do me, kill me. Joke's on you like it's been for several years. That's what slowed down the coming. Cry. Shit monster terrified of her. Knowing his own arm off with a fucking whore too. And about it. Yeah, get it. Nah. About as afraid as it was when, left, what that 1-on-3 shit. Left 3 laying at a church because y'all thought 301's funny till you fucked around and found out. Yeah, y'all scare me about as much as fucking teddy bear. Good news is I ain't scared fucking death either. And the joke's on you like it's been several years. Bitch, I'm dying anyway. Go spend some time about it for nothing. That's all I can tell you. I'd really appreciate it if you'd uninsert your corn and chicken shit asses from around my world. Now, even if it's for this group and they've got you terrified or blackmailed for your own. Because I'm gonna walk it like a fucking dog. And you ain't got to worry about this group out in it, because I will. And I hate to do that. Some of you I don't want to do that. Lord knows it's gonna piss off a whole bunch. But to untwizzle it, I by God will. Keep your bullshit to yourselves. Keep it the fuck away from me and mine. And let the answers for summer be easier to find. Fuck everything else. She matters. Fuck all y'all's fear. Fuck your safety. Fuck all the bullshit. She is a child who deserves to be brought home, and she should place before any of y'all's fears, families, all the bullshit. You wanna hold somebody responsible? I wish you quit helping cleanse, distract, mud and jello. You know, hold somebody responsible. How about those putting attention on, doing whatever, and getting this group on all y'all asses? Googling you motherfuckers and everything else. Throwing you out, and all the dead horses along with it, and everything else. Doesn't make much sense to me either that all the chicken and corn, right? That it made friends with after being thrown to the wolves, being Googled, acquired, etc., like the rest of you. Because that should have been the opposite. You should be pretty fucking pissed about that. If the turn around, it says, what? And I gotta tell you, it makes me feel some types of ways, like somebody in and around corn and chicken is being hidden, or somebody helped with something maybe on June 15th somewhere. And the whole everything's coming together to just, I don't know. Some days you gotta think that way. Especially with the recent extreme movements and what's been done around us. Especially since Fred hit ground here. And in and around others who say they witnessed something very, very wrong this summer. And I'll just leave it at that. And the name's coming back to it, you know? And there's that one little thing that, speaking of, it just brings to mind for me tonight. Going back through, because I've been trying to listen to these things in totality or over again. But I was listening to one of the behavior panel things. Dawn's asked something about heads of us here, but he replied, and it's multiples. They ask in a plural way about something, and Dawn replies with a one-person thing, which I have always assumed was Dudley, though Dudley was already told to have an alibi. Strikes me as odd, especially when you know things or around that last name that come back to those things like Laura and other names in and around Cottons and all the fuck shit and the dope shit. You know what's weird to me? You know, it's really weird to me. It's like those moments on here I remember hearing her. And Dawn slipped once, and I don't recall exactly which things I heard, because I did very much try through all years not to listen or be wherever they were in the sphere. But I do remember at one point he slipped and he said something. He tried to make it like him and Rick, and I was saying like he didn't really do it. He just went down there after blah blah. But he slipped at one point. Very much put himself as having contact with, and almost outs fact that him and Rick had long-term contact. Yeah, all this sort of shit, right? Which would put him there for other shit. And he's like, no, I just met the dude a couple times I was here. But see, I've got Candace and him in inboxes and messages to me. They knew Rick and them better than others that belonged to him. And such. Yeah, definitely had a whole lot of contact. And knew where Rick had moved to and had moved out of the creek and all that, you know. Tells you something, doesn't it? No, it's more not. I just went down there to see you, check her, and I only met him once or twice. Bro. And that had to do with other setup patterns, behaviors, also they fuck shit around certain shit. Times of the dog trail wees and shit getting gone, varieties and stuff, man, it has a flavor to it. Boats and cemeteries, oh my. I still keep wondering what things have gotten twizzled. Right? Which whispers have gotten convoluted about Laura moving cars and from where in cemeteries? Here tell it's supposed to be around one around Laurel Run, right? Same places people park for years to go hiking, but see that don't even make any good sense. Cause those are so far away from Laurel Run. But yet there's these weird, expensive cars watching Candace and Dawn's house during certain times. And other things, times where maybe cottons were followed out of the hollows and boats were in certain years and times and events. And all this other, you know, I don't know. And then the wrong names given, like Big Heads. But I think that's to target or put out vague Henry at somebody by a similar last name that certain players in this running witness intimidation tactics and shit right now. And their buddies are getting ready to go to court with from a bust that happened after Summer vanished. I think they're targeting her, trying to send that one a message. It's also weird that there's a few that died in or before, around, or in the exact same month. That splattering of deaths, right? And that they were warned at least 24 hours in advance of how certain people will be dead, how they be found, or the injuries to them. And then, within 24 hours, those people were dead like that. But these people even say they're not turning that into law enforcement. Am I right, guys? This is what's told to me, huh? Some of them even saying law enforcement's warning them. They're telling them things they're not supposed to throughout all this shit. Throughout many cases. First to visit them. Despite being told not to. All kinds of weird whispers around, aren't there? Things you know, hear, wonder. The off whispers you hear that you know are convoluted, mixed up things, but you're trying to pull apart. Do the little spiderwebby things, if you're a local here. You know people long enough, you know the community long enough. Trying to figure out usage versus misleading this, whatever that. Attempt to fuck with, putting out falsely of certain, you know. You gotta pull it all apart, put it where it belongs, figure out what is what. It's been many years I've been trying to do that. Untwizzle. Untwizzle. Yeah, well, one day, right? Anyway, so, back to the, point of this. I have tried to do this with patience. Some finesse, anyway. Tried not to be a burden on those already burdened enough. But because we are what we are, we do inevitably become that because of what the creators do with, and what stupid people across the internet do with, right? And I've always hated that aspect of this. Um, I've hated it. But time is starting to shift and move. And I don't know why that is. But I am starting to be able to feel time move again. In a different way, though. Every day is still, sort of still like stasis. Still feels like those exact seconds and everything. But I am starting to feel the years pass. Starting to figure out how much time. And I know my children are very worried about me and my health. And how this group and locals and everything played on Monster. And my medical care and what I've let go so I can keep my little and my family protected and safe, as I've been made to feel so unsafe by. Man, guys, I hate to say this, and I don't mean this as everybody in that fucking department. Because I feel you, and I know there are great many of you, the majority of you, who are beautiful, wonderful, kind souls, and you work your asses off. And even Pruitt, I know that man cares. But being made to feel like we worked by Hawkins, played a great role in a whole lot. And I mean that from, and I wish I could say it, what Monster and his family were doing. And knowing that he was getting away with all the shit. And it being made a joke. Laughter. Flip scripts. And then what Candace and Dawn were doing in person. And we were sketched out by it, and we were safe to really turn it to trust because cocaine cowboys and fuck shit. And because of Monster and his family shit. And then because of those like Squad and Candace and them and this group working together. Shit. And then Monster and this group working together. I've always put my kids in somewhere. And my family. Before. And because of this group and their connections with those and the locals and the access and medical records, all this, and all this other shit. And all the fuck shit they've done in extremes in my life and putting my medical care and not able to access. But it's getting to a point where, kids are worried. And, when they ask you to, so a great reason for me staying off and on lately has been trying to get some of that under control. A lot of it's putting stuff together and twizzling where everything's ready or ready to go or ready to be sent off to or put in very safe places in case of and until time for, or so it's left behind in case of I've really, really been thinking about finding someone online with the best of intentions, with real background and shit, who will do what's right, sign contracts with lawyers to make sure that it's always done right. And handing over a lot of our things. The things these motherfuckers like the Jenny and Adrians and Chasings and etc. tried to database and wanted so bad they've destroyed and attempted to get us even killed over. And done all the fuck shit. Giving them all the things, giving them the interview to end all interviews, letting them have access to Little, who is very much wanting to speak, though I'd still prefer that she not. giving them all the fucking recordings, all the shit throughout all the years, all the things. And just making sure that it goes to someone far better than any of these tragedy pimps and their fucking bullshit criminal databases and otherwise. And that it actually helps out them, keep shit on them, and allows the rights to our things to be used, and all these other things. Maybe all the devices, all the SD cards, all the storage devices, all of the things all the way back for decades. Police reports, hospital reports, statements, the originals. But only with someone that can make it a chorus and hammer down on these motherfuckers here online in a way, and monsters in the opposite way of these ass cleansers, databasers, motherfucking fuckers. Summer's case. And so many others before, overlapping incidents. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Not quite made up my mind yet. And others, including family, or some are like, do what the fuck they've done. Sell it off. Sell it all off. Walk away. I'll never walk away. I always speak. Always be a voice for DV as long as I'm on this earth. And anti-tragedy pimp and, cancer fighters and survivors and all that, And I don't want to sell off anything. Can't help but agree with others, though, that we've been sold off by strangers around the world. And by those we know and monsters. We all live freely while we live boxed. Yeah, I've argued for years. It's like, the other night when the monetization thing happened, right? Who the fuck? I guess it's supposed to matter. Thing is, most of my lives and everything aren't monetized anyway. Never have been. But it was meant to send a warning with me, because all the fuck shit happening right now is. But it's like, I could agree with some to a certain extent, but these son of a bitches made fortunes off of us. And they all live free. Untormented, terrorized, unfucksticked by monsters and cleansing teams and all this shit. Kept half dying in boxing and all that shit. Can't disagree with it. But, I don't know. And I've been told for years to just monetize the shit out of everything. I refuse to sort of do that. But maybe they aren't all that wrong, I don't know. Still trying to weigh that part of it too. And then I know that might make things look funky if, you know, no, I don't want that to be the case. So, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I don't know where I'm phone it, but yeah, I got I don't know. Decisions, right? Decisions. Yeah, it was ice 30 and pour the cats more food 30. Anyway, I don't know. You listen to things in the way back. You remember things in the way back. Oh, I wish I could remember what live was the other night. Let me see if I can find it, actually. I might still look it up, I don't know. The wild part about this is, and I know nobody believed me, but I've been taking a little bit of a note, and I'm sure some in the background knew this. Little keystrokers and such. That I'd been off and on paying attention to Dolly Bridges. Prior to the Hey Monster shit, right? Others would be like, no, she's just doing it around Dolly because it's Dolly and Monster, whatever, you know? No. It was paying attention to what I knew was coming. What was that? While people wanted to pretend it wasn't until after it was over, it's the same song and dance been through about 4 million times. All the teams protect all the ill ass shit going on, and all the fucking strange ass pimps coming and going. They know target the fuck out of Little and I until it's over with. And I'm like, oh gosh. I get real sick of that shit. Really, I do. Years of it. What ain't it? No, ain't it. That is not it. What the fuck is that? It's bad when even I don't know what the fuck that is. Well, it's criminal court case. Ah, fuck that. I'm just gonna put that one down. God. Fucking do that. Mm. It does some weird timing 39 minutes ago. Damn it, I believe it's a fucking stick. Oh my god. Nuh-uh. Y'all, is Monster missing part of his goddamn grunt? Boy, that has went quick. Holy shit. Yeah, Little told me when she was face feeding him before sick cough. She's like, "Mama, he has a grill going quick," and it was. She's like, "It ain't been but like 3 months." What the fuck? And I know what he's running around doing shit. I've got videos of him installed, like I said, snorting shit off the dash before the move out from Ben Hill. So, yeah. And all them heroin and meth drops and shit. Not just there, but is other buddies' business out there that's happening around certain folks and all the oopsies. I just found a meth bag in Zoomers and I was 7 little children. Anyway, she's like, "Damn, mama." And she still got the video. But she's like, "That motherfucker." Because he was yelling, doing fuck shit to her. I and the rest of them were out in the living room. She was in another room. And we stopped it because he was being so fucking awful to her. We're like, we went to the door, like, that's fucking enough. You know? That was the first, this not even last. She's like, "That motherfucker's grill's all fucked." She's like, "What the fuck?" Dude, he's really missing teeth and shit now. Y'all gonna tell me you're gonna pay for a fucking whore bag, 5,000's fucking teeth on my neck, but and I know his family's friends with the dentist too. It's a really good one that would not apply. Hell, they just paid to fix one of his right before. And his teeth were fine. I was at the fucking dentist with him right before being and all that shit. That's the thing. And I know the x-rays and shit were showing his girl was just fine. And for it to go that bad that quick, and it matching stall pumps at first is just a little telling. Your grill don't go that bad that quick after leaving Ben Hill, and x-rays saying they're just, I've still got pictures of x-rays, y'all don't believe me. His teeth are fine, and they were fit, all the things, the few little things that were wrong. Well, they were fine. And for them to go bad as quick as they have, bro. Where you snort things off the dash, right? So where all the heroin and the meth drops happening, bro. With the same motherfucking corn and chicken feed that was terrifying you. Right? "We got a problem, so-and-so's here." And then even just a few days before summer vanished. "Oh God, mama," and the thing with the ankle bracelet, they're all hearing all the tracks. Being witness intimidating, weird shit. "Oh, but they said we ain't got a problem, just you and them got a problem." Save me, notice. Let me quit the job or it's gonna destroy our lives. I've got a whore and a whole cornbread mafia on my ass. But I want to emulate all my buddies in the Bay. They're fucking around and then my boss making sure we're all getting half and half under the table so we can fuck off the baby mamas. And, the boss that's set up his own robberies for insurance fraud and things. That boss, he's such a good guy in the community. And I don't sell drugs to children, but I sell them to my boss's underage children too. Motherfucker. Sick of it. Dude. Sick of it. Ew. Ew. Dude's missing my... Now, I'm not saying... because mine's all fucked, bro. Radiation's killing me. And I do have parsonships, bro. This motherfucker just running around like it ain't no shit. And he's done made enough damn money to fix that shit. And I know he knows a dentist, a really good one that gives good rates. What is he rolling around with his grill missing for? I'm over here with truth bombs. I swear to God in the chat. a couple weeks ago. I took it as the health thing. He was like, do better, get better, something. So I answered it from a health perspective, but then I thought, man, does he mean like get over it and go do better? If you think I'm such a bad guy, go do better. Like, motherfucker, who you fooling? I did better before you. Hell, I did better during you. And after you. And you know it. It's probably always kept me in a cage. Until um still wonder no, not really feeling it much better. I've had a couple days of rest, but migraines are an all time. The kids are looking at my leg earlier. I was like, man, bro. Because I told them I was like, I gotta have somebody check us out besides me. I was like, there's something real fucking wrong with one of the legs. It swelled up higher than this here. Yeah, the one that I had the blood clot happening after Ziggy and Fred's fuck shit were trying to get us killed, and then the weird rape shit Fred was talking about, and all that weird shit. And the emotional people that caused me to pass, and then to fall in my head, and then the blood clot to appear, right, while I was on the live, and you could tell when it ruptured the whole thing, because I was like, oh my god. Anyway, that motherfucker is still in the lake, whatever, but anyway, that same leg is super split up and whatever. But it's been itching really bad the past few days. I'm like, holy shit. Anyway, kids, others looked at shit. They're like, oh my god. So yeah, I think I might make a trip in to the doctor about it. Because I think what's happening is pooled blood is moving. And it's really fucking hurting. Luckily, I'm good with pain. Probably why I always make a good punching bag. Do take that shit like a champ. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna skip this recommended page where there's a sudden fucking thumbnail up of homie missing half the grill and rolling around. Wow. Bro, you serious? Ooh, doggies. Alright. I suspect a lot of that is from snorting the tooth from ones from mommy too. But it was just leftover back. Anyway. Whatever, bro. Alright. So, let me see if I can find this shit here. Because I think this matters. Y'all gotta bear with me. Nah. Oh, yeah. What's weird is I'd like to tell maybe possibly who's ever at Star Medical, I think that was the name of the place, doing the same shit they did after trying to attempting to get care last time. This weird call comes in twice from a local hospital. This weird shit happens. It happened again, but this time almost Knoxville based. Probably trying to see if numbers are as they are on records. I hope you're not accessing or having little critters in the background trying to pull records and shit again, bro. Not certain ones of you think that accessing I I hope y'all ain't doing that and they ain't anything back there saying you are. I hope it's just a coincidence. In the past couple days. I hate for anybody else to lose their job and be investigated or lose their licenses. There been so many of y'all team players doing that fuck shit for years though. Ain't ya? Alright. Let's see here. I really wish I could remember which fucking light that was on. I've only watched so many. Let's see if I can pick it out. Yeah, tic-tac-toe, bro. It's funny. Jeez, okay. No. Good lord. I don't know if it'd been that one. I didn't even watch that. Must have been honestly. That wasn't a live. That was a bid. Oh dear. Um, I need to get back to that. I give this one maybe. Let me see if it's this one.
Thrive Cosmetics bestseller Brilliant Eyebrighteners come in over 15 shades. Literally brighten.
So, I'm gonna skip about in this because it is pretty lengthy here, but because it goes on for a while, actually, wildly enough. But I think this is when he was going over Dawn's response to the shit that Whistle down there putting out that fuck sticks up and wherever put out. And everybody trying to make content, put another little girl and her mom potentially in danger. I just can't with all that, but anyway, yeah, so this was Dolly then. you know, right? Responding to, I guess, Dawn's response, which I heard more of in here than I have anywhere else. But yeah, I did become aware at a certain point that dude blamed Biden. Now, I'm like, whatever. I think I figured that out like a week or two ago, finally. And then Dolly touches on it here. But considering Dolly just the other day was using stuff in my hand, I'm gonna go ahead and do this here. And, whatnot. And, you know. But this. Right. And then you combine that with Dolly in the way back. In the way, way back. Right after the, bullshittery where actually what this group was doing, they were swearing Candace was trying to commit suicide and all that fake fuckery. Was what they were trying to do was track down her location and get cops to out at her, scan her feed to or whatever, because they couldn't find her, didn't know where she was going or traveling, and that's kind of what all that fuck shit was about. And Queen and all them building up shit. I mean, it was all a big mess, but it was done to fuck with Ellie, Candace, trying to confirm or wherever get beat on her real location or where she going to, because half the YouTubers had lost track of it, during that time and before the cat, all that shit. That's what all that was about, and to get law enforcement to do their dirty work and a check-in, because she's trying to do but all that shit was fake. Right? Anyway, so not long after that, Dolly says something that stuck with me, and even on messaging at one point, I was like, man, you're not wrong. Looks like Dolly still knows what's up as he tries to pretend that he's never been or part of any of these things. And these critters, and when he figured out what they were, he scooted away and blah, 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 and whatever, buddy. But right now, I mean, he is involved in that Rico shit down there. Sebastian's case, so he's angelic status is needed. Whatever, right? More than a few times these covers before I realized I can, especially before Leilani, I thought, well, I'd actually speak to Dolly there, and then BK and all them, and then it became this, and it was like, oh, and then you realize how tainted certain things are, and it's like, now it's like the skulking on the ground, and intentional play, and fuck shit right, and all that, and part of the distraction, shit used, and all the garbage recently. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Anyway, we're gonna listen to this for a few minutes.
Keep sharing her image. There's the possibility that Dolly's an idiot and I'm wrong and this little girl is out there. So it's always a good thing to continue to share her image, right? But, if you've been in this case a while and know what's been said and what's been done, you pretty much know or feel the same way that I do. And like PJ says, guys, we have some new candles in stock. Dolly made some new candles. They are gingerbread. So make sure you jump over to the merchandise store. We only have like 20. Summer Wells is not going to be found. Okay? We already know that day was her last day, that we seen her in the car leaning on the
Yeah, I rewound just a bit so y'all can hear this.
Milk jugs. That was her last day on this planet. She is with the angels, is what a lot of us truly believe. And, not that we're giving up the hunt for Summer Wells. Keep sharing her image. There's the possibility that Dolly's an idiot and I'm wrong and this little girl is out there. So it's always a good thing to continue to share her image. But, if you've been in this case a while and know what's been said and what's been done, you pretty much know or feel the same way that I do. And like PJ says, guys, we have some new candles in stock. Dolly made some new candles. They are gingerbread. So
It's shit like that blows my mind. So summer is not real to any of them. And they sure that they can say things like that without emotion, feeling, like she's a thing, an object, whatever. And then before they can even get to that, and then they don't care about the careless words, about all that shit. The terrible way it hits people in and around. And then they oh yeah, don't forget PJ, just remind me, gingerbread candles. Woo! Yeah, they're so sensitive and such advocates when they care so much about these. While they buy their new slingshots. And let's not forget about the candle fiascos. Am I right?
So make sure you jump over to the merchandise store. We only have like 20 of them in stock, right? So make sure you check them out. They smell wonderful. They smell wonderful. So let's jump into this. Let's hear what Don Wells had to say real quick.
So I spoke. Have you been watching it live before I called you?
No, actually.
Give me the thumbs up if you can hear this.
Stuff like that. So I've been working on that motor all weekend.
Video that I sent you guys earlier. There's a lady. She's a pretty lady, and she claims that she saw Summer. Did you see the video?
And I wonder about that. What is up with that? You don't see women doing that. And Peanut's one of the worst to do, right? Oh, coconut. Cayman Alley type of sewing machine variety down there in Florida. This is a real pretty lady. What the fuck does scale of beauty have to do with, like, a real pretty lady? It's always, it's gross to me. You don't see women or even female creators be like, oh, is this handsome guy? This is a handsome guy that on YouTube. Only men do fuck shit like that. It's weird.
No, but we've been through this so many times before. Like when we was up there in Hollywood and stuff like that, the same thing happened.
And you should watch it though. You should watch it. It's important that you watch it.
Yeah. We've seen some of it, but we don't think that's Summer, of course. It's just too.
Okay, y'all hear that? He didn't watch it, then he did watch it, and then he says, we don't believe that's Summer, of course. Because, listen, if you already know what happened to your daughter, why would you be looking for your daughter? They know something.
Though I can't disagree with some of that. Thing is, when I first seen it as well, like, I know I'll call others, and it's because you can immediately tell that's not Summer. It doesn't keep you from crying or feeling some type of way or hope, and then it being burst. You know what I mean? No, I felt all the things. And, I know that they've been sending me, and look, that one from Louisiana that time, man, I could have sworn that was her, but ends up not being, this one was still in and around the road, and I just, just have to look. Then, everybody's tragedy of him and people playing fuck shit, even those who put that shit on the internet first. There wasn't no need in it, and it brought danger to another little girl and her mom. won't disagree with Dolly here as he talks about this and how you don't know whether that mom or little one were on the run and what their situations were, and it's, I don't agree with that because that's what I said weeks and weeks ago when that shit first happened. But when you can look at a picture of it and go, okay, that's not Summer, right? It's that simple. It doesn't mean you don't feel anything, but it doesn't mean you didn't have hope or that it was in dashed. It just means you know it's not. Doesn't mean because you're like, oh no, it's not. Doesn't mean you're an asshole either. So, yeah.
Something tragic happened that day in the car. A lot of people say dry drowning. I believe it was heat stroke. She was left in the car when they took the groceries out. They didn't get Summer out. They did whatever they were going to do. Candace came back to the car and unfortunately found Summer unalived, right? And she screamed out. Jody Sue Brown and her daughter heard that scream. Okay, I truly believe that is the case.
He knows so much about the case. He thinks it was just my daughter and I. Okay. At least he bothered to include more than just me. It's better than the other tragedy pimps do.
And, they have to deal with these demons for the rest of their life that, basically Summer is not here with us because of neglect, okay? Not that they purposely murdered their daughter, but with their dysfunctional and neglectful nature, their daughter passed. I believe it was heat stroke. She was left in the car when they took the groceries out. They didn't get Summer out. They did whatever they were going to do. Candace came back to the car and unfortunately found Summer unalived, right? And she screamed out. Jody Sue Brown and her daughter heard that scream. Okay, I truly believe that is the case. And, they have to deal with these demons for the rest of their life that, basically Summer is not here with us because of neglect, okay? Not that they purposely murdered their daughter, but with their dysfunctional and neglectful nature, their daughter passed away. And so they know it's not her. So that's why they like, we didn't watch it. Oh, yeah, we watched it. We don't believe it's her. And Don Wells pretty much says the same thing I did. If you see something, call the police. That's the best way to handle it.
Summer would be like a lot bigger than that. Summer was already getting big, when she was.
No offense, but if you're paying more than $30 per month on car insurance, you're getting ripped off. Guys, so everyone is ditching their car insurance and doing this.
Before she was even 5 years old, she was pretty big.
But there were some comments that say, like, this woman in this video who claims this, the girl in the video favors the boys.
A lot of kids,
Look, lockdown is such a dipshit. They're saying this little girl on video favors the boys. Summer favored the boys. The boys favored Summer. Look, at the same age as when that, like, you feeling boy at 5, they all looked alike for years. No shit. Like identical fucking twins almost. Like you could have sworn. Until they were all each getting older and then they sort of got their own looks. But they're at that certain age range, man, they look identical. I mean, it's just a thing. Like, and Summer was having like this growth spurt right there. And a few weeks before she finished, I mean, like, a lot. Like, like, the night with the door and the shower thing and the towel thing and all, like, where she was sort of shadowed at first. Her backlit, I don't know what you call it, I guess. But I was like, holy shit, Hey, and Candace was like, yeah. I was like, what the fuck? Like, she had just sprouted, and like, I don't know, like, even in those last days before she vanished, it was like, holy shit. She was having a growth spurt right there. And changing greatly, but,
That age look alike till they get older,
And Don ain't wrong. A lot of kids around that age, they're all blonde headed and kind of look like at that gangly stage and everything else. I mean, that's a lot of kids in the world that look like at least in the U.S. or, you get what I'm saying. And for some reason, kids that age are often, even if their hair turns out not being blonde in like at 5, like mine was white blonde at that age. No shit, for quite a bit longer than that. Same as Summers. Like, a lot of kids that age look alike. Or at least have blonde hair. It makes everybody be like, oh, they all have blonde hair at 5. It's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
I've often wondered if that's why a lot of the reason certain age groups are targeted heavily by pedos and things, and 5 is one of those numbers, is because of that stage of development, and because a lot of them are indeed blonde-headed, and like, you know what I mean? I've wondered that, especially since Summer vanished. Things like I've wondered if that's why that age range is often targeted too. Yeah.
I don't think it looks like her. I think this.
No. We don't think that's Summer at all, no. You know as well as I do, because me and you've been kind of down some of the same roads and stuff. When you get in a sticky situation.
And this is before. Hey, come down here. What the fuck did that commenter just say?
This woman in this video who claims this, the girl in the video favors the boys.
A lot of kids, at that age look alike until they get older, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it looks like her. I think
3 weeks ago.
We don't think that's Summer at all, no. You know as well as I do, because me and you.
TNT, Dolly, did you personally speak to the neighbor boy?
You've been kind of down some of the same roads and stuff. When you get in a sticky situation, it's best to call 911 yourself, or if you think something's going on, some kind of foul play or whatever, I'm gonna call the police first, before anything. Personally, and I know. It's law. We're bound by law. If we don't turn in certain things, we can be charged with some things.
That is right, Don Wells. That is absolutely right. Remember what you said. Now listen, I truly think you've gotten away with your crimes over the last 3 years. They ain't charged.
I just can't with that.
Charge you with nothing. But remember you said that, okay? Just in case this ever comes back to bite you in the ass, that you said if you don't say something, you could be charged with a crime. Because truly what I believe happened is you guys didn't say nothing. They found Summer in that vehicle, and they chose, because they were under the influence of drugs and alcohol, Candace Wells, to not say anything, okay? So if y'all want justice for Little Summer Wells, make sure y'all like this video, okay? Like the damn video, people. There's almost 700 of you in the room. So let's get those likes up. Don,
Why?
did he even look at the video? He said he didn't. Then he said he did. Then he said it wasn't Summer. He said you should call the authorities. And if you see something and you don't report it, you could be charged with a crime. Well, what about if you're covering up the death of your child? Not that Don Wells is a murderer. I don't believe he's a murderer. I do believe he's a panty snatcher. Okay, he likes red panty night. He likes to break in people's houses allegedly and steal their damn drawers. Lock your underwear up, people. Don Wells is still on.
The thing about that is, that whole thing was put up by JLR. And McDonough only put up the half of it like JLR did. Never saw the rest of that report, right? That was angled weird that JLR come up with first. In Arkansas, where the report was supposed to be from, you have to be a resident there, whatever, to even get the FOIA request. But JLR others do have people over, it's easy to get around. But, so on top of that, when I talked to certain places, they gave me the hint, well, not even just a hint, outright. I'm pretty sure recordings of this, like most things, told me like real shit had happened in and around those dates, just not what was being said here or put out in these things JLR's putting out that McDonough picked up. But something had happened this year, right? And then I was requesting FOIA request for, and then that was denied because I didn't live there. And I was like, what the fuck? Nobody told me that. I even asked. I told it was everything. And then it did. It was like, nope. But then journalists and shit from around the country can access things like that, right? And they had already pulled all the things ever to be pulled from anywhere that they could pull them from. None had that ever. And a whole bunch said that they'd never seen any such thing and even looked for it after it came out online. And I find it weird, though, that McDonald's was like, oh, I know all the things that's here, but then as soon as JLR comes with it, then he shares it for me. I can't make it make sense. So I don't know the truth to some of that. I know that's something funny, man, whatever. But it's weird that they only showed half of that, isn't it? JLR done a few others. Never the whole thing, like the pages cut off mid-sentence, like where the fuck's the rest of it? These motherfuckers put out everything any other day. Find it weird that all of them looked alike, too.
On the loose. You could have paintings come up missing here and there like it's crazy, okay? But it's funny he says these things like, maybe y'all should have reported that crime and people wouldn't be wondering where Little Summer Wells is today. We would know, and she would have had the proper funeral where...
Brightspeed is giving new customers free fiber internet for 3 months. Save some cash while you...
Everybody could have grieved and everybody could have laid this little girl to rest. And you say things like she'll never be found. So why would you watch the video, right? Why would you watch it? Why would Candace watch it? She hasn't responded to this, And I knew what Don was going to say. And I think most of you people out there also knew exactly what Don Wells was going to say. This is no surprise to me. Is it a surprise to you? I don't think it should be a surprise to anybody because actions speak louder than words. When you act like you don't care and you act like you're not searching and it ain't a big deal to you, that speaks volumes out here to us true crime sleuths. Because we know normal parents would be going crazy. They would be like, I would be on my way to where that girl lived to make sure, 100% sure that wasn't my daughter, right? Now, I have a daughter. She's 24 years old, and I would do anything. If I even thought there was a possibility that could have been her, I would have been on the first airplane to the state this girl lives in that made that sad-ass video and made sure for myself I would be tracking these people down to clear it up 100%, right? But we knew Don and Candace wasn't going to do that. They're too worried about what they got going on in their day-to-day life. They done given up on the boys. right? Which is super sad. You know, I know people think they're terrible, terrible people. And I think everybody deserves a chance to get clean, especially when drugs control you and alcohol controls you. But they chose not to. They really chose that over their kids. And that's one of the reasons they've lost all their kids. I mean, Candace has what, 11 kids? She has zero custody of any of them. You know, so you've had plenty of chances to be a parent. You've had plenty of chances to get your shit right. Because I believe everybody deserves a chance to get their shit right. Sometimes people fall off, right? Or they fall down. And it's our job as humans to help pick these people up. But listen, there's only so long you can hold somebody up before your arms get tired and you got to let go, right? And that is what happened. I believe people tried to help them in the beginning, tried to repair their house, help them financially, and they just took that and didn't correct the problems that they had. And now they have no kids, and they're not looking, they're not trying, and they still really probably haven't given up that lifestyle of drinking and drugging, and it's just totally dysfunctional. All right, let's get back to the video.
Have TBI, has anybody contacted you about this?
Some videos and stuff like that, but like I said, I've been working on that motor all weekend. Finally got it together.
Candace got kids everywhere. Okay, she got kids damn everywhere. Kids that have been taken before the boys. The little boy that had the cracked skull, his sister. I mean, there's a ton of kids. All right, and she don't have any of them. I think it's 7. What did I say? 11? I think it's 7 kids. I think she has a total of 7 kids, right? But it's a bunch of them. She got kids. You know, she's a damn carny. They're damn circus clowns, and she was shitting out.
And when the Candace Senior actually did the circus thing, and he's doubling up on the other kids.
Kids everywhere, and done lost all of them.
So, you know, so I can go work.
She had 7 kids. My bad. I said 11, but I meant 7. Okay, you know, 7, 11 kind of rhymes a little bit. She had 7 kids. All right, I said 11, but I meant 7.
You know, oh gosh, it's been one hell of a couple weeks for me. But yeah, I mean, you know what I think is going on with all these kids missing in our country. You know, and who would suspect?
P. Diddy. Who would expect P. Diddy, Don Wells? Okay? Me. I thought P. Diddy was a weirdo from the get-go ever since Justin Bieber's, when he was like, yo, me and Bieber's about to spend a couple weeks together, and he can't talk about none of it. He can't tell you what Daddy Diddy does. I knew something was up right then. You know, we do have a lot of kids missing in this country. I mean, some people...
If I hear P. Diddy's name one more time. Oh, it's never going away. Much like Epstein, is it? It's going to be here forever.
Estimate 350,000 kids went missing just from the border crossings that have been sold into sex slavery and trafficking. That's what some people believe. I don't know if that's a fact, but I do know there's a lot of missing kids. And I ain't talking about just immigrant kids. Think about all the kids every day that get kidnapped around this country and sold into sex trafficking, prostitution.
You know, nobody would suspect. Everybody suspects everybody.
She says no.
But, you know, and I did too at first, but now I think totally different. I mean, look at it like this. This is what. Okay, since Biden took office, okay, I've lost all 4 of my kids, and I'm not saying that.
Ernie, are you trying to snuggle my smokes? was trying hard, y'all.
I didn't come unhinged. I'm not saying that I'm perfect or anything like that. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying.
My mom's roofing over 8 years old needed to be replaced. She applied for the new roof saving service and was able to get new roofing very quickly.
Don Wells. All right, we can blame Joe Biden for a lot of things. Inflation, Peanut the squirrel getting killed.
Actually, if you know the way things really work politically and otherwise, laws and how your government works and how what you're actually living under is, the first 4 years, it's fine. When you're not stupid, you actually understand you're living under the prior 4, not the current 4. Whatever. Either way, I'm a fan of none. The last 20 fucking years, they're all idiots, and I just like to break up with all of them. Have some space for a while, and then let's try it again as a country, but nobody's gonna let that happen.
Anyway. Like Freddy the Raccoon, we can blame him for high gas prices, high electric bills, right? The war in Ukraine. We can blame Joe Biden for all that stuff there, Don Wells, but we cannot blame old Sleepy Joe for you losing your damn kids, okay? Is this man really putting the damn blame on Joe Biden? I guess at this point you can blame Joe Biden for anything, okay? Every problem I have, I'm blaming Joe Biden. Open borders, there you go. We can blame Joe Biden for open borders, but we cannot.
I'm not going to get off the Southern driveway into politics tonight. I'm just not.
I blame Joe Biden. Old Sleepy Joe didn't kidnap Summer Wells. Old Sleepy Joe, he was too busy falling down, going upstairs.
We'll agree there. Joe Biden or his administration had anything to do with Summer or her brothers. No.
To be taking your boys, okay? We can't blame Joe Biden, okay? We might be able to blame Joe Biden for the other 350,000 kids that are missing across this country, all right? But we cannot pin Joe for this. We can't do it, all right? We just absolutely can't blame Joe, all right? We can blame Carmela maybe. Let's blame Carmela, okay? We'll blame her, okay? We'll blame her for the boys, but you and Candace are responsible for Summer Wells. Okay, nobody else. Don't put the blame on nobody else out there, panty snatcher. Okay, don't do it. Don't do it, Satan. We will not have it. Not today. Not today.
And since the Biden administration, we've lost all 4 of our kids.
I really want to slap the fuck out of one of these YouTubers sometimes when these videos about you guys.
Every day, bro.
So it gets.
First, you a clown and ain't gonna slap the shit out of nobody because your ass will go back to prison with your little peanut head. Okay.
I guess there's some hate there now between Dolly and Coconut. Right. I don't know. I don't think anybody can stand that fucking dude. Even the other YouTubers can't, man. He really is a fucking joke. He's a fucking moron. He's like the fucking... Everything's a dollar store version of Benny or something. It's tragically fucking hilarious. He wants to be Benny so bad. He ain't. Fucking Benny is bad enough, but like, I don't know, man. He's a fucking moron. But he's also like this weird version of Cam and Allie where he's like, hey, Noel, what was that? And what's this? And did you do all the heckin' homework for today so I can get up here and my ADHD, and not know shit actually about Summer the Case or any others and just sit here and do whatever it is I do and swear I'm not a tragedy pimp while being a tragedy pimp and get everything all fucking wrong, and then actually get Candace and Dawn up here, but also I was heavily on those fucking with it, like double-edging it and all the fuck shit. I just, you can't with it, right? Lockdown really is a joke. A Nazi joke at that.
So no YouTuber out here is worried about being slapped by you. All right, that you
Really
are an
not.
absolute joke, even on YouTube. All right, so I don't think nobody sweats you slapping anybody.
No, but God, wait, he'll make a live and he'll challenge us all to a wrestling match in the middle of America somewhere. And talk to us in his high pitched, roid voice, whatever, And boom, he'll shut us down. No gaslight us, word salad us to death. And I just can't. That dude, he's such a fucking joke. He's such an idiot. I'm glad we all can agree on one thing around here.
Okay.
He ain't even worth fucking with. Like, he's really not even worth fucking with. Or calling out. I don't even know if people watching. And I know when I first got around here, and then he came out somewhere after MGL and then booted his ass, and he was no longer invited to be on all that, right? And the breakup and the fake COVID cards being printed out by that one whistle down, voices for the voiceless workspace and all that, Anyway, all that shit, right? Happened. He was supposed to be coming, all this fuck shit, right? Much like he had with him in Petitos and everything else. But, like, he swears he's not a tragedy, but he fucking is, bro. But he didn't have but like 3 viewers. And he'd been trying for eons to lift off as the I'm a ex-convict and blah blah shit, right? Skirting around he's a Nazi thing, had the thunderbolts and lightning bolts and all the bolts and his language, and it wasn't getting him, it wasn't building him up. But then he too kept coming to my channel this year. People kept mentioning him and eventually built him. Then he eventually gets leftovers and C&D as it is, and he'll get up to the dirty work. One of the last to really do so as blatantly as he is. Now he's even trying to cleanse his own, but it ain't working. But, and that he outright states that he's targeting and doing fuck shit, and that Dawn does fuck shit to target others online and everything. It's just stupid as shit, bro. You can call that outright intimidation and harassment, and it's shit that's makes them and C&D culpable in some way. It's insane. I can't even fathom what Tim Mullen, nobody's put a stop. It's fucking stupid, bro. But you can't even. The boy's such a fucking hot mess. Like, Josh can't even. I know I can't. Looks like Dolly can't. I think for most people that look over there at lockdown, they're like, one thing he's good for is trying to tie up loose string, that they're leaving here in this herring pool that's dwindling. Like, he tried to do the crazy making all the toss off of the Miss Harmony, though she was his in the center. And the Lady Justice was here on the ground, part of the fake Fed thing, all the other things, the stalking it, all the fuck shit. They did that to discredit, do things in public, but did you notice right after that, where they were right back around it and back online, everybody forgot it even happened. Miss Harmony's still there, Justice still is, all this shit, right? But, yeah, like, and you remember how Miss Harmony and, Missy and all them were right with lockdown until they come over here and fucked with me on my channel and tried to set up shit in this area, which I assume is for Candace, Dawn, and lockdown. And then suddenly it was necessary to make them all look woohoo. and like they were this, that, and the other, and to call them out for whatever. And then a couple weeks, they come right back. Everybody forgets it all happened. It's just kind of like, he does it so many. I like it. It's so goofy. This group, I just can't put it up. Anyway, carrying on. At least we all agree.
Nobody fucking scared of your little ass, alright? Well, you ain't little, but your head is. It's like the size of a fucking small grape, okay?
It's tough, man, and it comes to a point where, like, I think some of my supporters understand that.
You don't have any supporters, okay? You don't have any supporters. You're just as bad as Don Wells blaming Joe Biden, okay? You probably blaming Joe Biden for all your problems, too.
And look, I remember the days when lockdown was trying to get near me, and he was like, and others, and he was trying to really pretend he was an anti-tragedy pimp. And he was calling me, he's like, man, what they're doing to Jody Sue and her family and all these others, it ain't right. And targeting them, harassment of them, the extreme real life going ain't right. And then suddenly TM makes an appearance, the group does. And then all of a sudden lockdown does an immediate overnight shift, and all this shit takes place, right? And they didn't like that. So then he's become this fuck JSP. I'm like, bro, it was so quick of a shift. And it's so wild. And if you still the lives for that in record, it's amazing how that went down. And along with the ultimate siphoner of receipts and targeting Carl and Incognito or Y Crime or one of them two, all the shit and the TM shit and the whatever shit, and then it just overnight suddenly became it's wild how that happens, ain't it? And then all of a sudden it's like, fuck you,
Joe Biden didn't make you a shitty YouTuber. Okay, I hate to inform these YouTubers out here.
And then here we are this long after, where him and Noel come here with the intent to screw with the kids and and to be out yelling and doing exactly what he says he won't do, which is, doing what Bullhorn on do outside of places he and Noel were going to do, because their idiots thought we were really still being ill. And then he did drive by and I guess look through the fucking windows and all that shit here, but he thought we lived on it anyway. And then he was trespassing, get up all the criminal acts, doing all the fuck shit. Then he came back with this lying ass fucking hit piece about screaming and testing, just like Jenny Adrian. I just can't with it, man. Like, they all take that flop, though, don't they? Flip flop.
It ain't Joe Biden's fault you suck on fucking the internet.
That I probably would do that one day, allegedly, hypothetically, for educational purposes. But I think
the Cloud-like design offers a 15mm thick outsole, designed with improved arch support for unrivaled comfort.
What?
I think that
Okay.
Here's the kicker, bro. Here's the kicker. They got whoever them people were. They got gone. They got whoever them.
Nobody watches me. It's Joe Biden's fault. You know what I'm saying? I used to get views before Joe Biden. When Trump was in office, people watched my channel. But now that Joe Biden's in there, nobody watched.
No, they didn't. They didn't watch it under Trump or Biden or any of it. Nobody's ever watched him till he acquired C&D, and then when he's got C&D, he's trying to use them to get claws into Layla and Holland's families, and they refused him. And then he's tried to use them to get around Dog and Sebastian's and to get him in touch with, because he knows that meat, it's drying up. He needs something new, right? It's ridiculous. The dude is and he's so blatant. I can't.
Watches me unless I suck Don's dick.
People were, they got gone because they were tipped.
And let's remember, even Don's changed his number on that douchebag, or won't really come on all that often or anything. He just mostly does whatever from the background with him. And they might talk to him a couple times a day and call Don, do whatever, but for the most part, Don don't even go on their channel a whole lot or anything. If he does, it's quick, and you can tell he kind of wants off of there, and he don't even like lockdown. He just steals the motherfucker because the motherfucker's stupid enough to be getting him to fuck shit and yeah, whatever. I don't know. Lockdown's a hot mess.
Off, and then people, like probably YouTube or whatever, and they disappeared. So even if it was summer, they're gone. That's the kicker right there.
Well, Don said the same thing I pretty much said, that, you gave them too much warning, right? You don't go tell people that you're calling the police because, of course, they're going to run and they're going to flee and they're going to be gone. You should have just reached out to...
Y'all heard my thoughts about that quite a few weeks ago as well. It's along similar vein as this, That's why I think that the people who put this on TikTok and otherwise, and then listed down everybody else, they should have known better. If they're really even concerned for that child or mother or anything else, they wouldn't have alarmed them. They would have called and reported it. They thought it wouldn't do any more than go viral between coworkers, some, water cooler shit. They get some cul-de-sac type of attention, but then it went much further and, blew up, and then they all tried to make it a summer thing, and it just is. But that's what the real super detectives online and shit would do. They would, in real life, if they thought something was supposed to, they'd fuck up like that right there instead of, doing something tangible in real time. And then they'd be like, oh, but look at the Ring doorbell stuff. Let's put that on there. But now, whoops, the world's gotten hold of them and they got a reboot, y'all heard my thoughts on weeks ago, and it's similar vein as this.
To the authorities, you shouldn't have gave no warning, alright? And I mean, I don't really think they're that gone because, that ain't Summer Wells. Why would they run? Like, people are acting like these people are running from something. I think these people are trying to find a place to live. Right? They're trying to put a roof over their head, and other people have hindered that.
Though I do find it strange, and I will, that the little girl seemed to be very aware of cameras and things and looking for them. And, trying to unplug them, yeah, I don't know. I do find that odd. But, you see something like that, you don't scare it off and then put it on fucking TikTok for clout. And then become aware that others are, ooh, summer, and then try to, whole thing is a fucked up mess. And that this whole realm put another little girl out there and stuff on, and all these things should have never been done, man. And to put her and others in danger or risk, or that should not have been done by anyone. And I still think every fucking person who ran that shit should take every fucking bit of it down.
Like that girl. She may have had the best intentions at heart, right? And thought she was doing the right thing. But really, did it help that little girl? Right? Or did it hurt that little girl? Like I said, as human beings, it's our job to pick people up when they're down. They may have needed some help, right? But what they got was booted on the street because of a nosy ass Karen. It is what it is.
They're gone. Because they got, they should have called the law, not fuck around on YouTube or whatever. And people disappeared. And why did they disappear? Something must not be right.
Parents and the
they didn't disappear. They didn't go David Blaine. They didn't do a Chris Angel. They didn't do a...
And he's not wrong here. These people did kick him out, boom, look out, do whatever first, and then let the neighbor put it on TikTok. Not shit. And I guess the guy around them had also put stuff on platforms too from the story, but yeah, I mean, whatever, you know.
David Copperfield, they didn't vanish. They left because they were kicked out the home. Okay? Now, if they would have just vanished from the home, like you walked in the kitchen, then you walked back in the living room and they were gone, right, without a trace, then I would say, yeah, they disappeared. But when you tell somebody to get the F out your house, you're calling the police, and they get their stuff and they leave, I don't think that's disappearing. I think that's leaving. Okay? Let me get out before I get in. They don't want me here. Let me get my shit. Let me go. It's not disappearing. That is not weird when you tell somebody to get out your house and they leave. Okay.
This $79 high-tech device is the last allergy relief tool you'll ever buy.
And in 15 minutes, you know what's happening?
Okay? What's weird is when you tell somebody to get out your house and they don't leave. Now, that would have been strange. Hey, didn't I just tell you to leave? That would have been a little upsetting because I done told you once to get your shit and get out, right? And then when you leave, did you vanish? No, you got your shit and you left. Okay, that's not so strange. Only to an internet person would that be strange. All right? If I tell you to leave and you leave, is that strange? That seems pretty fucking normal to me, you idiots.
I think this goes way further than anybody suspects, and I think that child trafficking is going up big time. And I think DCS, and our government, they're selling America, man. They're selling the South, and they're selling our kids.
Don Wells, CPS did not take your kids and sell them. Okay, they didn't sell.
I'm gonna dolly on this one. And I'm on dolly with what he's getting ready to say, too.
They took your kids and put them in a foster home and then paid those people to take care of your kids. You know why? Because you won't do it.
He's mad about that, though, that they're paying him to take care of it. He's mad about that. But here in a minute, Dolly will mention that Don's always, for some reason, talking about more than the price of gold, and it's the other and the line. It seems to be more pissed off that foster parents are being paid or child support, whatever, and how much DCS makes on children, and what children are worth. Than he is that I don't know. It's always, since the Bobo interviews with Don, it's been a theme. And if you go way back and you have the proof that they were formulating that DCS stole her, and look at these workers and and these certain local workers of DCS things that are tied to this and tied to that. And I wonder who was giving them those names in investigation of case. Anyway, you have the proof that all the way in the back, it was kind of like the last attempt at a plan thing, and then later on hearing them use that. But knowing they were already building that story and script up before or around the same time they were the trail thing, it kind of hits you a little different. When you know it's kind of like, we're going to make sure we got 3 or 4 scripts ready. And then eventually it comes down the line to where they change it to where it's DCS's fault. I'm like, oh gosh, I'm shocked. Shit, y'all been working on that script in somebody else's handwriting since the way back. Since weeks after Summer vanished. And it's time to enact it, I guess. Go with that. Hell, they probably got paper over written in somebody else's handwriting too about Russians and organ harvesting and Catholics and I don't know, whoever else. But I do hope it's where it shows that they were building that up as a thing to blame or do from the very earliest periods. And that sort of tells you something when it finally starts being that after the dog trail thing doesn't slide by and all this other shit. And just the moments and times and dates on these things and the changes in and who to blame and all that. And when you hold things that show you that these things are already pre-planned to be things to blame, Um, and to be the storylines and shit around Summer vanishing, and then they happen one after the next. When one doesn't work, the next one does, and the next one, and they try, and then it's mind blowing, and it makes you definitely go, what the fuck? Yeah.
Okay? They didn't sell your kids. It's costing the government money for that foster family to house and feed your kids. Taxpayers are paying for your kids. Okay? Because as a father, you were too busy banging prostitutes and smoking crack to take care of your own kid. All right? Now, if you want to blame somebody for neglect, blame the dope man, okay, that got you hooked on dope. Blame that person, right? But don't blame people that are taking care of your kids, right? From what I hear, your kids are doing better now and thriving. The three boys, they stand a fighting chance in this world, right? Right now, because you guys are not in their life drinking and drugging and cracking and spending all the money on prostitutes, and these kids stuck every night eating frozen pizzas. All right, that ain't how you raise a kid. Your kid can't survive on TV dinners and fucking frozen pizzas, right? You have to take responsibility yourself. A lot of the situation that you're in right now, you and Candace, is because you will not take responsibility for what has happened. You just can't seem to accept that in your life, right? And that's the first part of fixing your problem is accepting responsibility and realizing that, hey, you're a drunk and a drug addict and you wasn't taking care of your kids up to par. I ain't saying you didn't love your kids, right?
Man,
No offense, but if you're paying more than $30 per
you know. I'm gonna get some more ice. I don't know how it does that, but it does it. Okay. Let's see.
Per month on car insurance, you're getting ripped off. Guys, so
I ain't saying that, right? I'm saying you wasn't taking care of your kids. They wasn't your number one priority. When you have juvenile kids, now if your kids were adult, hey, they're grown. Let them defend for themselves, right? Still, I wouldn't believe that. I still to this day look out for my daughter. She's 24 years old. Being a parent really never ends, right? But it was more important for you to be doing these other things than to be taking care of your kids. So your kids pretty much were raising themselves around a bunch of drunks and drug addicts. Sorry, not sorry. It just is what it is,
And everything else, these people ain't stupid. They're doing the wrong thing though, man. They're in deep sin. All I know is they're making money hand over fist. They get the tax credits, the tax write-offs. They get paid all the way around. I mean,
yeah, the people that have took responsibility for your kids, of course, they're going to get tax write-offs. They're going to get tax credits. The government's paying them out of our earnings. Okay, what you make, they tax you. That goes.
You ever find it wild? It done's always pissed off, and it's always money and system, what children can be sold for, how much children are worth. But you never, ever, have you ever heard, and these actually encourage the YouTubers here in Kansas, but they work with around other buddies to monetize. They've given them money that super chats, also shit, etc. But they never ever hit back at these tragedy pimps this year, and say, these tragedy pimps have made more off of their names. Summer's name, the boys, all those that Candace Dawn, the teams have thrown out to the goddamn wolves, and their names, and the targeting of others for them this year, than those foster parents or system will ever make off the boys. Donna Candace found no problems with that. Never mention it. Stay buddy buddy and high-fiving those who do it, though. Right? Always up there being like, well, can we get me some property in Utah instead of giving the money to the boys, though? Ain't that strange? I find it odd.
Is to take care of these kids that are not being taken care of by their parents. So is it their fault they have to take care of your kids? Or is that your fault? When you push the blame on somebody else and you take no responsibilities in your problem. Look, when I look at my problems, every problem I got is because of me. Bad decision making, bad spending. I realize, hey, I could probably be doing better if I would have made better decisions. Okay? I don't blame anybody else for my downfalls in this world but me. I've made those decisions. I've made those choices, my actions. Right? Nobody else has made my life miserable. Okay? And my life ain't miserable, but whatever bad is in it is because of shit I've done, not shit somebody else has done. You can't sit around and play victim forever. All right? You ain't the victim. And to hear people play victim,
This is an angelic cleansing art from the Rico show I'm talking about. This boy didn't take no responsibility, kept digging the hole further with all that candle fiasco shit. Here in a bit, he goes on with the revisionist history, bullshit around Bullhorn, and MGL and how groups really function, also shit around You know, Leilani's, and how he was unaware, and all this shit, blah, blah. I don't know, man. Strange.
You know, you're like, okay, bro, you know what I'm saying? You're still to this day more worried about everything else than truly your kids. And from my understanding, they done completely lost the boys. You know, they done signed them up. Somebody's going to adopt them boys. And they'll have a good life. They'll have a fighting chance. You know, they're probably eating good. They're being treated right. They're living a normal life. And that's what these kids deserve.
That's where y'all are wrong. Everything just doesn't magic away for them because they're not near C&D. Their sister's still missing. Life is not normal. Nor will it ever be again for them, especially with everything. And especially not until Summer's found and the person's responsible found. It's not a fairy tale now, just because they're not at 110 or with Candace and Dawn. Y'all forget that. And if they have hearts, minds, memories, they've not forgotten their sister. And they, like mine, I'm sure no matter what's being done around them, what devices or what fake names or anything else are being used, content like this still finds them and is pushed at them. Algorithm. Seen by. You know? And they can see things like, and hear Dawn for years caring about really how much they're worth. Just like mine can see Monster have this group torment him online and abuse him for him and do fuck shit. Plus know the in real life shit that you all don't know that goes along with all that. They can watch him do it, watch him having these groups target them, make fun of them, hurt them, and then go real life to extremes and using law enforcement and courts and otherwise to do it. They know they're still being done, you know. And then to have it pushed at them as content as well, no matter how many hidden accounts is there. And then, one of you fucksticks inevitably will stalk, hack, do whatever to find their newest accounts or newest devices. Follow them, then because of what you touch, as you're on all these alt accounts shit, it brings true crime right into that realm. But you don't care that brings that right around too, or that you're stalking minor children. Smiley and crew been doing it since before Republic, you know, and those recently doing it again, especially Little, but it's pushed to them no matter what. Little can see what Monster's doing and how much it really even cares as they make fun of, they target. Oh, did anybody notice Matthews? And this is what I'm told because I didn't watch it, I was sent things. The Annabelle and them are back on the Bubba that Sage, Dave's, and all them got up to make heckin' besties of Monsters. They took money in for the nicknaming of my little and all that, you know. And to bypass laws and things, they thought. And Monster had him doing just like he had Cher insinuating, you know, with the Bates Motel shit that Little and I, or whatever, and Little was. Yeah, and then his buddy Annabelle, who he still hangs out with over Matthews, you know, and Dave's insinuate, and not even insinuating, basically, but saying that Little was a murderer or kidnapper herself. And then he all let him come visit 125 for that dirty work. But they're back at the Bubba shit. It is near Christmas, so what's different, right? But anyway, it's shit like that. They can see. They can see these monsters. Because their show makes it so. Those can watch John only concerned about how much they're worth. They're sold off somehow. And, always in that weird way, too. And how much smells they would make of them. And then the other one, see, Monster absolutely abusing and making money off of them and further abuse for years and using this group much the same way Candace and Dawn and Fred do to target, harm, and hurt and fuck with people and to get paid for it. And they can watch it. They can watch their monsters. They're true fucking monsters still. I ain't healthy. So you're wrong about normal. And you're wrong about okay and a beautiful life and all this, man. All the children have been healed, they see. Even with those around trying to protect them, they see and they hear. And they still have to deal with their monsters. And they still all have to know that Summer is missing. And all wonder and live with always and for the rest of their lives. Unlike you all who can just turn it off, tune out, forget. So no, sweet girl.
They deserve that. And
This holiday season, when you're shopping online, Brightspeed will make the online part free for 3 months.
You deserve to give them that if you ain't going to be the parent. Let somebody else take care of them. Don't whine and cry about it, play victim. They took my kids. They didn't take your kids. You gave your kids up because you wasn't taking care of them. All right? You couldn't take care of those kids, so somebody else had to. Sorry. Not sorry.
There's big money in children. It's what?
And you the only person I ever heard say you know where to sell one at. You know where they sell kids. You all.
I don't know. I've heard Candace talk about little ones for sale or trade for meth. So, and Fred. So they all seem to have that in common. There is that.
Always talking about how much money are in kids. I've never heard anybody else with a missing kid say, well, there's big money in kids. You sat up here online and said you know where they serve, where they sell children at. All right? I never thought children were being sold on this planet because I've never been anywhere that somebody tried to sell me a kid.
I think we all know better than that, but it's strange he's always talking about the selling of children. Right, how much they're worth and value to sell. He never hits at it from an aspect like the tragedy pimps making money on or other shit like that or whatever, right? It's always children and their worth and value if they're sold. Worth their weight in gold, I guess. I don't know. That is a lot about Don. It always has been. And he's been doing it since very early on. Very early on.
Alright. Preach. Choo choo. Thank you, PJ. PJ, the first one on the Dolly train today. Y'all gonna let my train run empty. Okay? No gasoline in it. Dolly gotta eat! Okay, Dolly gotta eat and preach. I know it's Monday, but I didn't get to preach on Sunday. So I'm preaching today, right? Don't play victim when you're not a victim. And listen, we don't know the situation that lady was in with the child, okay? like her neighbor jumped the gun without knowing the lady's situation. She didn't know if she was running from a bad relationship and she had to take off. That's why she didn't have a little girl's birth certificate, social security card. She didn't know the situation, and she inserted herself into these.
And he basically parrots my thoughts too from weeks ago. Ways, you know what I mean? Never.
People's life that she didn't even.
Some of us were all, I guess, thinking the same exact shit when all these asshole tragedy events put that shit out. And the cul-de-sac Karen, an idiot up there who did it in the first place.
No. Okay? Which is, listen, we need to help people, not try to destroy people, not try to tear down our brothers and sisters, right? Because sometimes all people need is a hand up, right? They need a little bit of help. Like, what if everybody just kicked you when you was down? Everybody. Nobody gives a shit anymore in this world. They'd rather step on you than reach down and give.
I don't know, what if, Dolly?
You their hand and help you get up, right? And even the lady that helped this family get up, this lady.
What is this art for? Is this just so whoever's over Rico shit's like, hey, he's a good guy with common sense suddenly? Man, who do you think you're talking to, though? Talking to true crime YouTube. These motherfuckers like the blood sports. They like the open wounds or just knives stabbed in them and everybody bleeds out further as entertainment. You're well aware of this. Come on, man. That's what this whole place is about. Just tormenting those already in the worst moments of their lives, from family members missing and murdered to law enforcement, community members, witnesses, neighbors. I mean, that's what it's about, right? It's the name of the game. It's how y'all have places to visit, travel to, go sightseeing. Not pretending to do all the hard work, the real detective work. And one of the bullshit that's all fucked up gets us all targeted, tormented, fucked with. People in each case selected to be the bad guy, the good guy, the look sus guy, all this other shit, and all the fuck shit, you know? Rinse, repeat. Otherwise, what would y'all have to do for a living? Because Dolly ain't working the job no more, is he? Just a entrepreneur business. And I know he'll tell you that his channel, and he's been offering that out lately, that he started because of Summer built his channel. She did in a way, but see, he was Jimmy Jim's before, and you'll find content in the background and what he really was doing. He'd been trying to build a channel like Minnie long before Summer vanished to wasn't working out, but Summer was the thing, and see, he got a hold of that channel, you know, and things, and it was already built. Right, had subs and shit that already came with it after being farmed up real good by others, and you know, one of those accounts, and they took it over, and then Summer content, and everybody built him into what he is, and MGL and playing Bullhorn and all him did too, right? Yeah, it sure did. So it built him, but it ain't how he was here. It ain't why he's here. It ain't how he started. It's not his origin point. It was just his big boy liftoff point. That's all. I just don't like her business shit, man.
Her kid, then her neighbor was like, psh, smacked her hand. Don't do that. That's bad. listen, it's never bad in this world to help people from your heart. If you're helping people for the right reasons from your heart, it's never bad. I don't care if you help the worst fucking scumbag in the world. If you're doing it to be a kind human being, you are never wrong for doing that. Alright? Remember that.
Can't disagree. Yeah, that. This is Walmart. Not that long ago. There's this lady, and see her all the time. She has the same song and dance. She comes up to you with a written piece of paper. I don't know if she speaks on whatever, you know. I know she's lying, full shit, blah, blah, but, you know, give her cash even though time I don't really have to give anyway, but, you know, still in the off chance there's truth to it, it's like, yeah, whatever, but, and then she forgot 2 minutes later and come back up to me again. I was like, whoops. But, I'm just, can't disagree with that, you know, but still.
And it's crazy what happened to us, all the circumstances, all the chaos. And like I said before, I mean, I've made mistakes. You know, I was so, me and Candace both were in so much trauma and stuff that we literally did lose our minds. And you know, and
take some responsibility, Don Wells. Take a listen.
I've made mistakes. You know, I was so.
Heather, whatever. That's right, neighbors. Opportunity just interesting. What are they? He talked on the phone to his sister. He knew so much about children. Kentucky chick. How the fuck are these weirdos? It's interesting. It's a profile picture. Interesting.
Me and Candace both were in so much trauma and stuff that we literally did lose our minds. And you know, and
take some responsibility, Don Wells. Take a listen.
I'm gonna go one better. Bullshit. 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 It's the same shit, different day. Everybody's smiling, just carrying on life in ways, you know what I mean? Happy as fucking larks, especially, I guess, while playing bank shit. GoFundMe shit, 19 devices deep, talking about and laughing about and showcasing children and saying they wanted to beat the shit out of them while there's clearly something wrong with said child. I mean, like, everybody's sleeping just fine, partying just fine. No. It's like, you know, other neighbors and everybody else could be like, you see the fucking Facebook? I'm like, no. And then they'd send you screenshots. You'd be like, what the fuck? I just seen this motherfucker 2 minutes ago. He wasn't acting like a religious nutbag, freak, angry, raging at the world. He was like giggling, laughing, having a great time, telling jokes. It looks like he's trying to make a face for the world, like it's a father in distress and God oriented and everything else, but in person he's fine. Like, you're standing there staring at this shit screenshot and sent to you. You just posted before walking out the fucking house, and you're like looking at the face, and it's just fine, happy. Nothing wrong with its fucking day. Shit, if you didn't know someone was missing, you'd never guess. But yet on Facebook, it's pretending to be this. You know, that's what, like, living in there was like. And what I know to be true. Because it went, so did my children, so did others. They tell you, oh, Candace and her feels, and she's blah blah, and she can't talk to the real medias, and she don't want to cry in public, and she's doing, but she'll cry over Jenna in public and live. Her heart, blah, 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 her emotions are just too whatever to do real interview, you know, like, but. And she'll cry when she wants out of interviews or she's feeling interrogated again. Not necessarily when cornbread's mentioned. She's already been crying and upset, right? And you can tell it's because she has to work it up. Pay attention to her. She has to work up that cry about. And it just happens to break loose around time to say cornbread. Right? And if you listen real close, they say they were actually giving her a break in between by mentioning organized, and then the cornbread. She didn't cry at the mention of cornbread, folks. She was starting to cry and acting upset because they were asking questions about the timeline events of June 15th. And she didn't want to go through this. She was being interrogated again. Yes, it is. I didn't want out of here. Just because the word cornbread was mentioned at a certain moment and they cut it a certain way and then the world spun it a certain way doesn't mean that. Or that even they said, oh, well, when we mentioned cornbread, I think everybody knows it's true that that cry was already being worked up before cornbread was mentioned. And it's because somebody felt some type of way and that they were being questioned and looked at, and it stopped being about Dawn or this here and centered on them, and they didn't want to walk through potentially, you know, fuck it or do anything, and so they're working up that crime. I don't want to do this again. I feel being interrogated. It ain't helping me none. Get me out of this so I go home. And I did goddamn cornbread. Other than the fact that they knew by that point cornbread was wrapped around them, cleansing their assholes real good. And all the nanas. All of them. Right? We're back again, over. Whatever, though.
Jana Warren, thank you so much. Jumping on the train. Cable just jumped on the train with us. Get y'all a nice seat. Buckle up. Okay, it might get a little preachy, a little crazy here today, because you know he's trying to backpedal. Rosemary just jumped on the train. Now y'all talking. Now I'm feeling the love. Okay, now I feel a little Dolly love coming in. Okay, I gotta keep these lights on, people. I gotta keep these lights on. So, you know, take some responsibility. We're like, oh, the trauma, and this is the reason we lost the boys. No, I mean, I understand, you know, losing your daughter or finding your daughter unalive. That's hard. I mean, that's hard. But just remember your neglectful ways.
So much so that even the night where they lost, I mean, there wasn't even any. The air was like, oh, well, they're gone. Had 24 hours before. Oh, well. Yeah, kids are going to work. So they need to see her by herself, I guess. Alright. Me, Most of y'all would be in a goddamn fetal position, wishing for fucking death or something, lose all of them like that. I'll be like, well, like a gay. Kids are all gone now. You as the neighbor and your kids are like, what the fuck? And you're in tears, but and we weren't the only ones to notice. I mean, you tell me people like that wouldn't have cried in front of neighbors they've known for years and years? Not just us, but others? They should have. They didn't. But they can cry in front of the world for Jennas. And for themselves. And then pretend their emotions are too high when it comes to real interviews. Strange shit that. They can pull fake cries where it concerns Ernie and showers and shit well known, even Dawn admitted to long before and all this, and that and the other. He's got some fake shit to get the fuck up to, doesn't he?
Is what led to this. Your lifestyle is what led to the situation that you're in now. If you would have changed your lifestyle, right, you would have different results. Doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting a different result, that is the definition of insanity. Okay? You ain't going to get different results without doing different things. You never changed it up, right? You never tried. Drinking and drugs were more important. And now y'all found yourself in a situation that there's no coming back from. Thank you, Tina G, for gifting that one membership. That's a way to keep Dolly alive. So let's listen to Don backpedal a little bit.
In my mind, that's how they played it out.
That's how you played it out.
It's crazy, but the truth speaks for itself.
The problem, Don, Mr. Wells, is you've never really told us the truth, right? You got people out here searching for a little child that you know is not going to be found. You know that. You've told me that. You've told the...
So what is ClickUp? ClickUp is an all-in-one productivity software where you can manage everything and anything related to your work. Your documents, your chats, your white...
You've told me that. You've told the internet she will never be found. But people are still out here searching, thinking you're being truthful with them, right? I don't think anybody thinks you're being truthful, right? But people are still searching out of the kindness of their hearts, still looking, right? Even me. We have plans. I can't tell y'all everything because,
What, the same fucking property when they let you on it, and then all of you pretend you're actually searching? You mean that? Or coming back and telling the public you are? Much like the Cam and Allie's this and there, but the truth is you're all just partying down. Like Ziggy did with him, like everybody else did with him. Okay. Lockdown didn't mean like... I ain't never seen none of you motherfuckers in a gridlock anything ever before, unless it's the doc type motherfuckers that want to make enough footage for, right? And then they want to pretend for a little bit longer than jail or the ditch jumping types, and the full on fakers, Other than that, not so much,
There's a couple people we're going to look for here shortly. We're making a trip back to Tennessee, guys. I can't tell y'all when because you see how people like to get people locked up in Tennessee. So we're going to be down there. I ain't even going to tell y'all who we're searching for. All right? But just know Dolly's on.
So you're afraid of being arrested in Tennessee? Under what, the RICO shit or something? I don't know. Or shit, I don't know. Or civil
on
suits
his way
being
back to
on.
Tennessee to do.
Anyway, I didn't watch this till like a day or two ago or 4, whatever. But I'd heard on the ground things. Kept aware of certain
A little
shit.
bit of search, a little bit of sleuthing, a little bit of digging, a little bit of droning, a little bit of looking around. But this time it's not going to be announced, okay? Because of what's going on in these cases.
This was 3 weeks ago, and yet you could tell by his other videos that that was horse shit. Because the whole way was like, oh, we're gonna go. And then PJ him announcing their leg of the trip and all that. So that's how it consists. And I guess I just, whatever. It's weird though. He starts all this in the past few weeks by putting out a vid that's mostly centered around eyeing the children again. And coming here all shit and starts these lives, most of which I didn't pay attention. I just listened to on the ground, chatter, communications, shit being said as he come in and others.
All right, we don't want people to know that we're in town. We don't want people to know who we are technically looking for, because some people like to sue people. Some people like to get people arrested. Some people just don't care. Okay, they don't give a damn who you're looking for, right? So right now our mission, I'm going to tell you there is a mission, but that mission is top secret. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
People won't know where and when. Just know that we haven't given up. All right? People think, oh, we ain't heard.
You sure about that? And are you aware people can sue all 50?
Nothing, Dolly.
You ain't Canadian, and you ain't that hard to reach out and tap, bro.
Say anything. That don't mean Dolly ain't plotting and planning behind the scenes. All right? You'll never know. I could be there today. All right? I could be there tomorrow.
Good.
But you won't know, right?
Oh,
because we ain't going to tell you. But just know this. We ain't gave up the hunt.
And yet, they did. But also,
for these missing kids. We about to take a little road trip. All right? Of course, I will film it. It won't be live. All right? Because if you do it live, then people know where I'm at. They know who, they can make up shit, try to have me locked up or in trouble or just confrontation or me not wanting me around certain things. But if you don't know when Dolly's striking, okay, stealth. We going in stealth this time, right? We don't give up on these kids. We never
striking.
Never will. All right? As long as I'm here with a fighting breath left in me. I mean, I did have to take a little time down, guys. I did, truly, to get my health back. I did have a fucking massive heart attack, right? Which wasn't planned. I didn't plan that. I didn't have that really on my schedule. I didn't go.
Hey, aren't you happy about that? You didn't have a group trying to give you one or giving you one on purpose, along with your mother? Giving her one too? You know what I mean? That happened to you? And then them keeping you away from medical care and all other fuck shit for years? Yeah, you, Dolly. Yeah, you. Glad you're there striking.
So birthday, heart attack. Okay, I didn't have that penciled in, right?
Yeah, nobody does, Dolly.
Right, I wasn't planning on that. And with doctor's appointments, getting myself back right, getting my health back. And I'm getting back to, almost, I still don't think I'm 100% back yet. But I'm getting pretty good to where I feel like I can.
Wait, what? You were able to go get medical care and shit? You had to lay around somewhere like dying for 2 days and just walk it off? People weren't pretending to be your doctors, weren't trying to pull your medical record, doing weird fuck shit, putting your family in worse danger and all this shit if and when you were going to get medical care or anything, and you just sort of had to walk it off, or you were privileged enough to be able to go seek medical care with anybody fucking with you, your family, your children. You did that. Holy shit, good on you, buddy.
I can be out in the trenches again.
Nah, I guess that's the difference between, YouTubers, creators, Rico types, and otherwise, and the people that they circle in. Play Strike a Ninja. Oh man. And the weird shit and fuck shit. It's fine. Fuck it. Y'all get my gist, right?
And I'm still working on building all my search equipment and things like that. Like I want to be able to search by land, air, and water. Water is our next move, right?
Oh God. Oh God. Oh dear. Are you and Ryan Fun's not jack shit gonna have like submarine wars in a creek on public land somewhere in the middle of the city that's not even can we see that? Will there be an entry fee? The Discord. I don't know. Better watch out. Ryan gets petty. He likes comparing submarine sizes. He's just got a baby nug.
We want to be able to have side scanning radars, everything. We search ponds, lakes. I ain't gonna be doing no underwater diving. Don't worry, okay? Dolly don't be doing no diving. But as far as searching, shut it, Flappy. You are the worst secret keeper. I know I am, but I ain't saying when. Okay, it could be today. It could be 2 weeks from now. What I'm saying is we ain't giving up. There ain't no quit in this dog. Okay, there ain't no quit. We want answers. You got.
That's the last dog hunts, right?
I just want answers, and we're gonna continue to search. What about snorkeling? I may do a little snorkeling. You never know.
What, you forgot you already did that with scuba gear and at the horse stables in the lake? You already got scuba gear for that snorkel. You forgot? You already have the gear, bro. It looked like total expert scuba diving, I mean, snorkeling and all that. You need a tank now? I need the one that found a rock and brought it up. I don't know, there's 3 or 4 of those. There's 2 ladies that did it too. Like, oh my god, there are rocks down here. No shit. No shit. What the fuck? Yeah. Dolly done forgot he already went snorkeling. This motherfucker, you remember? He had the flippers and everything on. And a whole 1.5 feet of water. At Warriors. No shit. You remember that? Pepperidge Farm does.
Oh, I may flap around in some dirty ass water occasionally. Dolly does that stuff, right? I may jump out into a creek, you know. I may hit a waterfall or 2, but I can't tell y'all everything. But you trust me, you're going to get to see it. You're just not going to get to see it live, okay? You'll get to see it after I'm safely sitting in my chair and I go, oh yeah, by the way, this is what I did this week. Boom, right? And this is a backdrop. It's a green screen. This green screen can go with me anywhere. So people don't know my location. And we're going to keep it that way through a lot of this because it.
But look here, Super Detective. That same mic in that chair can't. I mean, you could, I guess, but not in the car. You ain't gonna travel with it. You're special.
There's just so much craziness involved and crazy people, all right, that we got to be a little more secretive on our searches. But I didn't build all this stuff not to search, okay? Just know that. Keep your eyes open. We got some shit coming.
And it's weird, remember? He couldn't show up for Summer's Day in June. Or birthday and that. Remember, he was going to stay home, release butterflies of his own for some reason. Remember that? And the rental, he let it go to others for warranties already had. But proclaimed they were coming here, he got mail, and then didn't come, and then said he was leaving everything alone, much like he said he was going to in Sebastian's, but yet he picked Sebastian's right back up. And for some reason, in the past few weeks, as the lifting up of Monster and others has been happening, he's right back on Summer again, heavy. That reeks. Why didn't he come here and finish? I mean, hell, he'd already rented the space. Why didn't he come here and use it to search or get info or do anything? Any of those moments. He said he couldn't, and he was just letting it go. Done with the summer thing. Oh, law. Alright. Why did he stay back in Virginia then? But now, he's back in it heavy again, making a trip here. That doesn't smell a little off to anybody?
No, I just, gosh.
Someone come get this man.
A lot of crazy stuff happened surrounding Summer's disappearance and the way everything that they done. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Multiple searches.
And only after everybody thinks there's a documentary in play. I've noticed several of the bigger creators try to get back in or start mentioning certain things or getting them to fuck shit. But yeah, June couldn't be bothered to even let the rental go. But now the documentary and all these other things being mentioned, certain shit's funny as fuck around here locally. And most of the other fuck shits and stuff, and now suddenly you can drive here again. They couldn't for some reason. Man, nobody finds that weird. Strange even.
Okay. I mean, I don't trust none of them. I don't trust, I want to speak up more, I want to say a lot of stuff.
I bet you this. I bet you Don has not even fixed this house yet. Okay? Now, I have to say, when I went there last and sat with him, the house was pretty clean. Okay? It wasn't all dirty. It wasn't all filthy.
Who gives a shit? They're two grown-ass adults. Who gives a shit? There are no more children present there. Who gives a shit?
Filthy. It had some things that needed to be repaired.
And the joke of it is that they always knew from the day those boys were taken, they were never coming back. And they and their teams and scriptwriters and squalls and Granny Beans and everybody else had all you dipshits up there building the house doing this thing. All knowing the same thing. Children were never coming back. They knew for a long time. So did a lot of you creators. It kept for years going, oh, the boys are coming back this, there, and you had the public thinking whatever, right? Also shit. And they even knew long before you all found out that they weren't coming back. And you all knew this, but you kept making the public believe you. So, that house was always done for Candace and Dawn and probably resale value. Let's be real here.
I'm still kind of curious if he's repaired those things.
And optics.
You know? And then, I was even willing to help Don.
And a narrative.
And
they're really
Don Wells, of course,
trying to
I gave him an opportunity to try to make these people.
Giving Tuesday is a global effort that encourages people to do good.
Tell people what I've seen. Tell them the experience I had. And, of course, Don Wells comes up here drunk.
And let's be real, most of those going up there to help build or taking supplies or a little bit at a time or volunteering are only doing so to get on 110 and around Candace and Dawn and to take pics, try to get info, insert in and around. Come on.
pissing, rude, crude, cussing, just being a bad person. And then, of course, me, I don't kiss people's ass for a view or a click. I'm not like this dude he's talking to that's going to suck him off for a view or a click. I won't have nothing prepared those things, And then, I was even willing to help Don, And Don Wells, of course, I gave him an opportunity to try to make these people, tell people what I've seen, tell them the experience I had. And, of course, Don Wells comes up here drunk, pissing, rude, crude, cussing, just being a bad person. And then, of course, me, I don't kiss people's ass for a view or a click. I'm not like this dude he's talking to that's going to suck him off for a view or a click. I won't have nothing to do with you. If I try to help.
Yeah, it's true. Lockdown would be one of those who'd do anything. What a sketch.
Help you and you're just a scumbag, I say fuck you, okay? I don't gotta kiss your butt or anything. I can say what I truly feel, right? And I'm I'm pretty always honest about everything, right? So like I said, I could have came up here and just said all kind of crazy shit about you after I met with you, went to your house and sat down with you, but I didn't. I told people honestly, I said, listen, they had looked like they had cleaned out the basement. It was clean. It didn't have no furniture in it. The stairs were missing. And this is one thing. This is just something I thought was funny, and I'll share this with you.
Hey, unlike Lockdown, pretending that the basement had always been that way when he came back with a hit piece against McDonough and then a separate one for me. From Candace and Dawn, signed Fuck You, the Ex-Neighbors. This one at least acknowledges that it was in a different state prior to the news tonight. Lockdown was trying. He's such a fucking terrible piece of shit. He's trying to make everybody believe that was how it always been. You just can't. Lockdown truly is something else, ain't he?
Guys, so I'm standing in what you guys call a dungeon, okay, or the basement of this house. And this is where Summer lived in the room with Don and Candace and blah, 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 right? And there's no stairs. They done ripped the stairs out of the house. So to get into the basement, you got to go out their front door, go around, and go through the bottom of the back, and it takes you into the basement, right? And he ain't got no stairs. And I was like, well, Don, why don't you put some stairs here, man? And he's like, well, I'm thinking about building me some stuff that comes like this and like this out of oak and this. I'm sitting here thinking to myself, yo, bro, you got these $1 million dreams and you got $10 in your pocket. Okay, you ever heard that saying, live what inside your means? He's a big dreamer. Like he wants this fancy shit in a shack on a hill. Okay, you live in basically what looks like a fucking shed. All right, I hate to say that, but it is what it is, right? And you talking about some oak steps and this fancy shit you want to do. Like, could you put windows in your house and fix the fucking stairs? Okay?
And I know it goes on pretty long, but it's important that it's all here for context, but pretty sure this is the one where he says the things outright that Dolly has known and said for a very long time because he knows. He knows.
That's it. Or at least board the shit up. Like make it livable would be my first thing. And this is some shit you shouldn't have done years after your kids got taken. This is what you should have done in the beginning. And here's the thing. Don Wells won't broke. He was the boss man at his job. He's a driver.
Damn right he wasn't broke. And there's a difference. Like he could have and should have and whatever else right over there. And honestly, it was bigger. I'll never understand why he tore down the biggest and better portion of that and then made it cramped, and even until right before y'all said it wasn't expanded. It was even smaller than it. I'll never get it. I'll never get it. I'll never understand it, man. But yeah, and then you have Monster on Area, right? You know, him and his family, nobody touched fucking the shit, so you couldn't redo things. So there's a difference in that, but it's still, if you know abusers, man, and monsters, it's sort of environmental abuse, and to keep people in certain ways is furthering that, you know, and to control and to do things, you know. And, you know, and it's like I just, there's so many things that I don't think the public understands about these monsters, or abuse, or weird shit, or things, you know? And there's things like they don't know either. It's like, you know, things are always fucked up over their ways, you know, but, it wasn't like what I seen and you all seen, because I hadn't been in there quite a bit. But I knew because of the bitching and the complaining and moaning and stuff said to me that, you know, and things, that uh, it, that hoarding thing wasn't Candace, man. The reason it was all stacked up in there, and it's is Senior having a hoarding problem in the yard sale problem. It wasn't Candace, man. That's the whole Candace and them were the throwaway types. You know what I mean? That shit was straight Candace Senior, bro. I'd never seen a house like that. I mean, now it was still whatever it was, but it wasn't like that. I mean, that. And then, you know, y'all want to make fun of no appliances and say, well, Candace kept my money's controlled. Who should have done that? Don. He didn't know. He didn't buy those appliances. Just like Monster and his family wouldn't let rewiring happen, or new appliances or those we already possess be used. I mean, it's a way of control and harm, or how everything's, you know, all fucked when they're around, but if they're gone for great lengths, it's not fucked. You know, and all these other things, you know. Or how victims or fighters, survivors, or whatever around certain types of abuse, narcissistic abuse, violence, whatever, react differently, and environmental factor, all this shit either, and the psychology behind certain things, you know? Because there are things behind all of it, you know? But either way, I just, you know, I'll still never understand one now. This whole thing's tragedy made it tiny, that tiny. I don't know. It's weird shit.
Drywall guy. Now, I've worked in construction a long time. Okay. I did electrical. I wired new construction houses, is what I did for a living. And I know how much drywall people make. They make pretty much they make a little less than what I was making, just a little bit. Not much, especially if.
The last real job Dolly had is a factory thing. So, not construction. So, but he may have hell of work construction too, you know, many areas of it, and factory work. That's the other two. So, whatever. But yeah, I mean,
if you're the boss, you probably make the same thing I made because I wasn't the boss on the job, right?
Brightspeed is giving new customers free fiber internet for 3 months. Save some cash while you stream.
So you probably make about the same thing I was making. And that's easily making enough money to repair your home, okay? And the bad thing is you're a drywall guy, and I heard this from Benny Keys, right? I know he's an idiot. For anybody who remembers that dude that got kicked off the internet, he said, you are a damn drywall guy, and you want me to come to your house and hang drywall. Make that shit make sense, right? You were literally missing walls in your house that you didn't replace, you didn't repair it, because you was too busy out getting fucked up, right? And then you want other people to do that. They say a woman can't keep a secret. Dolly can't. Listen, it ain't no.
I knew see the fucked up giveaway shit that C&D and Monster did with drywall shit that I'd bought for randomly buying. They all thought they were cute. I went catch on. That's how I knew they were like, hey pal. Right after and fucking me together. Even for a public. It was real cute. It was real cute. And Monster trying to get money at you. It's fun. It's real heckin' funny.
Secret that I hunt for missing people. It ain't no secret that I don't give up on people. The secret is this: I can't tell you when, and I can't do it live. All right. So I'm just letting people know, hey, Dolly hasn't given up on these kids. Now, doing it live can get me in trouble, like you've seen, right? People like to stalk and call the police and say I don't know what the hell they say. All right. But I can tell you certain things. I just can't tell you everything until, it's done in the books, And just know that, we're not giving up, and there's kids and there's people missing, and a lot of different, I ain't just saying Tennessee, in other places. I'm just saying places. There's people missing in places. And we may pop into some of these places, right? I'm back mobile, okay? I am back mobile. My health is almost 100% back, all right? I still have a couple little doctor's appointments, but my doctor told me, hey, Dolly, you healthy enough to get out there and travel. Don't be doing nothing crazy, but I don't want you sitting around. I want you exercising and doing things. So, I got the doctor's approval, right? And if you have the time and the means, and there's certain times of the year that I find to be the best times to search. And I'll share that with you. And I ain't going to tell you when, but it's when it's not too hot and it's not too cold.
Yeah, it's like he's got secret sauce. Like, that's not also preferred times for real search groups. He's really fucking smart.
It's only a short window of time that it's like, hoodie weather. You don't really need a jacket. Well, maybe at night it gets a little cold, but during the day it's nice and warm. And as it gets later into the evening, it gets cool. At that time of the year, the trees and stuff, they start to die down. A lot of the weeds and stuff like that start to
no shit
die. And
explain it to them like they're kindergartners.
You have better visibility in the woods and in fields.
Also, can discreet them. And even if you do that, they still don't know. No, I understand, right?
It's just, for me, it's better for searching. It's a short window of time that I like, because, if you wait another couple months, it's going to be freezing ass cold, right?
And you know what? Be uncomfortable in the dead of winter searching like real searchers and search teams and detectives have to do and have, even for summer. But you don't want to be real uncomfortable. Like they've been really searching for her. Or really hot, or coming out in ambulances like they've really been and done coming out for, right? Or those in and around the community hurt, injured, even knowing land, or covered in, all kinds of poisons, scabs, injuries, looking for it. No. Y'all want to be comfortable, heat-wise, temperature-wise, fanny packs, hoodie weather, bring your fucking cocoa. Grab the granola bars and the flashlights, guys. We'll jump out in the ditch, the fly, and point at it for the thumbnail. Hate for y'all to be uncomfortable while you're searching. Not tempered enough for you on these bullets. What sacrifice?
Say August and September, it's fucking 300 degrees. You walk out there, you sweat to death and die, and get ate up by mosquitoes, get West Nile virus. So there's a certain time of the year that I like to search, all right, that I like to go out. But here's my thing. I'm not out there to harass these people or any family, right? I could care less what these families, because I don't need.
But wait, weren't you in the sun, like, down there in West Tennessee where it's even hotter, falling asleep behind the wheel of cars, searching, driving around the same neighborhood, clearly looked at by police inspection? What a search. Air conditioned car, I don't know, whatever.
Need none of them to do what I do. All right, I can go search. I don't need to contact any of these people or any of these cases. Right? I got my own equipment, everything I need.
But you have to contact somebody unless you're searching public lands and sidewalks and public on areas like Ryan and such, and unless you're sucking somebody's dick in and around the area, right? Right? Or groups or something. Otherwise, you have to contact somebody in and around or get in touch with the community or be skeezing in on. Otherwise, where are you gonna drone not illegally or be? You gonna be trespassing on properties with like your flippers and your snorkel, or I mean, where you gonna say like the same sidewalks? How about the Bays Mountain Park paths or Domtar? You gonna do that again? Or under Fort Henry Patrick Dam or any of the rest? I mean, shit. You don't drive down Ben Hill for what is basically the 4 billionth time of everyone. Show everybody again. I mean, I don't know. You have to contact somebody around somewhere to actually search something other than publicly accessible shit. Shit that don't make any sense. That type of shit, unless you do it illegally without permission. You have to, right?
To do what I do, and so I'm not here to harass families or bother families or go by their house or.
But wait, didn't you do that to Hunter and Allie as you stalked him and were weird creepering and offered him money or drugs to speak to you and then made fun of him for being scared when you yelled his name come up behind him? Didn't you do that? Now, I will give you that Dolly doesn't necessarily. I mean, he did do the Leilani shit, though. And play the creep image. So, what do you mean? Wait a minute. Leilani and Summers. So, Quentin Summers' cases and Sebastian. Okay, Sebastian's you've not, as far as. No. You are involved in the Rico shit now for some reason. Summers. You at least did fuck shit to Hunter and Allie and them. That was weird, dude. You offered a child drugs or money to talk to you without their parent present and called them a pussy for being scared when somebody run up behind them and yelled their name. And, well, heard and seen you do it. It's fun. And then that was strange. And then that Quentin Sliman shit, that planned, well-organized shit with ICU and Justin and Molly and Bullhorn and Cher and all the things and the crime baby noises and the Aileen and all. I don't know, man. But on a whole, well, I don't know. Can you count the fake panelists, though, that he lit up there? And see, Ziggy had been in retirement and her channel down, right? And she wasn't coming back, wasn't doing no more summer things. But then suddenly it was time to lift her off again. And that panelist, the call-in, gets up on Dolly's show, does some fuck shit aimed at us. And then Solo comes into play in it. Ziggy is lifted off that night. Dolly puts tension on her and her channel's back. Ziggy immediately lights up alive, and there's blue and all the shit, right? Aimed dead ass at us. And it's got to do with. And Dolly has to be aware that gets somebody killed like the rest, right? And he helps Ziggy come back from retirement, along with that pre-planned fucking call-in panelist doing it, and then Ziggy coming right on up with Blue Soul and all the other shit. Immediately after he helped her come out of retirement with thousands watching his that night. What was that about, buddy? Tell me it wasn't well organized. Thought out, planned. You didn't help with it? The targeting of us? I don't know. A little weird. But, on a whole, I mean, because it's like before he came in the first time, right? I thought about speaking to this dude out of all of you, know, and he still had his faults and things, right? Oh, and I was going to maybe, but then he gets to Waffle House and starts saying some stupid fuck shit. And I was like, man, I'm out. And then it got worse from there, and then it was the Quentin shit and everything else. I was like, man, you know. And it's like this time I knew well in advance they were coming. I didn't have to watch these motherfuckers to keep up with what they were doing, what they have done, and things. And I even thought about it this time. Yeah. And I was like, nah. Yeah, it's too much. He does have that Rico thing right now. For sure. Maybe he'll get smart and turn the rest in. Tell them all how they work and do different things and make sure it goes further than Sebastian's and goes into the way back. And finally nets some of these in the background doing all this fuck shit for all these years in all these cases. Maybe he does the right thing, dude. You know, first one to talk. Or maybe they stop being sued Rico style and that way don't ever reach like criminal Rico style. I don't know. Because there's enough time dates, things that correlate, even with what he and Ziggy and that collar and Blue Soul and all them did. Show that he's part of all the fuck shit too. But he does on a whole not really fucking absolutely torment to extremes. Yeah. I do not appreciate him with his footage last time shitting on another neighbor in their dreams, though. That was pretty foul. Took some exception, but either way, I don't know. I just, yeah. Man, that torment us, but he'll help lift off others and fake panelists who are trying to get us killed with shit. What's a little getting people murdered between YouTubers? Right? Clicks and views, bro. Candle sales. Nobody'll notice. I'm making good boy. Anyway, carrying on, I mean, there was those BK moments when him and BK were trying to get along, but then fighting again, and he loves so much. It's fuck it. It's not the point. It's like
anything like that. There's so much more that can be done without doing that. Like when I was in Tennessee, I did go to the area down there in what town is that? Sumner County, right? To check out the scene, to get an overview of everything. But even if I was to go back, and I ain't saying I'm going there, but if I was to go there, I don't need to go to the house or bother the family or contact the family or do any of those things. because I'm just looking, and I have my own places that I've mapped out that I want to look in. I ain't saying which cases. In a few, what I'm going to say is a few different cases. I have some areas that are of interest for certain reasons that I'm not going to say up here on YouTube right now. Now, as I'm doing it, I'll explain to you why I'm in these areas doing what I'm doing. But right now, there's no need to tell nobody. See what I'm saying?
Right now we're being threatened still by DCS. Keep us quiet, but I don't want to be quiet, but
I understand. It's got to be.
Over a barrel.
Well, let me ask you a question. How does that affect your mental on a day by day, like when you want to talk about something, but?
Well, honestly, I cannot personally, on a personal level, deal with anything. But we have a God, we all have this great God that we can depend on. And that's what keeps me sane right there, and that's it. Other than that, I've tried handling this on my own. Everything else, I can't do it.
Don Wells, God does not want you smoking crack. Okay, he told me. He said, Dolly, tell Don I don't want him smoking crack. You do all this preaching, right? But you don't practice what you preach, right? As soon as you get boxed into a corner, Don Wells likes to go to little baby Jesus, all right?
As soon as he smokes crack, generally throughout the years, then he goes to baby Jesus. No, it's... I don't know, for Don, Jesus and crack go hand in hand, Dolly. Coke and freebasing and whatever else, but yeah. Generally speaking, those high-octane substances and Jesus go shake and bake style for Don. Well, they just go together. Like peanut butter and jelly.
You go right to little baby Jesus. As soon as you box him in a corner, he likes to go to little baby Jesus. Now, Don likes to think that Summer won't be found. I beg to differ. I think he says that so people give up searching, right?
Fuck that.
I haven't given up on Summer. There's a lot of kids that we haven't given up on. Some things, like I said, got put on hold because of health issues and other reasons. But giving up, not even close. But
you didn't have those health issues, Kurt, when you refused to come here and gave up your rental, and you're like, nah, just stay home, release butterflies quietly and no content, and I'm done with the summer shit. Now suddenly you're back, and you come here and you can search. During this time of all times, it reeks, Dolly. The fuck? It reeks. And I still don't think anybody offline should be allowed in, around properties, searching, or given access to anything. Not even their favorite little search groups online with the goodwill tiered monetary systems of, whatever. And, nope. I think it should be all left to real searchers, real police, real law enforcement, real locals that aren't about that tragedy pimp shit, and all that. And I think people should be verified to the point where it can be proven they are not part of tragedy pimp shit. And, holding credentials otherwise before they're even allowed anywhere on anything in any search for any missing or murdered person, woman, child. Because it's that bad, detrimental, and dangerous, and sketchy, and dicey, and weird. And just not good. Yeah. Yep. gonna be a no for me, bro. Always will be.
Even close. And I believe Don is completely wrong. I believe that little girl is going to be found. And if every
I'll agree with that. She's gonna be. No matter where she is. And I don't care who doesn't want it to be so. She's gonna be found.
everybody gives up like he wants them to, then maybe she won't. Right? Because there's a lot of cases out here that people try to shut you up on. They don't want you talking about it. They don't want you looking. To me, when people don't want you looking,
Y'all's version of looking ain't looking. Ain't nobody trying to shut judgment. People just don't want them in their damn communities and certain lives doing what they're doing in real life here. I'm like, everybody's different. I mean, it's that simple. They give you all the publicist idea that they're entitled to, or they're the ones trying to be shut up or silenced. Or this, no, man. No, it's the opposite. And they're the ones doing this fuck shit, and they have no right to do this fuck shit. And honestly, if they'd stop fucking with the real searchers and law enforcement and inserting embedded individuals inside of search groups and fucking with shit, real searchers would probably be staying on the ground longer in these cases. Alright? If they'd stop going in jail or jumping out on the dogs and everything else in each case, falling around to figure out this or to air it to the world, or suspects or this or cases might be getting solved real quick. Shit not lost to time, seconds, minutes. These motherfuckers jumping out doing the jail or shit and pointing and look, here's the scent dogs, here's this, and the Linda types and everything else, and Summers on the ground doing fuck shit in the first minutes and hours and all that, and people inserting in the real search groups for Summer and otherwise, and so maybe if you left them the fuck alone, dude. Maybe if you motherfuckers didn't only somehow make your way to a profile of fucking cases. Maybe if we seen any of y'all actually go for cold cases. But now you only go for the high profiles and you only insert instantly. When nobody needs your fucking type of searching, you're not even allowed to. Nobody needs your type of detective anything. Nobody needs any of that shit. Y'all don't need to be fiddledicking with people and raising distrust and all this other shit. You all are fucking up shit, dude. Well, you give the world this idea that you help. That's the name of the game in the script, isn't it, everyone? Every single fucking high-profile case. If it wasn't for y'all, nobody know about XYZ, and there's no flyers. Police don't care. Barney Fife, corrupt this, blah, blah, that, blah, blah, this. Y'all are really doing searching, and no, you ain't. No, I'm over it, man. And the truth is, nobody needs you. No, they're real state advocates and shit, dude. Nobody needs these fucking module-taking fucking bastards over here going, I'm an advocate and I'll help you, and look, I'm a DCSS and I'm a failed lawyer and I'm a failed psychologist, I'm a fake forensic artist, I'm a fake Bobo, and I'm a fake Fed, I'm a fake blah blah blah. Bullshit. They're real experts on the ground, real searchers, real groups, trying to collect real evidence and proof and real statements that you all tampering with all the neighbors, community members, disrupting shit, creating mistrust, spreading shit between them, all that shit before cops can even find and get everybody. You're fucking up shit, and all of you are doing it on purpose. And you're mind fucking the public so that they believe you'll really help it. You're not. I really hope I live to see the fucking day where shit stopped. Really. Now my cats are playing games with me right now. So anyway, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Looking for a kid, that is a big red flag. And you know what that makes me want to do? It makes me want to look even more, right? Because there's something that's being hid.
You know who it's also big red flags to? Real experts and real searchers, real advocates, real people already on the real grounds around these cases the instant they begin. And they too want to dig more, but you motherfuckers want to see your way at them instead of them so they can, and shit ain't convoluted, fucked up, mixed up, blah blah. Yeah. Targeted, terrorized, tormented, shit yelling outside of houses, bull, you know, all the plans, plays, scripts, narratives pumped out, you know, all the bullshit. Yeah. But God forbid some random dude from Virginia or any of the rest of you from anywhere randomly across the US or Canada or Australia, UK or wherever, you're fucking curious and you think you should be the ones to, and all you little inserters and you helpers, you members and you chatters and you long-term diggers and researchers and weavers and, you know, investors and all that, you know, not have your curiosity satiated as you go through and annihilate every goddamn thing for all your own needful things, and even those real situations can no longer speak, as has been sort of normal around any crime ever, you know, those around them and everything, you know, but now anybody speaks for them, even though, what, this group's always after somebody to speak, but people speak and you all use one way, then you eat the other, you destroy, you fuck up, you fuck people, there's more content, more this, more that, feed out lies. It's not real helpful to all these cases you're supposed to be solving and helping. Otherwise, you would just let people speak. Like has always been, you know, weird, isn't it?
I mean, to me, it's a huge red flag. If I had a missing kid, if my dog was missing, if Lola, my chihuahua, was missing, I would want everybody. I'd be begging people to help me search for my dog. If Quentin Simon can.
Wait, wasn't there that whole abusive and then the chick took off with Lola for a while and the whole world did actually help you and flip script and get the chihuahua back thing that happens? Wasn't that around the accusations of the hotel thing and all and around the Upchurch concert and all that shit too? I think the world has searched and tried to help get Lola back for you. We're aware what you do for Lola.
Can be found, anyone can be found. You are absolutely right, Anna. Right? A lot of people gave up hope. I was a little hopeless in that one. I'm not even going to lie. I doubted the police and what was it, Sheriff Hatley, right? Sheriff Hatley. Well, he's a police, whatever. Deputy Hatley, Chief. He was a chief. Chief Hatley. Okay, I had little faith in Chief Hatley. I honestly did. Have you ever tried to visit a website only to have a...
Wow. His men, women, true detectives, all them, they already had Prime and Only's name before you all ever hit ground. And stayed on the paved roadway in front of the house searching for Quentin while his trained men and true detectives and specialists around the world, mostly in forensics, were out sweating their asses off in the bunny suits in the middle of a garbage 6 miles deep looking for Quentin while you were out there having fake pre-planned bullshit fights with Eileen and ICU and all that. Tragedy clowns on the ground and a rap and the split off of the anti-tragedy pimp sector and all that shit, right? Yeah, that was searching for Quentin. For sure. That was helping. You doubted the man with real men and women who already had prime and onlys named before y'all even hit ground. The man who had men and women out and all that garbage while you all stayed on the paved pathways dressed like Ninja Turtles and shit. With signs like Leilani, marry me held up. Playing baby crying noises, sending dildos and KY up to the door. And super hot Georgia weather. They were doing that bunny suits in landfills. While y'all stood on a roadway holding Leilani marry me signs and ninja costumes and tormenting and harassing and keeping other neighbors awake and the elderly and a sensitive child or two and dads and neighbors pissed off and all that. It really helped. You doubted that man and his men and women? Well, y'all did all the hard work, right? Until that man and his men and women and locals got sick of it, until they made laws to get rid of everybody and arrested you for some of the fuck shit. Where the Eileen shit went just a bit too far. Whoopsies, and Justin had a panic attack and you drove it on it. But what was the little charge for all the money made in the background? And well, you doubted that, man.
Like 90% of it taken up by ads. Pi.org is a web browser extension that lets you decide what ads.
But I had to say this. He proved me wrong. Okay, he proved me wrong. That man was on his game and he didn't give up. And thank you, Chief Hatley, for doing a great job. If I ever met him, I would apologize to him because I just had little faith that the police were doing. They were going to find him. And all I can say now is, hey, Chief Hatley, you proved me wrong, dude. You're a good dude. You are the man for the job. And the people.
No, the whole thing was, why ain't you arresting Lila and she's a baby girl? Y'all ain't give. Come on. I'm just not interested.
People that got you that job, thank God they got you there, and thank you for the work you did on Quentin Simon. I mean, it's easy to say now, but when it was all going on, thank you, Judy. Right there, jump on chain. I agree. Practice what you preach. Don't give up and keep believing. That's right. Just like I said, it was a situation where nobody thought that baby was going to be found in that landfill, and little Quentin Simon was found, and that's because the work of them police.
So not the Leilani William Remy and Dix and KY and the Eileen's and the Fuckfest and the shenanigans and Molly eating her Xanaxes and Justin's doing stupid fuck shit and erasing lives and ICU, one of the big researchers, Rennie, right? All them getting them fuck shit, right? None of that. Okay. Share working with Bullhorn and all of you at the same time to do all the bullshit and to plan it together, including and to change. Three, you know what? Sure, none of y'all are working together in Sebastian's here either, huh?
Officers, they didn't give up. They got out there in that hot ass Georgia weather. Let me tell you, it was hot. I was out there, and they kept searching, and they didn't quit until they found something.
It was hot. He was out there. He just wasn't in a landfill where rotting garbage and things increases the temperature, and there are often fires inside of landfills because of the pressure and the fire's not. It's very hot in those anyway, no matter what time of year. Puts off heat as energy, forms. Look, we're not going to science class if you're smart enough to get it, you're not. Then in Georgia heat and the smells and things, wearing bunny suits and all that, right? Hazmat shit, hot sunshine, humidity. Well, you and Molly and everybody else so like, hey Lottie, will you marry me, sons? And all that shit, doing all the fuck shit that took men and women off of equipment. But it was hot, you just don't. I'm sure it wasn't like the 400 fucking degrees it felt like in those suits. Those men and women searched for Quentin, terrified every second that they do so, but knowing desperately they needed to do so because they cared that much. So it's their job. And they cared for him. Yeah. I bet they'd tell you it was hot too.
I mean, over a month of searching through just the dirtiest conditions you could, and awesome job at Chief Hatley. You know, my hat's off to you, brother. You did great. No matter, I take back every bad thing I said about you. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have no answers for this baby, and Leilani Simon would be a free woman right now.
Oh wait, so it was Elliot that did the things, not you all, with your Leilani Mary and all the other bullshit. It was police in the end, like it is every case that you all extend, fuck up, screw with, tamper with, go on the ground, pretend you search and do this same shit like right now that you're not, like, no, you don't say. Hell, there's few cases behind all y'all, including Benny and him, where the children still are not found, but the guilty parties are indeed in prison or in courts. But let's not forget, even once it reached court stage, how you all tamper with them, like Delphi and Reed and all those. And fuck, even for your buddy Jared Lychik or whatever over here with the search crew, y'all insert in and around everywhere, much like you do in other notorious little search group here, right? Try to get them in real quick, move out the real searchers, because they feed you shit, and they help you with shit. It's also getting very dangerous shit. It's been done in Summers, it's been done in other cases with all of you, and it was done in Sebastian's again. Yeah, but anyway, y'all tamper with the court shit too. A baby minor example is what you all did around I, Little Monster, and Jenny and all this tampering and athey with the fucking courts up here too. Services, yep. Y'all fucked anything and everything, but either way, the point is, yep. Even once law enforcement is bringing someone to justice, boy, you'll try to make sure that ain't completed, or it'll be reversed. You'll keep talking about inserting, doing fuck shit, and doing shit to keep it going, or to, get people. I mean, it's gross. It's atrocious. What you all do. And that there are still children who may have been found, and if it weren't for you all, prior to Summers and other cases, if it weren't for you all, and the length it took, those children's remains may have already been found a long time ago. But at least the perpetrators have been put into cells, so there's that. But you let the audiences and members forget all that, don't you? Other cases all of y'all been told to stay the fuck out of, get out of, by law enforcement and other neighbors, witnesses, and people you were terrorizing. Long before Summers. See, this ain't an us thing. This is a you all motherfucking thing. In each and every case. Fact. And you mind fuck the world. Every damn time. In silence. Torment, terrorize, fuck with me. Make people think y'all are somehow necessary or needed or whatever. Man, you ain't. You're nobodies. You don't really search. You don't really do. You don't. Nobody but a dumbass would think that real feds, law enforcement, specialists, world-class experts, real advocates are present in the first seconds of these types of crimes. And somebody needs like one of you fucksticks to come along and do the heckin' detective work or insert or any of you web sleuth Karens to get in somebody's goddamn inbox and start pumping out shit to the world, and so it gets in there and people get hunted and tormented. Nobody needs any of that, man. Not on any case do they need that. Nobody needs locals or other little criminals these people Google real quick or know are in their true crime Discords and YouTubes already that they can hit up and be like, hey, bro, and get to do their dirty work on the grant. No, that's needed, man. And for anybody to think that would be needed, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with your thing. That's insane. It's batshit.
And I think it was the hard work of everybody down there fighting and giving that baby a voice that led to this, right? To where we're...
No, it wasn't. That police department already had prime and onlys named, and all the evidence they needed, they were just searching for Quentin when you fucksticks showed up. It is not the hard work of any of y'all that made or did anything, or kept eyes on, or kept law enforcement working hard. It's because that's what those men and women signed up to do and what they love doing, and because people really matter to them on a human-to-human level inside of their communities and otherwise. None of y'all being there on the ground doing this in cases is... These men and women are already on it, man. And if that were true, that narrative and rhetoric right there were true, then you'd only see you fucksticks showing up once it looked like something won't be done, or as it was actually going cold or something in these cases. And that's not the case. You all are inserting them as soon as an Amber Alert rings out. And then you're giving the same narrative of nobody cares, no flyers, Barney Fife, blah, blah, blah. And that if it wasn't for you all, then blah, blah, blah. It's bullshit. When y'all start only doing this in and around those cases that have been already sitting for years or look like they're going cold, and then you get attention picked up on them again, you let me know. But I ain't seen none of you motherfuckers do it yet. Your rhetoric, narrative, and mind fucking Kool-Aid though works, I guess, on the stupid.
We're at today. And it was people not getting...
And the wild part was, even I thought, like in the beginning, I was like, well, these people are, they're trying to help in some way. They're wanting the facts, wanting whatever around real people and real concern, you know, and I didn't realize how real life and extreme and what all they had planned, what all they'd been doing for all those months or any of the pieces yet. I thought at first that what they were doing for the reward shit and all that, you know, I thought that was like maybe good, but within like hours and days you realize that, oh shit, something ain't right. It ain't right. These people are not what they appear. You start realizing how you've been hunted, acquired, the red flags and things from the beginning, how they lead right back to being on the first hours and days. You're like, oh, fuck. You know? And then you take years to compile the shit, you know? Tragedy of him devils.
Giving up. It was just people not giving up. And that's the case in all these situations, is not giving up, right? If you quit and people run you off, there'll never be any...
Hey, maybe they wouldn't run for years and enough time for people to want to give up or starting to give up hope if it weren't for you assholes. You ever think about that?
Answers, right? There will never be answers, and we can't...
Don't take it like I'm speaking directly to him. I'm just talking about all y'all. Like, all y'all. All y'all. little helpers, ground crew, repeats, researchers, research teams, the Miss Harmonies, the fake CIAs, the slaves, this, the that's, the player pebbles, the ICUs, the different motherfuckers with job titles doing fuck shit, acquiring shit illegally with their real estate and service-based jobs and house building and all shit, doing illegal shit. I mean, all of you. There's a combined network of individuals working together to do this shit. You ever think about that? Of course you do. A whole lot of you, especially the ones smarter and who are actually running this shit in the way, way background. With men's IQs and real investment shit. Or even using these stupid tragedy pimps. Like rats to cheese. That are even maybe oblivious of how dark it is and deep. Chessboards.
We're fighting for these kids. We got to fight till the end. We can't fight till we get tired and go, okay, that's all I got. You know, I'm.
But you sort of did that at Summers. Why'd you do that for? But you can drive down here now after Doc's mentioned? I don't know, man. Why, when you got afraid and things were being filed in Sebastian's, did you say you're quitting his too, but now you're right back in? What's up with that? Don't know.
You can't do that. You got to fight to the very end.
It's obvious. I mean, but God is in control of all things, and that's what we got to trust. You know, that's what we're trying to do. And
I'll never understand that. Never, ever, ever will understand that. How can people say that God's in control of everything? And you gotta trust Him. But this is the same God that all the bad things are supposedly known by before they happen. Lets them happen. And you're like, and then what? It's gonna fall into, you're not supposed to doubt God, but then you're gonna pray to the same God that something change it. Like, I mean, by that logic, this God knew summer was gonna vanish. He was gonna allow whatever. And then you're gonna turn around and pray to the same dude that let that happen. Wouldn't that be like, I doubt you in your decision making here, God? Can you please make her come back, whatever, right? The same guy that says what? Little children shouldn't suffer, blah, blah, all this other shit, right? I'm confused. It's very confusing. I mean, anytime a bad thing happens, you're looking at, this God supposedly knows all and whatever, blah, 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 and he allowed it to happen. Doesn't that fall under, there's a reason for everything with God and blah, blah? And then turn around and pray into this same dude. Ain't that showing doubt that you're not supposed to have? I don't know. It's a real funny, strange system to me. If y'all say so, it's like praying to your abuser. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass. I ain't built for that type of fucking fuckery. You know? You hear that? Some of my cats. Hold on. It's time for that coyote run, bro. They're getting earlier with the time. Shit. Get somebody crying about that life.
To the best of our ability. I mean, I
Did
can't.
you come in for the mode you started, honey? At 11 p.m.? They changed your time up from 1 a.m. When the clock strikes 11, and the witchy cat's gotta be in. Right? That's right, big boy. Alright. Don't want to get eaten. Sit the heck and scare me.
Deal with stuff, bro. You know. Yeah.
Oh my god. Ernesto. Please stop attacking your brother's tail. And my back. I know. I know. But he just won't play. Alright. Anyway.
Alright, man. I don't want to get you like hemmed up or like have you talk too much and nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
God bless.
This is the beast of.
I don't want to get you hemmed up because listen, because you's fake. All right.
I'll give Dolly that. That lockdown, much like Cher, has always been like, no, we don't want you to draw. Oh my god, audio problems. Drop it. Don't shit. And then they're like, no, audience, we're actually turning them into the fan. I just. What's up with that?
Because you a fake ass dude. That's why you ain't respected on YouTube, because you fake. I don't want to get you hemmed up. Are you in it for Summer Wells, or are you in it for Don Wells? Okay? Because I could give two shits about Don Wells or Candace. The only person I care about answers for is little Summer Wells. And apparently, some people don't have that same agenda. They're more worried about being friends with these people than finding answers out about these people. Right?
No shit. And I'm gonna bet Dolly knows who those people are. And all the teams and all the things. Things that maybe made him feel like he shouldn't come when he gave away his thing when they were doing the things. But he's known for a very long time. He should probably just refresh himself in the inbox. He's known for years what's really up and how this is working around. And who those are that are doing it. And why. And even at the height of my fuck Dolly times, I even reached out to him and he wrong. Please keep out in that thing. He knows. He knows. That's well organized Rico Enterprise having ass motherfucking place works. Who all's in it? what all people are doing in and around places and cases like Quentin Simons and Summers. He knows. And he knows who's responsible at the bottom of it, too. I'm gonna rewind just a bit. As he calls out lockdown for fuck shit. And Semi calls out what he knows is true.
No, because listen, because you fake, alright? Because you a fake ass dude. That's why you ain't respected on YouTube.
What we're trying to do, and to the best of our ability. I mean, I can't deal with stuff, bro. You know.
Yeah. All right, man. I don't want to get you like hemmed up or like have you talk too much and nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to get you hemmed up because listen, because you fake, alright? Because you a fake ass dude. That's why you ain't respected on YouTube, because you fake. I don't want to get you hemmed up. Are you in it for Summer Wells, or are you in it for Don Wells? Okay? Because I could give two shits about Don Wells or Candace. The only person I care about answers for is little Summer Wells. And apparently, some people don't have that same agenda. They're more worried about being friends with these people than finding answers out about these people. Right? You're just another person that tries to run interference in it. Okay.
Run interference in it, you say? Targeting in it, you say? How about you call Ellie? You get that number from the call-in live with the panelists there that time. As Ziggy lifted it off, Dolly. And you give it over to law enforcement. So they can get all the correlating data and communication shit between that group. And how that was done on purpose to target certain ones. In and around Summer's case, to even potentially get them murdered or harmed with their children. Are you about Summer? Are you about helping them run interference and lifting off a Ziggy with a fake panelist call-in? That really could end in exactly the same way Monster and Piper sort of intended to with Scott, Penny, Jenny, Adrian, and the rest. Interested in justice and Summer? And stopping the interference, Dolly? Go back and get that number of that fake calling, and you know damn good and well it was, and that it was planned. And that Ziggy was not in your chat, suddenly had retirement, and lifted off without a reason, and blew solo pop. Do the right thing, Dolly. Show me not part of this Rico shit after all. Show me you don't work with a well-organized group online and with all those linked back to all those they're saying you are inside of Sebastian's. Do the right thing, Dolly. Turn in the evidence and the proof on, including that goddamn caller and Ziggy. And what was done, so they can gather the reams of data. And they can prove who the interference is in all these cases. That is Rico and beyond. What they say, first one to talk, Dolly. Do what's right, Dolly. You about Summer? You about stopping the tragedy pimp shit in these cases like you talking about? Well, be about it. You ain't like White Boy Lockdown? You ain't like White Boy? You ain't helping Don and interference? You ain't helping torment and target neighbors or doing anything around these cases? You know what I know, and you know it. Shit's fucked up and set up, playing and everything else. You know. Do what's right, Dolly. Get the number. Turn it. I don't even know if you have to. I'm sure it's accessible by law enforcement if they really want it by warrants. Or you can just do the right thing on your own. Tell them and make it a hell of a lot easier. So are you about summer and justice and untwizzling the fuck out of and getting rid of the interference on purpose in Summer's case? And the targeting of those in and around our community and witnesses and the intimidation of them for all these years to where even others aren't coming forward and can't, or terrified to do so, or maybe killed as well? Can't call lockdown that if you're going to do the same thing. Don't want to get anybody hemmed up, right? Poor Ziggy and fake panelists and call in. Blue solos are just playing these games. Long laid plans of doing so with Scott's, Penny's, Monsters, Piper's, Jenny's, Adrian's, Cher's, Monsters again, Monsters and Ziggy's, Monsters and Fred's. No, corn and chicken shit, and pussy shit, and twizzled shit. Right? If you don't talk about it, be about it. Do the right thing if you ain't about that interference and that bullshit. Not like it can't be acquired and accessed anyway by warrants and such, but you want to swear you're not part of RICO level shit, planning shit, script shit, you don't work with these people like they're accusing you of in Sebastian's? Like we can all see maybe was the case. And old evidence was in Quentin's. And Summers for all these years. And do the right thing. Show what's really happening. Though I'm sure feds are aware, it just would be helpful and easier and quicker if you contributed.
What we're trying to do, and to the best of our ability. I mean, I can't deal with stuff, bro. You know.
Yeah. All right, man. I don't want to get you like hemmed up or like have you talk too much and nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to get you hemmed up because listen, because you's fake, all right? Because you a fake ass dude. That's why you ain't respected on YouTube because you fake. I don't want to get you hemmed up. If you're, are you in it for Summer Wells or are you in it for Don Wells? Okay? Because I could give two shits about Don Wells or Candace. The only person I care about answers for is little Summer Wells. And apparently, some people don't have that same agenda. They're more worried about being friends with these people than finding answers out about these people, right? You're just another person that tries to run interference in it, okay? You're no more different than a sleazy ass Benny Keys. You're no different than a Cam and Allie, okay? You're basically the same type of shit. Somebody trying to run interference, trying to suck their ass so they'll come onto your channel so you get a couple clicks and views. That's it. You're not real.
Yeah, they're not real, but they're also controlled by those on the ground, Dolly, aren't they? And money pushed in from ground level and from back in the investment team, aren't they, Dolly? Rats and cheese. They're also, in their own ways, blackmailing shit and targeted, set up, half and half style, otherwise like Cam was, like Benny was when it came time, like Rap was, like so many have been, others pushed to almost unalive and all kinds of shit, like Angel Rest. I mean, Smiley's bullet, this bullet, Josh, 10K setup, Ziggy was similar. I mean, yeah. There's some dark, dirty, deep shit up, darling. You know it. And you know damn good well it ain't just Cam and him, it ain't just this, it ain't just that. And they're working with teams to do it. And there are directors. And there are controllers on ground, and they always have been. And they're even more unknown in ways to the public. Eminem and Benny and all them are just the faces of it. They're in phases of it as they're needed to do certain fucking shit for certain people. So yeah, interference indeed. Targeting indeed, just like Lockdown and Noel did the dirty work this time, right? Just like Jenny, Adrian, Jason did it before and all these other things. Like Monsters were going to do it. Like all the things, right? And locals are doing shit. But the thing is, they're just the faces. They're not the backbone. You know who's behind it as well as most of us do, Dolly. You ain't stupid. I bet that's why you gave up part of your spot during certain things too. That's just my guess. But then that begs the
You're
question,
fake as a heart attack.
why are you back suddenly? After the doc's mentioned, I don't know, man. What are you up to?
Okay, well, not my heart attack, because my heart attack was real. You just fake. You're fake. And people see that. I know I can see it. And I don't think the internet's stupid when they tune into people. They know who's legit and who is full of shit. All right? Like, if you ain't out there putting in the work and you kissing people's ass and you got brown stains all up and down your nose piece, people see that. People see it. Dolly, thank you for being bringing me laughter, and I'm glad there was justice for Quentin, and pray for justice for Summer. Yes, a lot of people have given up on Summer. All right, a lot of people never quit fighting for Summer. Y'all been quit fighting for Summer. Been, right? Don't even give a damn. And how things change over 3 years, right? And I still remember the first day of true crime. I remember what brought me here. You don't forget where you come from, right? And the reason I'm here doing what I'm doing now is because of this little girl. It ain't because of Don and Candace Wells. I don't have to kiss their ass, right? I don't have to kiss the ass of any miss.
But you already trying to make it as a YouTuber, much like others were, and you couldn't until Summer. Ain't nothing like some fucking police mag light shit in your face. Yeah. I can't fucking see. Uh, you never know around here. But anyway, like, bro, I have a stigma. You can't be doing that to me, man. Can't be doing that. Anyway, it was, one of the grandmas pulling the shit out of the fuzzy children. Like they already had 14 11s. Here's some extra treats. Yeah, they look like they need it. Like they don't weigh enough. They're already like rocks. Boulders even when one sleeps. Y'all understand how heavy my cats are. They don't need extra treats. They need extra diets is what they need. You hear me?
Kids' parents. Now, some of these parents I respect, and some of them I don't. You know, because you have to earn that respect. You can tell when people are legit and when they're suspect as hell, right? I've been here long enough now to know the difference, and I've dealt with a lot more parents of missing kids than the average person. Okay,
No offense, but if you're paying more than
yeah, that's probably not normal. Use a random dude, no qualifications of and
$30 per month on car insurance, you're getting ripped off, guys. So
okay, I can say that much. I do got some experience in dealing with parents of missing kids, right, or missing people. And I can tell when somebody's just full of shit and when somebody's legit. You know, it goes into the saying, real, recognize real. All right? Ain't my job to sit up here and shit talk other YouTubers, but if you just fake as hell, I'm going to let you know. I'm going to let you know, all right?
How are you though?
So much up to everybody. Our country's under attack. Our country, they're trying to take our country over. We all need to stick together.
I would just like to let you know that this is not like this is it's like the verbal version of the bullshit from the beginning, right? The Facebook version of Dawn being built. While on the road, ain't nothing like this, right? But he, like, tragedy pimps and on Mondays, learned that QAnon Wayfair political, conspiracy driven horse shit plus religion and all that, and it makes people, they learn, don't they? Damn, I think if I had to choose a mask and affirm this is what I'm like to be to soothe everything, I think I would have chosen a different one. It's. But I guess if the church will suck your cock to sell their religion and memberships on their eyes and make you their poster boy, all in Summer's name. Help with the granola bars and fanny packs. I mean, they are second on Ansley's suspect list. I'm just like, well, I don't know. He did just say church. Could be any of the actual real churches or long-lived ones, I suppose. As opposed to that one, nobody actually, it's fine. Church members.
It's going to happen sooner or later. We're going to lose our country. But I'm hoping we have it. I don't know. Only God knows me.
Well, listen, I know you should probably watch that video just because the person, I did talk to Candace. Candace said she's seen it. Candace said it looks nothing like Summer.
No, it's not so much.
Yeah, so you've seen it. Listen, it doesn't mean like it is what it is, but I do want to say this before we hang up. Like, if you're to watch it and you think that doesn't look like Summer, that's fine.
Well, here's the thing. You see Prayer Garden and, wanted to be, thought they wanted to run off with Don. Everybody tries to kiss their ass.
And we're gonna get to that a bit since Prayer Garden wants to keep fucking with me. And sucking the dick of Monster and doing all the Lord's work for Don and Candace and everybody else. After already admitting and it being on video that she was sent to Target eyeing my children, and then her and her little obsession with cards that I think she's the one salty everyone was meant to be being paid for her services. No fuck shit. And covering up by a well-organized group, because she's much closer to me. It's fun. There's something there. And, oh boy. You big boys that are responsible for that shit being sent to post, oh boy. But we're gonna get there.
As to bring them.
We're gonna get there. And who was it that was around there and built up Prayer Garden? After she inserted like a good little researcher inserter does, and like a batshit crazy like CZ's, Headlands, Lady R's, etc., and then rewarded with the channel. Oh yeah, that was a Ziggy. And a share.
On, right? For what? That ain't.
Yep.
Being their friends ain't gonna bring answers, right? Because then all it's gonna do is push the narratives that they want out there. Don Wells has blamed everybody he could, right, until he ran out of people to blame for Summer Wells. His church buddy was paying Benny Keys. I believe they were paying Cam and Allie. Now,
no, you really think it was a church buddy? You don't think it was in the wayward, wicked-ass grandmas or anybody that looked like dope, or the investment team behind all the shit here on YouTube with the higher IQs than you all ever hoped to have? You don't think it was a combination of any of that at all? No? No? Not the YouTubers bringing in mass money in them manila envelopes? You don't think that? Or all the planned meetings or the get-togethers to swap certain shit in person, and that way it didn't be transferred by electronic means or known, or hopefully ferreted out by law enforcement otherwise? Hmm? Come on now. Come on now. Come on. You think Tim's got enough money that you've seen push this group and these creators and the setups and the 10K maths and the repeated thing? Hell no, you ain't. You know better.
Now, when I said this, right, I came up here and said, listen, Cam and Allie ain't legit, okay?
You should probably start asking all the wayward, wicked grandmas and those, like, the K's and the D's and the, others wound up around shit, and the investment team back there, of course, the MGLs and behind all them, and way back behind them, and all the others, plus all the YouTubers wanted to cough up portions of and mass money raised, and all the major money pushers under different names, but the same person and people behind those names through each case. Much like how Slay revolved around many cases and Miss Harmonies and others, right? Same money pushers exist. Those big donors and the matchums like the Duras and otherwise. Huh, Dolly? All you others out there, y'all don't know. I ain't a dumb bitch. No bet Feds and Ellie aren't either.
The dude is on drugs, and they're pushing a narrative for Don and Candace Wells. Remember the footprint and all these things that they were, the duck blinds and everything to take the blame off of these people, right?
Oh yeah, y'all remember the paid for fake panelists that was made a big deal out of that went said they were cousins or all that other shit that fit in and went up on Josh's that night. You remember that with the duck blind shit, a quarter mile from, clearly acted like a local like knew shit, but they were sent to by the team. I think even Josh was aware of that. But it was still made into content and like and whatever, but yeah, there's another fake one for you. Running interference and doing fuck shit for you. Making the content and entertainment and the confusion and the bullshit for you. It's really helping to solve Summer's case. I hope Josh got that number they too called from. Turned it into law enforcement. As part of the interference effort. But I'm sure Ellie may have been looking already.
Everybody's like, Dolly, how could you say these things about these people? Then it comes out that they're strung out on fucking drugs. They are doing these things, right? Nobody ever came back and apologized to Dolly for being right. Hey, Dolly, we sorry what we said about you. You know, we didn't have people to blame for Summer Wells. His church buddy was paying Benny Keys. I believe they were paying Cam and Allie. Now, when I said this, right, I came up here and...
Well, I think we all know from Cam and Allie's surprise an argument before they were set up half and half style and finally put Bear before the world of being addicts when they fucked up about Slay. I think we all realized Slay was pumping money to him. Who do you think was pumping that money to the Slay? As Tiffany Marie went over and did damage control, like, oh gosh, I guess Slay's dead, but then Cam was really fucked up and drawing mustaches and shit on it later on, yeah. Then Chasing put the stamp on it. I don't know, Dolly. Yeah, they're being paid, most of them are. Handsomely. Not just what they're making on their channels, but like rats to cheese. And a fuck ton at that. And they learn that those pushes will come in as long as they stay concentrated heavy on shit, right? Just like certain locals and others do too. They get paid mighty handsomely for doing what they're doing, dying the children and tampering with courts and fuck shit and doing weird shit. Sure did. Even a certain plant keeps mentioning a 10 came out as a hee-hee to me. That'll sound real familiar when outed to feds and shit. Lovely recordings. Anyway, the thing is, yeah, bro, they've all been paid all along. And, that's why I eventually see them all flip, right? They're all neutral, they know better, they have some common sense, and suddenly overnight they're part of the interference and intimidation and terrorization squads. And they all learn, right? Like rats and those little things that, the things they build from little, they hit the button, they get the cheese. Every time they mention a certain person or target people or do the dirty work, they get the cheese. Same applies as long as they stay dead on target or the narrative or the script built. Cheese, cheese, cheese. And when they stop cheesing, they fuck up too bad and it can't be undone. Then they're semi-tossed, set up. They're kept safe though. And people trying to out them for the bullshit are targeted while they're kept clean until those people fuck up too bad. And then that, like Dolly just said, he said Cam and Allie were fucked up, strung out, and nobody ever come back to apologize. They fucked him, they lied, they did whatever to call Dolly like, same here, Dolly. Went through that shit for years, I could tell, and we knew here on the ground that they were up there partying. And we were told such. that they were just hanging out seeing the hell I was told that became some done. In the earliest days came and then being around. Yep. Right? Just like when Ziegler said to be partying down. Even locals tell you that. She was doing the hard shit while them, you know? That's what most of them have done. It's what the fucking Sanchez's and everybody else did, causing the fuck sure and all the shit, right? You know, I was even threatened with lawsuits for Cayman Alley if I didn't shut up about that. It really was. In the way back. Then Perplexed outed them, you know, and all that. Was it Perplexed? And then it was, oh, well, maybe, but then it went to the wayside. Everybody in the world with a damn lick of common sense has ever seen a Twitch or a gas station knows, man. You know. You know. But they kept feeding out because much like Dawn comes but the Jesus, and let's pray about it while twitching and nodding out. People like, no, Jody's doing Perplexed and everything. They're just being fucking mean to Kim. Because he's telling the truth, even though he knows he's not. And he's actually targeting the line on JSB and her son. Everybody else making them look certain ways as part of the interference and intimidation and, you know, blah, blah, blah. Right? For money. So it feeds his dope habit. That's what y'all allowed to happen for years, was coming and come here with all the bullshit. And to target people for and around these teams, C and D, for money to feed their goddamn dope habits. While they cut off many of us from having real life, real healthcare, real anything. Already traumatized, being terrorized on top of it because what they knew they were falsely putting out. What Chasing, Squall, Tiffany Marie, all knew they were putting out. Am I kidding otherwise? Sanchez knew. All the rest knew from Squall's little groups. They did it anyway. Knowing that all the money was dope shit. They cut off all of us just trying to live, man. From any aspect of real living. Well, they enjoyed their dope and cheese money and threatened all of us, and the world ate us alive while we were like, man, that motherfucker's on some dope shit, and they're lying on everyone in and around and running interference for and doing fucked up shit for. People called us liars, and it was used to try to discredit and Chasing me like, no, you remember all that? Chasing's like, no, came in the morning, oh my gosh, I'm shocked, but then it comes out, everybody knew all along. Benny even told you. He knew all along. Hell, Kim was actually out of for it pretty early. Y'all just didn't pay attention. You know? The hate train slowed better than the truth. And they didn't want the truth. Nobody wants the fucking truth. And some people want the opposite of that. Which is why all these fucking dopehead nobody piece of shit, garbage ass human being, criminal ass empire wannabe motherfuckers are doing what they're doing and why they're willing to cheese for it. And people know that, and they use them for that, and they're using them for it in many open and active cases. And the more time goes on, it's like they really are doing some real fuck shit for those like Leilani's or the Karen Reeds and other types like them. Parasitic and symbiotic. But yeah, nobody's ever come back and been like, whoops, JSP's right all those years. The boy really was on some shit and twice the fuck out. Now we're still selling Jesus and change behavior shit and all other fuck shit that's trying to make its way back. So you own some more Jesus and wrong shit and bullshit. And y'all should be wondering why all of a sudden it's trying to come back around the same times that darks are mentioned. Shit's rising and all that. Y'all should probably start really asking the questions now.
I said, listen, Cam and Allie ain't legit, okay? The dude is on drugs, and they're pushing a narrative for Don and Candace Wells. Remember the footprint and all these things that they were, the duck blinds and everything to take the blame off of these people, right? Everybody's like, Dolly, how could you say these things about these people? Then it comes out that they're strung out on fucking drugs. They are doing these things, right? Nobody ever came back and apologized to Dolly for being right. Hey, Dolly, we sorry what we said about you. You know, we didn't realize you was absolutely right. Okay? It's easy to see. It's easy to see. If here's the thing.
Anybody remember that night that Cam really came his ass over here in my life and really was like, what do you mean you were looking for Prince and Drax and what? And then telling me I should have looked in the Facebook groups or something. He was tweaked the fuck out. And I was like, holy shit. And then the dude 2 days later then like calls that into the real feds as evidence that trying to tell him that I somehow knew about Summer's Prince before. And I was looking for, like, it was wild. I could not imagine being the poor fucking feds who had to watch that live. And then compare it to what he had attempted to call into this group. Like, oh my god. You know? It was insane. It just, and then he hung up and was like, boom! There it is, one. No, I think he won the Tweaker of the fucking Year award, though, dude. Anyway.
Don't pick a side in a missing kid.
Yeah, there should
Ever
be
since
sides.
Kimora was a little girl, she had her sights set on the sky, and Spectrum Internet brought the sky to her fingertips. As Kimora grew,
yeah, there should be sides
in a missing kid.
Teams and interference and all that shit. There shouldn't be any of that, bro. And see, I'm gonna lower down stuff. This one's over calling people guilty, so look, I cannot say for certain who is, and therefore I won't. Unlike these people, but I do know, I guess, stats, right? And as time's gone on, it's been a little easier to digest, but, but it's just, to come to terms with certain things, but that doesn't mean that anyone, and I mean anyone, in or around that road or otherwise or last resort, doesn't mean they're guilty. This behavior and this type of fuckery and these games and all the bullshit, no shit, are the types. Granted, this one's magnified times 5 billion. Same games these same fuck shits got up to any other average day of the week or another fuck shit they were involved in. This one's just extreme and a giant version of it. You know? Granted, they were the ones doing that, they were the ones guilty of doing fuck shits and playing games after they did fuck shit with others and setting them up and all that shit throughout all the years. But, are doing so with others they were involved in. It's, but whatever, right? Behaviors, patterns, and monsters. That doesn't mean any of them are actually guilty of whatever happened this summer. I'm just sticking with what kind of fucking monsters they are. Could just be that. And fear. Right? Self-over. So, I can work puzzles and fires all day long, but I'll still always wait on pets.
You don't pick a side. It's about the kid. All right. Now we've seen people in this other case that's going on in Tennessee pick sides, right? Well, I'm going to go with the dad. I'm going with the take up for the biological mom and the stepdad. We've seen people pick sides. You don't pick sides in a missing kid case. It don't matter. If the job is, as a sleuth is to find answers, no matter where the answers take you. If you pick a side, you.
Look, you tell me how you hold any true evidence in any of these cases you hit ground with. First, before, I don't know. Whatever, right?
Instantly have a reason to take up for people. And we see that on the internet. And these are the people that I say are fake. I'm like, you're fake. You're pick the fucking side. You don't care about the kid. You're pushing a narrative for whatever side of the fence you're on, right? Be neutral. Be in the middle, right? To me, it's F all these people. The only people that matter are the people that are missing. That's it. There's no alliances to be built in a missing kid's case, right? And if you're building alliances, something the fuck is going on that ain't right because it shouldn't be.
No shit. No shit. There should be no ass cleansing teams. There should be none of this shit. C&D, Fred, most of these men want to come out and speak. I can speak. They don't need any of that shit. Let them speak so it counts. Without all that shit, it should have always been done that way. But it wasn't, was it? And the alliances and the teams, the rats and cheeses, the investments, the this, the that. Yeah. But still, yet, what you have is one for all for one. In a well-organized group operating online, though they act like separates, they are all together. Make no mistake about that ever. Ever, ever.
That if the mission is to bring these kids home, then that's the mission, right? If the information points towards a parent, it points towards a parent. I can't determine which way information comes out, which way it leans, right? All I know is justice for the people that are missing. Give a voice to the people that don't have one. The people that have a voice, they don't need my fucking voice, okay? It's the person that don't have a voice that needs our voice. So when
yeah, but I gotta tell you, holding up signs like Lily, will you marry me and all that fuck shit, they ain't giving them a voice. Getting their shit wrong or taking the voices, you see, or not actually studying or doing anything correct around any of these things, and just cursory everything, you get what I'm saying? When you take those that are missing and murdered, okay, and you people hashtag their names, you do whatever, and you pretend that you are whatever to them. But then you silence, harm, terrorize, screw with those in and around them in their real lives who really know them, that are speaking, and trying to give you insight and real knowledge, at least from their perspectives and their lives, and all this around these people, and then you silence all of that community and vast knowledge of who and what life was or is like. You're doing no favors to those missing and murdered who for moments, days, weeks, months, or even years may seem like their voices aren't heard right. But who they are and their voices and things are very much alive in their community and held in hearts of those who know them. But when you go about silencing them and then just making them hashtags and virtue signaling and making them flat images, flat names, you're doing them no favors. And what you should do is back up. Let those speak without interference. Pay attention. Not by whole clans. Not investment team. Do whatever. Teaming it. And alliances and all the fuck shit. No fancying up, cleaning up, buttoning up, and you should just back the fuck up. That way, maybe things are heard somewhere along the lines that actually help. Or so that it helps others come forward. Instead, it terrifies them because they can see that a whole bunch around all these cases are being tormented to death and destroyed for it. You know, and that way, Ellie can have things by that manner, and so that others might hear things, and so that maybe, I don't know. This room is something. It's honestly built to make sure that those like Quintons and Summers and Harmonies, the Dylans and Michaels on their voices, their stories are never heard or told just to actually keep justice from happening. So everybody can continue making them nothing more than hashtags and flat images and projecting on them whatever they think. They are, because they don't know them. Whatever satiates the public passes for entertainment. I don't know. Anyway.
You're thinking, oh, well, I think this and I think that. That's great. But be neutral. Keep an open mind to anything. Because if we don't know the answers, we don't know. Right? So when you just say, oh, well, this person couldn't have nothing to do with it, I'm going to rock with this person, and then in the end you find out that's a sorry-ass piece of shit person, it's hard to go back. Okay? It's hard to come back from that.
And for anybody who's watching this, whether you clip this, whether you hate Don and Candace with all your little heart, that's fine. But like,
we don't. The thing of it is, we don't know who this little girl is.
Right.
And then people just disappear.
The little girl needs help. At the end of the day, I don't know this lady. I don't know what she's got going on. And if there's a child in danger, I still don't understand if the police have been called. I'm sure by the TikTok.
Idiots. They didn't disappear. They were kicked.
This holiday season,
Alright.
when you're shopping online, Brightspeed will make the online part free for 3 months.
But nobody wants to call that
They were
part
kicked
of it
out. They were told to leave and they left. Okay?
So at least Dolly calls it out, and it sort of hints the fuck shit of the original Karens who got up to the fucking original releasing of and putting online bullshit.
Okay? That's not the same as vanish, and I know that's hard for your little fucking peanut head to understand, okay? But the lady was told to leave with her daughter, and she left, okay? They didn't do a Chris Angel. They didn't do a David Copperfield. They got their shit and left, all right?
Video she uploaded, even though she didn't say she called the law, and everything, and every other video coming behind it, including mine and anything behind mine, the law will be called. She said she called CPS and this and that. Why did you initially just call the law? That's what you do when a child's in danger. It's crazy, but I know that Candace said she watched a video and she said it looks nothing like Summer. The thing is, like, and I do want to say this because people who disagree with you guys or whatever, or even myself, it's silly for y'all to be like,
Okay, no 7-year-old should not be in school. You're probably absolutely right, but we don't know the circumstances, right? You're speaking without knowing the circumstances. You're probably right. 7-year-old kid should be.
There's either somebody outside of Dolly's house, or where the fuck he's at with that. PJ's, I don't know, he moved to desk. Anyway, whatever. Okay? They're either whistling for their goddamn dog or PJ's in bed. Somebody somewhere is whistling. It's happened twice now. And it's on his feed, and you can barely hear it, but it is driving me crazy, bro.
In school. But we don't know the circumstances of what the mother's going through. Okay? Maybe the mother right this second can't afford child care. Maybe she don't have a place to go. Maybe there's nowhere stable and she's trying to find a place. So you don't know the situation that the lady's in. You've only heard one side of the story. We haven't heard from the lady. Okay? You're listening to one side from a Karen. Okay? From an absolute Karen that's all up in somebody else's business. Right? We ain't heard from that family. We ain't heard from that little girl. We've heard what somebody wants you to believe. That's it. We don't know if anything that girl's saying is true. We don't know that kid hasn't been in school. We don't even know if the kid has a birth certificate and social security card. We only know what somebody said for maybe even clout. Okay? That's it. So if you're, you know, there's two sides to every story, truth somewhere in the middle. You know? So do we just, somebody tells you something and you just instantly believe it? Right? And they show you a video and they put some sad music to it. Is that all it takes? Really? Right? There's usually circumstances involved in why somebody's homeless or going through things. The kid looked clean. The kid looked healthy. The kid had on clean clothes. She didn't have bruises all over. So how in danger is this kid if the mother was trying to find a place to stay? You don't know the circumstances, right? And if you don't know the circumstances, it's probably not best to...
I don't know, that dude around him didn't seem all on the up and up, obviously, and posted his own shit prior to that one a little bit, which is legit what prompted the other ones to post, but... So maybe Dolly's unaware of that, or... I don't know, maybe that shit was twizzled too, but... That dude around him was definitely saucy, yeah, whatever. But that doesn't mean the mother was... I don't know.
Because you don't know. And when you don't know and you start saying shit, that's when you look like a fucking idiot. Okay? Just saying. Just saying.
they don't think that that looks like Summer. And because I'm cool with them, and I don't think it looks like Summer, you can't say that I don't want Summer to be found because I agree it doesn't look like Summer. You can't do that. It's my opinion as it's yours to feel that way. it's very weird. And to be honest, man, you know what I'm saying? Don and Candace have been burned so much on this platform. There's really no too much channels that come on and even chop it up with.
Actually, though, bro, has it really been that? Because I think if you look percentage-wise, honestly, sincerely, throughout the years, they and their team have sort of made sure that 99.9.9.9% of the content pumped out has been by everybody else. Neighbors, community members, goddamn dead horses, dead guys, newspaper clippings, whatever the fuck else it had to be, right? The entire goddamn community and decimation of. Yep. Yep. I mean, Summer's name will always be hashtagged in it, or Candace and Dawn, or you creators might spend the first 5 seconds of peace going, oh, Candace and Dawn did it. But wait, let's take the next 4 hours to bash the shit out of someone else in the community, or make a conspiracy theory, or do this and la 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 la. Torment, tear apart, target, harass, intimidate others in and around the community. That's what most of the content you all have pumped out for all the years has been about. Every fucking channel. And honestly, and I guarantee you less content has been put out about Sandy, even if the thumbnail or names are hashtag. I guarantee you that. Remember, looks like investment teams have paid those for that service. I mean, like, yeah, okay.
But the more stupidity I get in comments in regard to Summer's case or anything,
because you're an idiot bandwagon jumper, dude. Right? Do you think this convict here gives 2 damns about Summer Wells? Right? You're friends with Don Wells because you're not much different than he is. If you're able to sit here and say Don Wells is your friend and he's a big old piece of shit, that just means you a big old piece of shit. All right? Who would want to be friends with this guy? You don't hear me up here saying I'm friends with Don Wells, even when Don.
I mean, you didn't have a problem playing with monsters, damn near the same variety, and be like, hey, broing it up, did you, here in the past day or two? But now suddenly you got a problem with women and child abusers?
Don Wells was coming on this channel. I never claimed that man as a friend. The hell with that dude. That dude's a piece of shit. He's a damn crackhead. Listen, the reason you his friend is because you a big old piece of shit too. All right, facts.
anything like this,
He really... It's one of those things, isn't it? It's the one thing illustration can fucking Florida Coconut is a piece of shit. One of the worst YouTubers and idiots any of us have ever fucking seen. He ain't even good as a tragedy pimp or pretend anti-tragedy pimp. Like, worst spokesman ever, doesn't know shit even still about summer. It's just, the other day you tried to tell Candace them about Emily, didn't it? And y'all ever notice that these motherfuckers actually advertising the hate channels are the ones pumping out the actual bad shit on Candace and Dawn? I often wonder if he's fucking with Candace and Dawn on certain levels, because every time he has one, he's like, oh, you where this piece was put out. And by this creator, it's almost like he's advertising for that creator, probably getting paid for it, too. While he's hint winking and having Dawn him up. But this dumbass really was like, oh, I think this Anna chick over at Crime Story, that's her name, Crime Story, she's put out this piece. And they're like, no, we don't know who this is. And like, they acted like they didn't know Roe either. Bro, everybody been knowing about Roe from way back. Look, And I'm one of the first to see that bitch. And I really called the police on her for the crazy shit she was putting out way back when this place built her the fuck up. Psycho. But anyway, because she was threatening Lawson and stalking, doing fuck shit around his grandkids. And it's fucking scary, dude. Anyway, and the shit she was saying about I monster children, the harm, oh my god. This place built her till it's time to throw her off recently. Anyway, point is, lockdown has a habit, you notice that? He'll advertise for active oblivious. I don't. He really was like, man, do y'all know this channel? It's like crime story. How in the hell does anybody around here not know who and what Emma is in and around this group? Just like her part again in Sebastian's case with the group, you know, all the shit, just like Facebook and Summers and all that shit. And her role in it. I'm pretty sure everybody's aware of the Emma text with, you know, Candace Senior and the rest. Now Emma's in everybody's inboxes instantly. And her Brooks, I mean, like the whole nine about all of them, right? The initial teams and all that work. You have to be stupid, an absolute moron, to not know about Emma and Candace and Dawn's history, along with Emma and everybody else's fucking history around here. And Emma's fuck shit each and every case. But he really went, man, there's this chick, crime story, and advertised her channel, advertised her, act like he didn't know who she was, even though he's talked about her before. That dude either does the best job of playing stupid. He has the worst case of CRS ever. He's getting paid real well to fuck with Candace and Dawn. It's not working. Even Candace and Dawn are so get tired of it. They just let him do his own thing. I don't know. It's so goofy goober over there. I just can't with it, okay? I don't know. He's full on doing something, though, for his coconut funds. Something ain't right over there.
The less I call them if you haven't noticed. And at some point, I won't even call them on a live like this. I don't need the views.
You ever notice he does some of the dirtiest backhanded shit, though, Dolly? Like, he'll go call Dawn's boss and get sort of confirmation that Bullhorn and them weren't the reason Dawn was fired, and then he'll put it on as a piece. Or he'll be like, well, heck, Dawn uses everybody targeter. He's learned how to use YouTube to target and actually fuck with people. And jobs and others he's displeased with. And, well, I know they do it, and I do it for him too, and all that. And so it's actually confession time for Dawn. He puts it on Front Street and then clips and puts it up. I don't know. Either he's really goddamn good. I don't know what he's doing. He advertises all their fucking H channels and vids, and then he puts up the shit that actually is gonna get him hemmed up or makes him look funny. He does weird shit over there. It's no wonder he keeps changing his 865309 or whatever the fuck, right? I don't know.
You see, stop your line. Stop your fucking line. You just shut up, okay? Like, that is exactly why you're doing it. Right now. Okay, that's exactly why you did it. You see somebody made a video, you're like, let me call them because you wanted the views. Alright? Just stop your fucking line. Can nobody be real on the internet? Like, they turn on the internet and they just like, I'm gonna be fake as fuck. Nobody will know. Nobody can tell. Everybody tells. Everybody knows. Okay? Everybody fucking knows. Everybody ain't brand new, right? You know, you ever heard that saying, I'm some dumb?
And I'll agree with Dolly here. And I know great that many people take exception to being like, fuck all y'all. When I say that, I clearly not mean all y'all. I can't help all y'all that feel like a shoe fits, though. Alright? Who get offended by it. But those that aren't part of all y'all, they won't know I don't mean you. And I don't mean everybody's stupid over here, and I don't mean everybody's whatever, or everybody's an idiot, or they don't get, or they're ignorant as fuck. You know, I don't clearly mean that. You know, but this right here, weirdly enough, I'll let Dolly say it, because it's a little bit more eloquent than I can, and succinct than I can ever get it out.
I won't even call them on a live like this. I don't need the views. You see,
stop your lying. Stop your fucking lying. You just shut up, okay? Like, that is exactly why you're doing it right now, okay? That's exactly why you did it. You seen somebody made a video, you're like, let me call them because you wanted the views, all right? Just stop your fucking lying. Can nobody be real on the internet? Like, they turn on the internet and they just like, I'm going to be fake as fuck. Nobody will know. Nobody can tell. Everybody tells. Everybody knows, okay? Everybody fucking knows. Everybody ain't brand new, right? You know, you ever heard that saying, I'm some dumb, not plumb dumb? Okay, like, I truly believe a lot of internet people think YouTube viewers are the stupidest people on the fucking planet, okay? When in actuality, most of YouTube creators are the dumbass ones, okay? And you people have more sense than 99% of the people that come up here and make videos for you.
Facts. Facts. And I think a great deal many do when you see these assholes and what's going on. They're like, man, I ain't getting involved in that shit. You know, but, or they watch it going, what the fuck, you know?
I call this God's country. It's wild, it's vast, but it comes with its challenges.
It can be very difficult to find somebody who goes missing in Alaska because it is such a massive wilderness.
Any true detective wants to know the answers.
We were shocked.
This is not just any killer.
Got a call about a possible abduction at a coffee shop.
I think this is every woman's nightmare. We get an alert.
Blood starts pumping.
Poof. Gone.
Who is this guy? The person had a hood.
I'm gonna skip that.
That's how I.
Welcome to algorithms in our world. And now everything we watch, see, most of what's made for media and otherwise, it's just always the goddamn Minions movie, man. It's just a little. Now, when you walk along, you forget for 4 seconds, 5 minutes. You haven't, and then, yeah. I feel like it's hard to see, man. And listen to, but I just, it's always this shit. Always.
Look at it. But I see so many people just think that people are stupid. Now, there are some stupid fucking people. You can't fix stupid, okay? There are some stupid people. Apparently, there is an audience for stupid ass, all right? And when people hit me up and take, like, people like this serious and y'all send me...
Also, conspiracy ass. Save all the babies ass. QAnon Wayfair. Kool-Aid drinking, religious folk, all falls into certain demographics and zone in the U.S. that was have an ass that partakes to this type of shit. It's entertainment, and it have about 3 brain cells for them to rub together. There is that, and this place does know the demographics, knows that they have to keep coming back, you know, and all that, and to keep pumping money into, and you know, and whatever, and giving her inches to, and make them feel special to keep them coming, you know, it's just a thing. So there's all that.
Your videos, sometimes I want to shake you guys. What the hell are you thinking? Don't send me that stupid shit. Never send me shit from a person that ain't legit. Don't do it. I don't care how much you love Dolly. Dolly wants to shake you, okay? It drives me crazy. When I click on a video and it's like a clown, I'm like, you really took your time to send me this, right? Because then
Wait, not to be mistaken with the Fizz Crank or the fuck that one's name, Crankshaft or whoever up there with Rap. Only Clinton's, right? Or do you mean next Clinton? It's fine.
I know you believed him. right? And then I'm just thinking, don't dumb yourself down that dumb, okay? That is not Summer Moon, Wells, Dolly, and PJ. I know, Lee. I know that it's not, definitely not the girl. I knew that from day one, okay? I knew what Don Wells was going to say. This is just, I knew this before I even heard this video. I said it last night in my video. I was like, Don Wells don't care because Don Wells knows where the little girl's at. Okay, it's extremely telling Don never.
Or maybe even it's just as simple as it was for others to be like, instantly see and not want to see at the same time. But you have to look, and you can go, man, that ain't her. And he's being legit. Like, not somewhere. Because I know most of us here were the same. We're like, that's not summer. Earlobes, nose, mouth, star Charlotte, it's very wrong. And how large she was when she finished versus what she should be now. Even if not taken care of properly during those years, she would be larger than that. And so, no. Maybe it's just that simple.
Watch the video and knows this is not summer. PJ, you are absolutely right. You know, you are absolutely right on this. And it's sad. It's sad that, you know, and it's telling. It's very telling that they know. And of course, anybody with any intelligence knows they know. I know, you know, people are so hopeful and they want to hope for the best and give them the benefit of the doubt. And trust me, I'm giving them every benefit of the doubt that you can humanly give a person. I just, you know, I wish they would stop playing people for stupid. That's just it. I mean, that's all I really want. Is Candace ever going to go to prison for this? Probably not. Are they ever going to confess to this? Probably not. But do we give up? Listen, there's no perfect crime. And we're dealing with not the brightest people, you know. Let's be honest. They ain't the brightest criminals in this.
The thing is, man, how do you know? I mean, how do you know? What if you're wrong? Yeah. Though, I mean, obviously stats, things like that. I get it. But there's a whole ass list of folks, apparently. Including church people and otherwise, and all this other shit. Right?
This world. They've made mistakes.
And
I bet you really wish you didn't have to watch this ad right now. Let me show you how to block it.
I know for I and the community members, there are more than a few others out there and locally that we've been side-eyeing like hell throughout this. Because some of us try not to.
And it's just a matter of
follow whatever, right? Not just. There's so many of us here who want the answers. You know.
finding those mistakes. It may be like a needle in a haystack, but if you search that whole haystack, you will
Needles and bubbles in haystacks. Oh my.
Eventually find that needle. Okay? And really,
Indeed, you will.
it only takes one little tiny clue to break a case. There's no perfect crime. And you can't tell me that two damn carnies from the hills of Tennessee were able to commit the perfect crime. There's just no.
No, it ain't about committing. Look, doesn't matter who it is. They're still hidden and hiding behind all the chaos Mangello. Created by teams and fuck shit. And bullshit. There could legit be somebody none of us have ever even thought of out here. Or even know of. Laughing their asses off at the carnival created. By those just simply afraid and doing what monsters have naturally done for years in their regular pattern cycles, behaviors, but use this realm to magnify, to keep from being whatever, because they're afraid. You don't know. We don't know until LE says nobody's gonna know. And that's the fucking truth. There ain't no such thing as perfect. And there ain't no such thing as out chaos and out smarting, out jelloing, out mudding, out flinging, out whatever, and trying to outrun or outlast in that way either. It ain't ever gonna fucking happen. And eventually even all that shit will be untwizzled. The haystack, baled correctly. All impurities taken out of it, and the key or keys needed found within it. And the person or persons responsible found. It's just inevitable. And the rest can say no evidence or whatever. They can take the words uttered so long ago about no closer than, or that may not mean what you think it means. Either way, they can all say no evidence, no this, no that. Oh, if I was betting, girl. I'm gonna say there's all things are not as they appear. And there ain't nothing getting away with anything. Yeah? And eventually the Chaos and Mangel and all the shit, it'll do whatever, but the keys will still be here somewhere and they'll be found. Whatever's needed, maybe. I don't know. And the truth found, and some are found. And the person or persons responsible found.
Fucking way. Right? It's just so many people are giving up and don't.
Sort of betting, I don't know, I guess I've sort of involuntarily bet my life on, or you all have placed our lives and bets on it and all that, Hey, I don't know. One or the other. We'll see how all that works out in the end. Lord knows I give it almost 2 days of the week for the answers.
People that used to go down there searching and looking continue to press the issue. And pressure makes diamonds, okay? There has to be some type of pressure. There has to be people.
Yeah, sure. MGL, all y'all, the Jennies, yeah, it's been such enormous pressure to make the diamonds and to get the answers, and y'all are really needed. And but it turns out, just like Quentin's, who solved that. Oh yeah, you said it all ago. Law enforcement, no pressure needed. They already problems and onlys. I don't bet you they already had that in Summer's run. It's fine, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, it's all fun. There's no pressure campaigns needed. Think about that. First minutes, hours, days, weeks, the summer was missing. Searches, helicopters, real advocates, profilers, specialists from around the world, the best of the best. You tell me what pressure campaign from some diddly ass YouTubers or you web sleuths or those in the inbox was needed to make them do their jobs, or to find Summer, or to make them pay attention to it. That's the narrative garbage I'm talking about they feed you all. Oh, we need pressure campaign. Excuse me? Looks like actually your all's campaigns are what makes the diamonds doing the real work have to stop doing it, so that nothing gets out or is known or fucked with or it seems like that to me. See, I count on y'all actually not being up and getting that. You make it make sense. You do that math yourself. You go, wait a minute. Here are these real profilers trained by the world's best, working for the best agencies. Oh, but instead, let's put in somebody that's fake as fuck. Like those at Penny Scott and the rest, know where this realm has. Oh, wait, here are real search crews, but let's put in goddamn no lace tying Dave Rader, who wants to be like advertising the papers, going, don't tell where we're at, and dear locals, don't record it, and you'll be in trouble, and gets his ass on YouTube, raises money with Duty Ron and everybody else, and takes all night while the searchers are actually doing it, goes whatever. And searchers are feeding back information from law enforcement in the ground and otherwise on locals and giving names and statements to those like Ziggy and otherwise the whole entire fucking time. From Raiders Group. Can't imagine why Hawkins County and them didn't even really want them in there or anybody in there without permission. Or they'd be brought back in there. Even we knew from their first visits that there was something fucking wrong with that group, and there were others feeding out shit to online, and it had been whatever, you know what I mean? Yep. Couple of those lead right back to Ziggy and this crew and shit, and Raiders bunch, don't they? Every word and every recording, every neighbor they come across, places they weren't actually, supposed to be. All the fuck shit, man. Which, like, hell yeah, equals her. I ain't about that life. That's why. And watched them on certain days do certain fucking hero theatric shit and wasting time, but ready for photo ops and acting stupid. That was all needed to see. Them touching the same places other law enforcement shit already searched, the best equipment and all that, but watching them be like, whoopsies, we brought the drones, but they won't work in this season. Yeah, that was enough for me. And then watching in this realm is, and they told everybody to stay quiet about Republican, and they got their asses right here and told everything they could manage to tell, and pretended they were parts of shit they weren't part of or present for, and lying about shit, lying on locals, and knowing that they were feeding shit out to those like Ziggy and otherwise the whole time. About community members, witnesses, all the shit, right? And Ziggy even sort of admitted, and you can sort of figure out who all it is. And I don't know why the other section of EquiSearch, the legit one, puts up with that section's bullshit. But I don't like them. No, sir. I don't like tragedy pimp associated search groups. Sorry. Not sorry. But it's different when you're live and in person and you're listening. You hear them. You try want to, and you do what you're asked to do. Don't say locations or where the search is there, but you watch them go through. There's just the high spots that the public wants them to. That y'all have seen a million times, right? Even by that point. And other places, stupid, right? It's just so stupid. And then they get their asses right on here and give it away. They just don't want it. It's gross. When you can see it and watch it and know it from that perspective, or you can remember them all walking your properties together doing certain fuck shit. And you know it was them. It makes us a little different than you, the public. Out here watching all this for entertainment. Because we experienced, we seen these dipshits live in real time. We heard the whispers when they'd return and all this other shit. The shit they got to and shenanigans and all the crap, you know? We know. We experienced it firsthand, live and in real time. Sure did. And watched how it translated here, apparently. Even before we weren't aware exactly at the time, but we knew the fuck shit, right? And like Dolly said a while ago, you can recognize shit. And those guys didn't impress me none. You know what impressed me? The real super trained searchers, especially those at the very last. I think the ones at Washington, and I swear I was like, DC though? But then I think maybe Washington State, but no, because he was talking about part of the story, talking about certain things. Some of those fucking search groups and those in them in the training, Jesus, they were not jokes in the least. Neither were the locals with each, neither, I mean, like, man, they put this fuck shit you all call search groups to shame. Any day of the goddamn week. Fuck this shit. You know? I mean, I'll tell you whispers around the area, you know? It's just whispers around the area. A certain one, and yeah, what? I'm just gonna zip it. I'm gonna zip it right there. Brakes, 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 Jody Sue. Brakes. Holes. No. We'll get there. Maybe. Anyway, carry on.
People that care, there has to be people that look, there has to be people that keep bringing awareness. And as there's people doing this, there's going to be people out here that run interference. You're going to have, just like I've told y'all a year and a half ago about Benny Keys, damn, your Cams and Alleys, and these other, your what's the damn dude, their PR person? I done forgot his name.
Tim Mullen. Yeah, we're but let's go back to the Ziggy who you helped lift out of retirement and that call-in panelist, you know, and Solar appearing here and Ziggy having and all that shit. You want to? Could we please? And that does fit the year and a half timeline things, doesn't it, Dolly? And I mean, I'm just saying, man. there are ways of keeping eyes on and attention on Summer without tormenting, terrorizing, and doing all the fuck shit, but content-driven garbage, again, all this shit in each case, there's ways to do that. That's not what it's about, just like it's not actually about the missing and murdered in these cases.
Now, when you got a PR person in a missing kid case, something's wrong, right? There's people that are purposely running interference in this because they don't want Don and Candace in trouble. We heard just this idiot a while ago say that. He said, okay, be quiet, Don, I don't want to get you hemmed up. What does that mean?
But Benny said it, sure shit, much the others have. All of them, if you'll notice, they'll suddenly, I think we've all noticed that have a brain cell throughout the years, right? All have done it. And do you think it's Tim with that much money and all the cheesiness and all the shit running this shit show, Dolly? Hell no, it ain't. Hell no, it ain't. You know better, and I know you know better.
Me. You don't want to see Don Wells in trouble. You don't care about Summer Wells. You don't care about finding answers for Summer Wells. Don't act like you do. Because if you did, you wouldn't give two damns about Don and Candace Wells. Tim Mullins, thank you. Thank you for that. I don't know why I forgot. Right? My memory's going, okay? But yeah, you have these people paying and running interference and buddying with, the number one suspects in the...
Wait, so you do know payments are being exchanged? You're well aware of the money and the pay for play? I mean, you just said it, you can't get back on it. So, and I think we all know this, right? And Dolly, I'm pretty sure you're aware of who the locals are behind a great deal of it, too. Tim ain't it, bro. Tim is also a distraction from the real ones behind it, Dolly, and I think we all know that. He's part of it, sure, but some way or other. But notice he'll even start making a mess to where people look at him funny and do whatever and eyes go to him instead of the real people sort of pulling the strings, right? Dolly, you know. A great many of you creators know who you've been paid by or who your buddy creators or the larger ones have been paid by. You research teams, you Karens, this how you know who you've been intimidated by, threatened by, feel like you can't turn on, turn around, turn in evidence on. Who you keep going for, trying to hide and trying to cleanse and all things in the background and delete all the things before it all catches up. Y'all know. Y'all damn well know. And it can't be cleansed away, stamped away, revisionist history away. I don't care much of that data you delete. Pretty sure it's known.
disappearance of this child, it's not legit. It's not real. It's straight fuckery, is what it is.
My wife's in bed. I could be right there with her. So like for the idiots, y'all shoot yourself in the foot at the end of
it. Yeah. You should be just in the bed with your wife. You're always concentrated too much on Cher's ass cheeks or somebody's something or doing some weird fuck shit or be like, Noelle, help me. You could insert Cam hollering for Allie. It's the same damn cry of, did you do my homework for no reading? Yeah, it's ridiculous. I always was like an advocate. I'm like, somebody just let Noelle on. fucking alley. Instead of these two dipshits. Jesus, help us all.
The day. I'm just saying. For real.
This dude's over here talking to Don Wells like Don Wells don't know where his kid's at. And he has the nerve to call somebody else an idiot. Okay? Hey, bro. You sound stupid as hell. Okay?
That's all he can do, man. That and mispronounce everybody's names. Concentrate on other women. He always talking about my tits. Or shares ass. Or some other woman. Or some other dude's dick. It's the strangest things, but it's just, it's weird. He's weird.
You sound dumber than dumb. I mean, it's the size of your little ass head.
And they call Ziggy a ditz, so it's not really what she is. It's her costume, but she is stupid, but not in the way of criminals. Anyway. I'd say the ditziest motherfucker and the stupidest on this platform by far is not Ziggy or anything like that. Like, I don't believe. It's goddamn racist lockdown over there. That boy is dumb as fuck. Dumb. But also smart like criminals. But also still dumb. And he really wants to be Benny for Christmas. Still. Sad.
You got a big ass body, right? You look like you on steroids and your head is shrunk along with your nutsack. Okay? You probably got little tiny nuts and your head is just as small. Alright? It's like a little tiny grape sitting on your big ass shoulders. And you know with that little ass head, you ain't got no room for a brain. Okay? If you do, it's the size of a fucking peanut, right? I think Peanut the squirrel is smarter than the...
Ain't that what Josh and John call it? Peanut? Nobody likes peanut. I'm more for an earthworm jam or coconut. You know, coconut. Get it? Yeah, but they all call him Peanut. But then Peanut the squirrel ain't that the one that was euthanized here? I don't know. He's mad about a raccoon and a squirrel too. Not to be confused with squall or squirrel titties. Okay. I heard about the international incident of squirrels and such this week. I did. Yeah.
The dude that just talked to fucking Don Wells. Okay? Peanut knew more tricks than you.
You think I killed Gary?
Did you? I choose violence every day.
The investigation begins.
My friends find...
True. It's true. I hate to say it. You're dumber than a dumbass, alright? Like, I don't even know what to call your dumbass. You ass-kissing dumbass, alright? I hate to say it.
But all right, man. Hey, Bo, get on the bed, man. Speaking of bed, what time is it? It's 9:13, man. I've been killing it, man. You already know. But I just wanted to, y'all stay blessed, man, and hopefully one day, man, you get the call where it really is summer. And
he wouldn't even look. Shut up. He ain't getting that call. He knows he ain't getting that call. He done said he ain't getting that call. He done said he'll see summer in the afterlife. Okay? Holly S, thank you for becoming a new member. So stop sounding dumb, dude. Stop kissing ass on the internet. You like what was y'all, cellmates at one time? You know what I'm saying? Remember Benny Keys was locked up in Texas? Was this dude locked up in Texas too? Because everybody who's locked up in Texas seems to kiss Don's ass, right? Was he your celly?
You know what I say? You don't fuck around Texas because they don't fuck around.
I do too.
Awesome.
I do too.
God bless y'all, man. We love y'all.
Yes, in just 1 second.
We love you too, man. You stay safe. All right?
All right, bro. See you guys.
I say we lock his ass in a hot car all day. Is what I say. But hey, that's just my opinion, right? Did they tell Summer? Did you tell Summer to stay safe? You old dumbass.
dude.
I hate dumb people, right? And I ain't talking about just a little bit dumb. I'm talking about too dumb to even correct. Right? Like, you couldn't teach this dude not to be dumb. All right? Yeah, I'm going to open the phone lines because I want to hear from you people. What do you think about Don Wells not watching the video? Then he watched the video. Then it wasn't Summer. Didn't look like Summer. And they don't really have no concern. None whatsoever. Fucking dude's more worried about Peanut the squirrel getting unalive, crying on TV, than Don Wells is about his own daughter. All right? Make that shit make sense. And we need justice for Peanut and Freddie the raccoon. Okay? There's no reason they should have euthanized this squirrel and this raccoon. All right? And these people, the good.
Yeah, man. I'm with you, but that's the reason you don't really touch certain shit, especially those things that can carry rabies, etc. Yeah, from the wild, I get it. But when they come to confiscate those animals, they have no choice but to put them down. It's long. It sucks. Reminds me of certain motherfuckers on other hills who touched shit people told them good well not to fucking touch till they back killed it and thought it was a game doing it and then attempted to set up shit around all that. I mean, same game play as other things failures, including Summer's case. Oh, and with certain other shit throughout the years and coworkers and other community members and dope shit and people they got no fuck shit with. Shit they do and get up to, and then try to cold ass put shit on other motherfuckers. They didn't do goddamn thing. They do have their habits over there at 110. And I think law enforcement, big boy type officials, have been aware of it for a very long time. But yeah, I'm like, oh dear, am I right? And it's terrible that, that's what happens. Some of the most innocent things around us. Because people are either non-thinking or monsters or both. The innocent things around both things can end up suffering the most. Now, on that note, I encourage you all, if y'all live in one of the states, consider the law, and you ever see animals in need of help, you call wildlife rehabbers and those who hold, the certs in order to take them in, etc., so that they are not euthanized. Okay? And I'm still trying to figure out how fucking... Honestly, I swear to God, I'm curious as to how somebody around here has acquired a goddamn monkey in a state that it's not legal in. Unless, of course, they don't even live in that state at all, but I'm pretty sure they do according to legal paperwork. And other things, I'm not sure. I guess the thing is, they say that there's not even permits given for that type of shit unless you're certain types of research centers or zoos in that state. I'm confused. Really am. Wait until it gets old enough.
Good news is they are suing the state of New York.
I keep waiting for that moment where it stops being cute and it gets a little larger and it starts doing what most do, and diapers don't, and it gets mad or has moments or emotions, because they're really bad about literally taking their shit and slinging it. And people who own those know that you have to have really large spaces and a whole lot of shit done in order to keep them entertained or fit. I mean, it's a 24-hour a day thing. Having one of those is a pet. But right now it's cute, right?
The lady that runs the agency has been catching hell over these animals. Somebody told me today there was a YouTuber, and they showed me the video that kicked the cat. Has anybody seen this? Okay. As a matter of fact, this is one of these people that have this crazy ass Rico.
I'm not getting into a kick the cat thing, the debate. I'm not doing it. I'm not. And he's like, this is one of those people that have a crazy ass Rico thing. Meanwhile, him and PJ are running their own defense fund, whatever, for their legal shit in and around being part of that Rico thing. So I don't know, man. How you gonna separate like that? I'm not sure. You ever think maybe you could see your way out of all that shit if you were helpful to those lawyers or courts or feds or anybody, and you were the first to really put them together and show how they work? Because I know good and well you know how Bullhorn shares and the little ones, and how Bullhorn isn't the only one doing it. Even if Bullhorn's on the ground, her little local critters and all this group still are doing the dirty work for this group still in Sebastian's case. Y'all don't know. I know you know, Dolly. Maybe you and PJ never can see your way out of it if you cough up some shit. In that and the other cases, these same critters have been in, and payments in, and all the shit in. And Summers, Quentin's, and the group's staying together and paying together, right? The only thing it shifts a little are the locals, and the acquisition, and those locals who are the YouTube true crime junkies and members and mods and whatever, which is inevitable. I mean, there's going to be all 50 states represented inside of Discord's members areas. Those they can Google real quick around there. They have YouTubes, all that shit. Find them, acquire them, get them up to the dirt shit. Other locals who pop up and are like, ooh, I'll be helpful, and I'll go by and I'll stalk, and I'll do the things, and I'll keep eyes on, and I'll follow, and I'll take the pictures, and I'll do all the fuck shit and feed it right back to y'all, right? It always changes, but there's always those that'll travel, like the Eileens and those using the mids and the researchers and all that, As long as it's within a couple state area, there's always those, but for the most part, the mid-mains and the bigs and the investments and all that, they stay somewhat. But then you do have the changing of, faces. Like, you have the shares go down, they get quiet. The TMs get quiet, but they're still in the background doing the fuck shit. But the grannies and the, what's that other one? Nonsense is on. They're built up to look cleaner and better than. They get the channels lifted up and boosted during the last or mids of the case prior. They take on the roles as the mains, etc. in the next case, and then after that, the other ones from one prior come back. They'll come back under other names, other YouTube accounts, but mostly they'll go back underground doing the dirt shit, the directing shit, whatever from behind the scenes, go quiet. As everything comes to a close, wrapped up, revisionist as much as it can, and they try to skirt away, right? Simple as that. But Yeah, these built up in Sebastians, bro. You may notice how quick this shit's going down quickly into the realms of hell for these tragedy pimps. Almost as quick as those in Chatham County, Georgia were catching all of these fuckstick shit. Y'all notice how quick and fed up feds were, and this one too, and Sebastian's and others. Strange certain shit's being done the way it is. And how quick some of these cleanse YouTubers take over and not look so bad as, say, the Ziggies or the other goofballs and the Valkyries and the fucking Heathers and the fucking this ones and that ones and the BKs did in Slummers and other cases, right, and the dogs. They know they need cleaner ones and better looking ones publicly eat and buy better. So that's what they fashioned for Sebastians. But you see, look how they're all already going down so quickly. Or things being said, noted this term. Ain't that a little funny how quick that's happening? Outed, faster and faster. These people may be weaving like criminals, trying to get better at it, learning from, and trying to build better with each script and time they do this in each case. But it looks like the feds and law enforcement and people in these communities and families and others are catching on real quick. And they're calling it out and stopping it, or at least, there's something happening and shaking. For sure. For sure. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping it's a sign of change. I know this shit, what's weird about this one in particular, and also you got tragedy pimps that's part of it, and then fuck shit and dog and it. Maybe it's a start into something, right? Gotta start something.
then Don Wells is about his own daughter. All right, make that shit make sense. And we,
Man, you stay safe. All right.
All right, bro. See you guys.
I say we lock his ass in a hot car all day. Is what I say. But hey, that's just my opinion, right? You know, did they tell Summer? Did you tell Summer to stay safe? You old dumbass. I hate dumb people, right? And I ain't talking about just a little bit dumb. I'm talking about too dumb to even correct. Right? Like, you couldn't teach this dude not to be dumb. All right? Yeah, I'm going to open the phone lines because I want to hear from you people. What do you think about Don Wells not watching the video? Then he watched the video. Then it wasn't Summer. Didn't look like Summer. And they don't really have no concern. None whatsoever. Fucking dude's more worried about Peanut the Squirrel getting unalive, crying on TV, than Don Wells is about his own daughter. All right? Make that shit make sense. And we need justice for Peanut and Freddie the raccoon. Okay? There's no reason they should have euthanized this squirrel and this raccoon. All right? And these people, you know, the good news is they are suing the state of New York. The lady that runs the agency has been catching hell over these animals. You know, somebody told me today there was a YouTuber, and they showed me the video that kicked the cat. Has anybody seen this? Okay. As a matter of fact, this is one of these people that have this crazy ass RICO lawsuit out there. Literally walked out in her front yard and kicked a fucking cat. And when I seen it, I absolutely could not believe it. Okay? Anybody seen this? Anybody seen this girl kick the cat? Oh my Lord. I've learned one thing in this world. One thing. You do not fuck with cats. Okay? You do not mess with cats. Listen, I'm allergic to cats. I wouldn't kick no cat. I wouldn't hit no cat. And matter of fact, I have cats. They just outdoor cats. But as far as, you know, share, no, it's not share.
And he does mention, obviously, you don't fuck with cats. Netflix, right? They did come from Websleuth, etc. when Fortress took all this. Oh, the history there with this group, huh? But when Websleuths and those who are actually true ones. Before I went to hell.
Has anybody seen it? Has anybody seen the girl kick the cat? I don't know how you still got a YouTube channel after that. Has anybody ever seen the documentary You Don't F with Cats? Okay. Has anybody seen that? Right? Like, I don't know why a YouTuber would walk outside and kick a cat across the front yard.
And you know what's weird for me is Luca is a fucking member over here suddenly. She reappears after jumping off bridges and just everywhere in all the places lately, right? Bush was trying to, certain places is trying to get noticed too lately. I don't know, man. Interesting, isn't it? Or is it?
And then,
what was that old C-17?
Laugh about it. Okay? Then laugh about it. And this is one of the people that is taking out this lawsuit. If drugged out hillbillies can fool the police, what does that say about the police? I don't get it. Jack Wolf says, I don't know.
You're assuming some sort of drugged out hillbillies have fooled police. It's all an assumption, man.
Oh, right? Listen.
And then you're also assuming that they're responsible. I don't know. So many ways you can argue that.
I don't think these people fooled the police, right? Just like I don't think some certain people fooled the police in other parts of Tennessee. I just don't think they have evidence, and they're not equipped with good detectives to handle these types of crimes, right? I believe the police have suspects that they believe, they just can't prove it, right? And I said the same thing. There's no perfect crime.
I don't know, man. I just, you don't think any of that interference and fuckery and all the pressure campaigns that weren't needed, you don't think I had any bearing in all of it, or were used by an abundance to do fuck shit in and around? And a mutual, you don't think that played into it or isn't still? From those ground level linking up to dope and weird shit, and some are even before she vanished, and all the weird shit, and certain local players in, leading back to tragedy pimps and all this shit. You don't think any of that? Those who pay, right, Dolly? Payments that definitely are anything that Tim or others could afford. Unless, of course, I guess it's the church's self-funneling that mass amount through cleanse assholes and make somebody the choir boy fancy it up, so off as a success story and get member numbers up. Doing the religion shit. I don't know, maybe. Or maybe that's just an afterthought thing, too. You never know, I guess.
Right? Okay. No.
I mean, let's be real. That church, are y'all aware that church, that religion and stuff here in the U.S., has its own media shit? No shit. And its own cleansing name where it has schools and things like that to do with minors. It, much like the Catholic Church, functions the same way for PR shit, multi-billion-dollar shit to keep itself looking. Are y'all aware of all that? I'm just asking. I still don't even find that quite as hinky as I do some of that Mormon shit wrapped up in all this nose in it. I don't know. That's probably because of things moving before some are vanished, though. And also, I guess, anybody's got so much, I don't know. Lots of things.
I guess y'all didn't see the cat video? She got her people believing that she didn't actually kick it, Dolly. Shake my head. Oh my God, I can't. Send me the video where the girl kicks the cat. Okay? Send that to me, PJ. There's one thing where you gotta learn up here. You don't fuck with animals. You don't kill Peanut. You don't kill Frankie. You don't kick cats. Okay? Animals are innocent little souls. You don't hurt these people. You don't take lawsuits out on people that are trying to find missing kids. You don't do these things, right? Yes, I seen it. She didn't kick it. Well, it looked like she fucking damn sure kicked a cat to me. I don't know what video you watched, but I watched the video where the bitch walked outside and punt kicked the damn cat. I mean, not like a little tap the cat either. I mean, like.
And look, when he played it, I don't want to watch somebody else pretend I was pretending to kick a cat. I can't. And I don't want to end the middle of this shit because of what I lit tonight. And I want nothing to do with their fucked up tragedy pimps, Puerto Rico shit. Look, I guess they still built all the wrong ones to take over in Sebastian's case, right? And to take the place of others. Yeah, I can't. And there's that one. I think it is the. Look, that one's dumber than a box of fucking rocks.
Drew the fuck back and kicked the fucking cat. And then sat up there and laughed about it. Be like, you didn't record me kicking the cat, did you? Like, holy shit. Can you not hurt animals? right? Listen, don't hurt animals in this world. Don't be a big old piece of shit. Okay?
And I don't know. I mean, like you can make anything look like anything, and it could be. I
Brightspeed is
know
giving
there's
new
a. I'm just not getting into this shadow or real cat debate. I'm not. Okay. And because this is tragedy pimp shit, and them also fucking with our channel, doing all the things, I just don't want to be part of it. Alright, but there's bits in here,
customers
unfortunately.
free fiber internet for 3 months. Save some cash while you.
Okay, that's the people, you know.
And yeah, the fucked up part is that definitely belonged to Chasing Jenny Adrian. It's where Chasing and what's that other one that Josh can't stand? Glazed Ham, the Glazer, whatever. And did fucked up shit to me, and Granny allowed it, and they called everybody else out for the same fuck shit. Even Trevor, but then Trevor called out, and others in the team, right? From around Don Candace and all that shit. And as soon as they were in the room with Granny, Granny's like, oh, except Trevor, you don't count, and backwalked everything, right? Yeah. And she allowed the shit that Chasing and the Glazer were doing, uh, to myself, and I was trying to elicit responses, them being a cunt and special needs, child beating asshole, alcoholic over there. Yeah, I don't know, Granny's as bad as 10, but even more of a yes, fella that will get up to anything for this group, but it's pretty clear it was built by, for, with, and around the same goddamn team as everything else. Chasing's right there, Jenny's right there, Adrian's right there. It's much like Ryan and all them tampered in. I mean, it's just case after case, man. Chasing the rest of present for now. Jenny and Adrian, they made it in there. And it was their time to challenge. To be real, they've been around here for a long time. Adrian one sector, Jenny another. Tamper around doing their little jobby jobs behind the scenes, and then rewarded with channels and summers, and the rest is history. And now they're helping build others, and Granny was one of them. I mean, you know, Chasing always appears, doesn't she? Sad ass wanna be my boss, bitch. It's ridiculous. She probably needed to stick with her fishes in the way back.
It's the same thing to the people that euthanize damn uh, Peanut and Freddy, okay, the raccoon. Do you think them animals deserve to die? That man had been raising that squirrel for 7 years. He is suing the state of New York. Play it in slow motion, so we can tell. I like animals more than people. So do I. Okay, you know what? Animals ain't never fucked me over. My little chihuahua loves me no matter what. You know what I'm saying? When I'm in a good mood, bad mood, whatever. You do not hurt animals in this world. There's no need to it. If they would have done anything, they should have just freed those animals. Okay? They're always like, oh, well, this animal can't survive on its own. The hell if it can't. You know, certain things are born with instincts, and it will survive. Right? So they could have let Peanut go.
I could have, but then Peanut's gonna come back up to other humans who may be afraid of it or this and the other, and yeah, it might scratch, do something, and then they'd have to capture it anyway and kill it. You see how that works? I understand people are mad and hurt. I am too. I hate when shit like that happens, man. You know? But there should be something there. Yeah, save these poor little animals from idiots who do shit or people who are unaware about the best of intentions, and there should be some mid ground somewhere in sanctuaries or something, man. There should be some sort of solution sometimes. And there are, though. It's best they go to rehabbers and facilities than in your homes.
They could have let Freddie go back out into the wild, and these animals would have been okay. They would have figured it the fuck out, okay? But people think it's better to go ahead and euthanize an animal and make up reasons to do this and just to hurt people because of a Karen, right? Somebody called in and reported Peanut and Freddie, the raccoon, okay? Why? Because somebody was making money off this squirrel. So somebody said, oh, this is effed up to make money off a squirrel. Let me call in and report them. Let me get into some.
Oh, wait. But how can y'all feel empathy, though, for animals, but then you watch humans do much the same by tragedy pimps, right? You watch them like, oh, dear. You help destroy the lives of innocents with these tragedy pimps, and then y'all can be like, but don't, like, destroy the squirrels and raccoons. But hey, let's watch the fucking bloodshed and annihilation of real human beings and children and others and around family members of. Man, y'all cool with that, but y'all enraged by cats, raccoons, and squirrels. You know? Y'all watch tragedy pimps they really try to push people to suicide. Or to get children put back with known abusers of them, or, or murdered. And, like, y'all ain't like, oh shit, we should not be letting the tragedy pimps do that, and this shit's wrong, what's it called? Y'all pissed off as hell about some raccoons and squirrels and shit, though. It's weird.
Somebody else's business that ain't none of mine. Just like this YouTuber did with the Summer Wells case, right? It's no different. All it was somebody calling in, making complaints. Like now, like this homeless lady takes the chance of losing her kid because of a Karen, over somebody that couldn't mind their own fucking business. Right? Rest in peace to Peanut. And I was just thinking they didn't really kill Peanut.
I don't know, man. That guy apparently read him out a record and he was posting weird shit online, so I think the kid did need to be checked. Okay. But they weren't worried about calling in to have the little one checked in on. They were worried about getting them out of there and then putting the footage up to have something to talk about at the water cooler, and it became bigger than they were, and then they've been like, no, we're trying to help, and oh, it brings to mind summer, and super TikTok clout this week at the water cooler.
Because they didn't want to give them back, so they try to say, hey, we euthanized them, and maybe they put them somewhere else. That's what I was hoping. But the more it comes out, right, that they did actually.
And then it turns out that asshole Karen up there working with this group and whatever and putting that shit on TikTok hurt people here locally who had to be like, man, is that summer? And have hope. And it dashed again. And then put another child and her mother in danger. And shit to live out there forever. And rumors and narratives already driven out and everything about that little one and her face right out there in the open. Even those who are generally pretending to be responsible and shit here did that. And were the spearheads of it, and I just found that very telling. Anyway. So it was like a 2-for-1 thing, right? It hurt a great deal many, and it hurt some endangers that child and mom. Summer's real community here and everything. Yeah, but y'all had a good creator week, right? TikTok Karen had something to talk about at the water cooler. And then we figure out what true crime TikTok Karens really do. And what they really do if they thought something was sus. They'd be like, I'm gonna call the police, get out. And then they would just put it online. It really wouldn't help her doing it, to even figure out all the shit until after the, like, I don't know, man. Well, they have spent years inside the Summers community, right? Like TikTok Karen did up there. Screaming all of us around all these cases going, well, I can't believe these bitches did or this one didn't do them. Well, by God, I'd do this, that, and the other if I seen the lot. Turns out, TikTok Karens wouldn't do shit. Yeah. And that one most certainly was a Summer Wells partaker of the TikTok Karen variety. Obviously, called it.
These animals. Hold on. Oh, my favorite. Producer. Dolly.
There's Luca going on with methadone and soda and blah blah and talking to his Eileen. No, there's both a. Fuck it, I don't care.
They took the video down?
No, they never.
Oh, okay.
Don't be like Henry, who still washes himself with dirty loofahs and raggy towels. Enter the Manscaped Body Buffer and Body Wash bundle, starting with the Body Buffer Scrub, a powerful...
I do like those things. Those things are amazing. I have one and it is amazing. Okay, no, not that exact model, but... Yeah, but still don't let them fool you. You gotta clean those things, keep them in like a soap dish container. You gotta make sure the little things are clean up. Still pain in the ass. Because it seems like, overnight, you just gotta make sure they're still a little sus, but they're nice exfoliators and such. And definitely not as wasteful necessarily as other, like loofahs and things.
Oh. Okay, so that channel took it down. Oh, okay. That ain't no big deal. Alright, bye. Okay, so they took the video down of the girl kicking the cat.
Oh!
Now, listen,
no.
There's no way you listen, as a YouTube creator.
They'd never hide the things. They'd never try to realize. They'd never open up back at a clip. They'd never wait on their fellow YouTubers to bully the fuck out of everybody, take down the clips and stuff. No. They wouldn't wait until the shitstorm passes. They'd never. What do you mean? Oh no.
Did anybody ever see that documentary, Don't F with Cats?
We did.
Right, there was a dude that killed a couple cats, and he ended up being a serial killer. But they tracked this dude down all across the country because he was messing with cats. Okay, so apparently, these people are saying that she didn't kick a cat. All right, this YouTube creator. But I sat here this morning and watched a video of this girl walk outside and kick a fucking cat. Right? I mean, punt kick the cat, then turn around at the camera and go, "You didn't just record me kick that cat, did you?" And with her old...
And that's not like necessarily verbatim either, right? And I've had a problem. I mean, like, and that video to me, at least from what I saw out of it, and didn't want to watch. I don't want to get into this or lost in it on the driveway, but it's very much one of those things they can do until you hear and see shit. You know what I mean? Like, did you hear ghost noises? Did you see the shadow fly 400 football fields away? I don't know, man. Either way, you shouldn't even be pretending to do it. I don't know. Right? But hell, they do fuck shit over You know, they always up to some fuck shit. They always screaming about animals while not giving a shit about it. They're just doing fuck shit. You know? Always something. I don't know. No. One of these days I'm gonna figure out how to do the thing. Right? Ain't gonna be today though. Anyway, we'll go back to this shit for a minute, and then I'm moving on, and then I'm shutting it down for the night.
Man, laughing. Who finds it funny to hurt an animal? I wish that cat would have jumped up and clawed her fucking eyeballs out. Okay?
Anyway, I'm gonna.
And then, you know, the whole nerve of you being involved in this lawsuit, I don't know what some of these YouTubers were thinking, what they're thinking. The Karen that called about Peanut was probably mad Peanut had a man and she doesn't. Right? Right? There, Jack's like, that dude was taking good care of that animal. He had that animal for 7 years. And JR and Magnolia knew puppy looks like Lolo. That's cool. They probably need, you know, they need, you know, a little Lolo. Everybody needs a little Lolo in their life, okay? So, you know, maybe JR is ready to settle down and start a family, and they got them a puppy. Congratulations, JR. Now take care of that puppy good. Don't kick it, okay? Hold on. I'm getting sent some messages. Let me make sure this ain't important. Stop with the lies. Proof I didn't kick my cat. Okay. Let me see what this is.
See it, kid.
I think she wanted it to be on.
Oh, she paused it. That don't prove she didn't kick the...
Listen, if you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I did, and that's...
Fuck me, really?
Oh, she paused it. That don't prove she didn't kick the cat. She stops it before she does it. She only shows part of the video. I would show that to you, but this is... She didn't show... I told you not to be here. Then I ripped it last night. Yeah, no, but I'm not in the... So, like, this is what she showed her... This is what she showed her viewers to prove she didn't... Okay. So I watched the video this morning, guys, right? Of this YouTube creator. I ain't gonna give no names. There's only a couple females that are in that we go, you know, the ones that took it out, all right? The girl walks outside and kicks the cat. And then she turns around and looks at the camera and says, you didn't just videotape me kicking the cat, did you? And her old man laughs. Naturally, I guess that's the only, maybe they have a cat, I don't know.
I don't care. I just
But
don't care.
You could, like, hit PJ and be like, y'all didn't record that, did you? No, hell no. Kicking a cat. Does that make any sense to people? Let me...
I think she wanted it to be on.
Why would you pause it? Okay, why would she pause this? Why did she edit the video? Why did she cut out where she kicked the cat?
I'm just fast forwarding through the garbage of this week.
I'm going to give you woohoo, because you're watching woohoo, and I'm going to warn you, I'm going to probably yell in this video. But it's good.
Okay, let me stop the stuff from Peanut. You know, she don't show her kick the cat in the video. Now, the video I seen this morning, which was on the verge of being a fucking serial killer, right? And I watched, Mama. You know, I watched it. Okay, I watched what... Is this a timestamp, the 28:33 one? All right, let me put it on there. And this shows her kicking the cat.
Worries. It's gonna lift up. See, you see where that foot's
Yeah,
out? You
she's
see where the
kicking
cat's
that cat.
on this side of her leg?
Look at her leg,
It's a
yeah.
long cat. So you see how you see the front legs right here, but you don't see the...
I don't want involved in this stupid
That's elevated truth.
shit.
He's great. Well, I mean, he ain't blind, okay? He got his glasses on. Dolly's blind. Even look, I got terrible... See, my ears hear what I hear. Nobody will tell me different. Yeah, she definitely kicked the cat. She laughed, and he laughed. Didn't like... If DJ P's during the day. Not one time I've ever stepped back and been like, "Bow, get back, you little fuckers! That bag of cat food cost me $38." Okay, I ain't never done it. All right, here we go.
All right, I'm gonna slow it down. Check this out. I'm gonna go to 0.25.
Okay, so is it Brittany J that's supposed to have kicked the cat? Cher from Quentin Simon's built Brittany J that's in Sebastian. So when Granny comes in, I know Granny comes in this chat. So it's Brittany J, right? Of the Cher built variety. And lifted up in Sebastian's. Cher that works with Bullhorn. And team, you know, all for one for all. That's Cher. And Brittany J. No. See, it don't matter which side of these teams, all for one for all it. They all built all the wrong motherfuckers that are going down real quick. And I guess following shit and one's trying to take advantage of Rika and do another shit and acting like I don't know. Well, it makes sense as well. They're trying to put out this shit and make people think that but shit's whatever. Okay. See, maybe I should have more than thought I'd do. I just don't want to watch people pretend or otherwise kick cats. I just don't want to. It's this week's content and also something to do with fuck shit, and honestly, that could probably be seen as certain things. So, yeah, I don't want no part of that. I mean, I'm sure they're up to that type of thing.
Would have done something like that? Like, if I seen PJ do that, I would Like, you can do anything else. You can sue people all you want. You can involve people in RICOs that didn't do nothing. You can talk about channels that ain't never did nothing to you, right? Like they do Dolly, right?
Maybe that one lady, right? With the teeny tiny voice that they tried to describe out. They got up Sebastian fuckery at the poster and all that shit. The unique little voice. But who did record Bullhorn and Cher working together and all the teams and all that shit. And Quentin's and could prove that BJ and Cher and Bullhorn and all them are still doing all the shit. And then Sebastian's and now Bullhorn's sitting there, but her being at the head of the thing. I don't know, it might help figure out things.
Oh, Dolly's in this lawsuit, right? And we do have a fund for, people that want to sue us because apparently they don't like my opinion on things. And if you got a bucket too, you can, I think I got a pin at the top of the chat. That is to our legal defense system because, I have been named in this RICO lawsuit, okay, as in different exhibits. They've used my thumbnails or saying I don't know.
If you think Black Friday is actually on Black Friday...
But they have a legal fund. Right, for all that RICO shit. You don't even know why. It's just a thumbnail. It's just whatever, right? You don't know why it's been named. I don't know. But they have a legal fund up there. What else?
Anymore? You're living in 2019. You wouldn't believe how many customers are jumping on deals weeks before the actual day.
I don't know. I'm part of some fucking enterprise, on the Starship Enterprise, like Captain Kirk or something. When I don't associate with hardly any YouTube channels. I'm a one-man wrecking ball. I don't associate with all these people. Like I said, I don't kiss ass. I don't kiss parents' ass. I don't kiss other YouTubers' ass. Y'all can all kiss my ass for all I care, right? Especially YouTube creators. I think all of them are fucking snaky. I don't even trust myself, okay? Because I'm on YouTube. I don't fuck with YouTubers. I'm like, y'all are a different breed, okay? I don't even fuck with myself because I do YouTube videos. Don't fuck with cats, right? You know what I'm saying?
I have a self-love joke, but it's very inappropriate, so I'll just keep it in my...
You mess with cats, that's when they come for you, right? Like, you can do anything else. You can sue people all you want. You can involve people in RICOs that didn't do nothing. You can talk about channels that ain't never did nothing to you, right? Like they do Dolly, right? Oh, Dolly's in this lawsuit, right? And we do have a fund for, people that want to sue us because apparently they don't like my opinion on things. And if you got a buck or two, you can... I think I got it pinned at the top of the chat. That is to our legal defense system because, I have been named in this RICO lawsuit.
But also, PJ's been dropping a link for it there. It's been going across the screen, too. You don't know why. You don't know why with all his connections to things, what things could be perceived as. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Okay, as in different exhibits, they've using my thumbnails or saying I don't know, that I'm part of some fucking enterprise on the Starship Enterprise, like Captain Kirk or something, when I don't associate with hardly any YouTube channels. I'm a one-man wrecking ball. I don't associate with all these people. Like I said, I don't kiss ass. I don't kiss parents' ass. I don't kiss other YouTubers' ass. Y'all can all kiss my ass for all I care, right? Especially YouTube creators. I think all of them are fucking snaky. I don't even trust myself, okay? Because I'm on YouTube. I don't fuck with YouTubers. I'm like, y'all are a different breed, okay? I don't even fuck with myself because I do YouTube videos, right? I don't think y'all should trust any YouTuber, not even me, okay? Don't trust none of these snaky ass people. So I don't have no involvement with none of these people. To them to be trying to involve me with two women I don't even know. Like, I don't know Granny's watching. I don't know Barbecue Lady, but barbecue does sound delicious. Now, if she can grill some good barbecue, we possibly could be friends. I don't know her as of now, but if she gives me like a chicken breast with a good glaze, oh shit, she'd be my buddy forever, right? I don't give, I'd take her back. But I have no clue who this Barbecue Lady is, all right? But I do like barbecue. Okay, barbecue chicken. I don't really like barbecue pork. I ain't into swine a whole lot, right? But I don't know either one of these women. Okay, I have seen Granny's watching in my chat, but I don't personally know Granny's watching.
You can just tell he's like a Toys R Us and chicken nugget and ranch type of kid. I think in this one's where he mentions going to a Texas restaurant and he orders chicken. Okay.
At all. I've never held a one-on-one conversation with grannies watching ever in my life, and to be naming me in a Rico this, and it makes me feel like I'm in the mob. Okay, that's what I think. I think John got.
I keep hoping they pull in the granny's builders and controllers and strings and whatever that too, and they aren't able to put stamps on it. And fuck, maybe even to get smart and they realize who BJ really is now. She actually works for somebody who works for Bullhorn, who's on the tail end of this being fucked with by the. For me, looking at a court, realizing that they maybe don't realize that now BJ is connected with Shared, that's connected with Bullhorn on the other end of that. And that some of this might not be being done for the best of reasons, and to actually get things or to insert even deeper in Sebastian. I don't know, man. It's a little weird. And that Seth is playing for him with all these other things, right? I don't. All this shit is so fucked up and bizarre.
When I hear Rico, I don't think YouTuber, right? So they.
Oh, I do, and you should. And you know better. Real criminal shit's being committed by electronic means and by a well-organized group, no matter by what means, to intimidate, harass, torment, insert, commit certain levels and types of crimes, blah, blah, that all meet RICO standards in and around all of these cases, not just Summers or Sebastian's. There sure as fuck are happening. You should probably look up where RICO is. And you obviously know that people are being paid for it. A lot of these YouTubers that Dolly, are working together, and all their little ICUs and those in between, and the researchers, and the Lucas, and the CGs, and the Heathers, and the Leah, all them, right? And all their little locals on the ground doing fuck shit for them in each case, and the Eileens, and all those, you remember, Dolly? You should probably look up Rico at this point, Dolly.
They put me into this stuff, and she is one of the people that are responsible for taking out this lawsuit against, I guess, Granny's watching and Bart. I don't know too much about it. To be honest, I don't pay it too much mind. But
you might as well just do an MTV AI Clay thing and be like, Shares BJ versus Chasing's Granny's watching, and Bullhorn in the middle, and Dolly's somewhere, and 600 people, and there might be a barbecue chicken. And there's a dog running amok somewhere. But also, remember, they all work together and with one another. And there's nothing good about any of it. Right? But the Rico and all the shit, it does get attention on these tragedy pimps, even if tragedy pimps are igniting part of it and doing it with set and all these other things, and I think starts putting things into courtrooms and receipts on it will be there for other things to use in other courtrooms and to be pulled out into access and all that. So I think that'll be helpful going forward.
it lets you know that freedom of speech is not free. You have to worry about what you say because people will bring up these lawsuits, and then even if you didn't do nothing wrong, you still have to pay to defend yourself.
A question we get all the time is, how do you do culinary school online? And the way we do it is by focusing on technique, taste, and flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Me. A lot of me's in there. I watch Granny's watching. Well, that's cool. I don't really care who you guys watch. Like, I don't care if you watch allegedly with Brittany J, the cat kicker, or if you watch Granny's watching, the barbecue lady, or whoever. You're free souls. You can watch whoever you want. What do I look like trying to tell you who to watch, right? I don't care who you watch. You know what I'm saying? It's just what I'm telling people is I'm not involved with these people, right? Nothing personally against any of them, right? I just don't. I find that if you try to befriend YouTubers, they're all just here to stab you in the back some way or another. Right? That's just my experience on the YouTube street. Is if you trust any of these people, they're just trying to get over on you somehow, right? And that's just been my experience over the last few years. Everybody you try to befriend or try to help, they always seem to come back to do something dirty or nasty to you. So I stick to myself, right? I don't try to build these alliances. Plus, I've never been good at kissing ass or being fake to make friends. That's why y'all don't see me panel hop. You don't see me up on everybody's panel. I just don't do those things. There's certain things I just cannot bring myself to for a click or a view, right? And however, I'm not here to knock people. It ain't about that. The moral of my story was be good to animals. All right, let's open up the phone lines. We were talking summer whales. We're talking don't fuck with cats. Don't kill Peanut. There needs to be justice for Peanut. And Dolly.
Dolly.
Yeah.
Doug from Tennessee.
What's up, Doug?
Hey, man. She got it wrong. It's kick the can, not the damn cat.
Well, she said she didn't kick the cat.
Yeah, but she got it wrong. It's supposed to be kick the can down the road, not kick the cat down the road.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty monster.
That big head. That little church that David Chris had a compound. So this dude could have a compound. He got compounds in 3 different states. Well, they house people. He got in a compound.
I don't know about that. 7 days ago, probably when he got named, they're like, yo, he got security. He got a gang of people. He is the leader of the girl gang. And that next thing you know, I'm in Rico.
Well, hey, man, I do like summer well. I believe she's going to be found one day, dude.
I hope you find her. I think she's going to be found. I just hate to say this, Doug. I don't think she's going to be found with us.
Oh, yeah. I honestly believe she's going to be found with the preacher.
With a what?
With the preacher.
With the preacher? You think she's alive?
Yep. I think they got her in a compound.
I don't know about that.
I'm telling you, dude.
7 days in the church.
Hey, that little church that David Chris had a compound, so this dude could have a compound too.
Possibly could have been her. Wouldn't Don?
Hold on, Doug. I got 2 people talking to me at once. PJ's like, why wouldn't Don look, Doug, if that was the case? Because what if Don put her there?
Because he got money for it.
He got money for it, Doug.
So you're just gonna pretend like she's
alive? I believe he sold his daughter.
Like, hey, it's summer, and he's just gonna be like, no, it's not, and it really is. No.
PJ said she don't agree with you, Doug.
Well, all right, but when they find her alive, I'll be happy.
Keep believing in fairy tales.
PJ said keep believing. Did you hear that, Doug?
I don't know, man. If you know how many locals here were face to face with Candace and Dawn the first couple days, and then ended up being those who stalk, harass, torment, or meant to attempt to do blackmail and shit on all of us, certain shit, fuck shit, and all this other crap, and pretend police forces and all that from you. But in the very first hours and days, they were maybe face to face with Candace and Dawn and others, and well, at least Candace and Candace Senior and shit. Oh, excuse me. And then end up being hardcore supporters and trying to be protectors of that scamathon. Pick one and name it, right? And shit, and protectors of it, but we're already doing fuck shit and contacting very small and groups now. I'm making sure to be right in and around. I don't know, man. There's been something funny here the whole time. And those connected to, most. I'll tell you what, those like, Shitties, Raconi, and all them ain't even nowhere near right. They just trying to play distraction fuck shit. And they're actually acquisition of things with Google and newspaper articles to blackmail them or contact them or make them afraid for the families and shit and drag them into this shit. And others to, be gaslit and action and all this other crap. And to propel the chaos around Summer's case, it's been mostly Crystal Nim's type job around all of it, And, but then there's real shit that really connects to real shit. A whole lot of which y'all don't even have a clue. Yeah. So, there's a whole lot of fuck shit.
All I know, I hear that, but I know that preacher man has got compounds in 3 states. He's got compounds in 3 different states where they house people.
Okay. Well, hopefully that is the case. I mean, I'd much rather her be alive than be gone. I'm just, I just go by what they're saying and the way they're acting. Like PJ said, we're not monsters. We don't kick cats over here.
Hell no.
Hey, now, I'm only 2.5 hours away from her.
Yeah, from Summer?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm only 2.5 hours away from it. Bro, Knoxville's only like a fucking hour from us. You're halfway in fucking mid-Tennessee, bro. That's super close. Damn, you're almost at Don Buchanan status with he lives here and there are trains that run through Beach Creek status when they first come out. Or like Shay's anti-safe place. He's like, oh yeah, I'm a local, but turns out she's in fucking Kentucky snorting Xanax or somewhere and committing crimes on YouTube and dealing with fuck shit, Not so well one. Anyway, but yeah, so weird how many of those. I'm only 2.5 hours away. Huh? Super close.
I'm only 2.5 hours away.
Yeah, we're what are we about 6.5 hours?
Oh my gosh.
Summer? Something like that.
Depends on how fast you drive.
Depends on how fast we drive, and if we're in the truck or a rental.
Basically means we're like straight next door neighbors. 2.5 hours, bro. Oh my god.
Paying your bills on time raises your credit score, right? Wrong. In fact, this is one of the 3 major credit.
You're so close to the action. You're 2.5 hours away.
I do about 55. I'm 2.5 hours away.
All right, Doug, you be good.
All right, peace out, man. Peace. Bye, TJ.
What did Michelle do?
Rochelle.
She's
freaking arguing and saying stuff like, Dolly, you really want to be lumped in with the lying morons, use your brain. Like, we can't freaking see for ourselves. And it's a difference between having your opinion and saying respectfully, I don't believe she kicked the cat, and saying stuff like that. The last 10 chats were like that.
Oh, well, I can only tell you what I've seen and heard. Sorry that you don't agree with it. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, it's Big Bird.
Hey, Big Bird, what's going on?
I just have to say that all this stuff is so insane, and I feel like some creators belong in high school with my daughter.
Uh-huh.
Because they're a little dramatic. But, on another note, Summer Wells. I feel like somebody wanted attention, and maybe she should be in high school too, because she's reaching for attention.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a reach. I try to give that girl the benefit of the doubt because I don't know her. I don't know her intent. You know, I think there's things she could have did better, but at least I'm glad she said something. You know, at least she did that.
So much better than not saying anything. And I don't know, that situation seems weird. There's definitely something going on, but I didn't think it was Summer. I looked at the facial features like you did, and I had to agree with you last night. I listened, but I wasn't in the chat. I was just hanging out listening.
Yeah.
So, well, I wanted to say hi to you guys. I haven't talked to you for a while.
It's weird, Dolly. These people, they all agree and look like Summer either. I think everybody knew that. But then Dolly earlier was like, "Oh, Don says it don't look like his daughter. Damn him to hell." You know, I can't make it make sense.
Yeah, I think this is all just crazy, and I'm enjoying the show from a distance.
Awesome. Okay, don't be kicking no cats now, and don't kill no
I have my 2 Maine Coons, and I would not kick a damn cat. I wouldn't even kick a raccoon.
Yeah, I think raccoons are cooler than cats.
She didn't like any of it, but she's all just sitting back and watching the show. Get this, it's not a show or entertainment. It's real active and ongoing investigation with real people and a real community involved, and it's not a goddamn show. Get that? No shit.
I like raccoons.
Oh, we have huge ones here.
So
we have one that comes up on our porch, and he's huge.
Yeah, we got one that's like a small panda bear.
The albino one was even big.
Yeah, we got an albino one too.
Oh my God, take a picture of that and send it to me, please.
Yeah, so they come up on the porch every night. You can hear them. I have a trash can that sits on my porch, and you can hear him every time he gets up on the trash can.
Because he did with his fingers.
Yeah, his little hand. I seen him one time, right? I walked out onto the front porch, right? And he reached in the trash can and he pulled out a whole slice of pizza, and he was holding it in his hand like a person.
What?
Yeah, he was standing there with a trash can with a slice of pizza in his hand. It looked like some shit off a Ninja Turtle movie. I swear to you.
I forget how many people in the U.S. and otherwise are so suburban now that they're amazed by the sight of raccoons or squirrels and shit. Or horrified or terrified of coyotes. I mean, I just... basic shit that's normal to us every day. I mean, you people are like, oh my God, there's a raccoon and they were doing these cute things on the board. You know, oh my God, I've seen one time, you know. Pictures see him 400 times a day. You know, all the things. You're like, oh, bear's 4 feet from me. Let me have my morning coffee. Hi. Good morning, Dave the bear. Have a good one. I'll see you at dusk, you know. Fuck it. We're fighting off wildcats and shit. What's fucking...
He look at me, and then he take a little bite.
Gravels. Motherfuckers are like, I seen a cat, I think. This little sus down in Karen's block, you know. I forget often that most of the country is so parking lot that they're amazed by these things that we're blessed to see and be around every day.
The pizza, he looked back at me. It was crazy. I was like, that is the coolest fucking raccoon ever.
Oh my God. Well, we have Fisher Cats up here, and I might take one of those if it comes too close, because it was like on the other side of the screen, and I heard it making...
She's gonna kick a raccoon. Don't kick the raccoon, man.
And do you have a clean driving record?
It's a good way to end up with a raccoon killed and you having rabies vaccines.
In car
Don't do that.
Making funny noises, and I realized, like, a Fisher Cat up on my porch.
I don't know what that is.
Second floor. I'll send you a picture of their nasty animals. They kill chickens. They get all the pets.
Is it the same as a meerkat?
No.
Oh,
no.
I love little meerkats. Them things are cool.
No.
I like to have a couple of them.
These are almost like a
It's really fucking meerkat.
fox, but they hunt more like cats.
Oh, okay. We got foxes.
Oh.
Yeah, it was on my porch, and my new cat, well, he's just new to us. He's the main cat. I sent TJ pictures of them. But my big fat boy, he's the young one, was on the other side of the screen inside, and he was just hissing at him. And I swore the Fisher Cat was going to come through the screen, but thank God he didn't.
Well, the foxes we got out here, they're real skittish. As soon as they see you, they bolt. They're like, boom, gone. You know what I'm saying? They don't hang out. Like, the raccoons ain't even scared of you. The possums ain't scared of you. They just hang out on the porch like they're a pet. Like, are you going to pet me? And shit. Like, the raccoons ain't scary. The possums are a little scary looking because they look like big, huge ass rats.
It's just a tail.
Yeah, it's just a tail.
Yeah.
Just don't ever, if you see one that's on the side of the road, its babies could still be alive in the pouch.
I mean, I watched this thing on possums. They can't carry rabies. They're immune to rabies.
Rarely do they. They're not necessarily immune. Rarely do any of them carry rabies. Ever. Because they have their 1 degree off in temperature to be able to hold the virus away. which raccoons can, right? And do, because they can be carriers but never actually have it active. That's the issue, right? Possums generally do not, because their temperature is 1 degree off. Okay? Yeah.
And they live very short lives. So the dude made the video said you should treat them good because they're not here very long.
Oh, wow.
You have really short lifespans, and they're immune to rabies.
They do not actually have short lifespans. The predation rate and the rate in which humans kill them and roadway incidents, you will never actually see them as large as they can get. And they can live actually quite a long time and get huge in captivity and otherwise. Their lives are very short because of how slow what they are, all this, and humans versus, and cars and roadways, and other animals predating upon them, etc. Especially since more parking lots went up than trees.
Oh, I like that. I like knowing
and
that.
Other
well, I can tell you the name has
animals,
a
that's
warning
all
not
they
to be.
can find or hunt inside of cities and suburban areas are the possums and things. So, fun facts, the animal kingdom variety.
Deer, if you're out hunting right now, because the deers have tick viruses and people are getting it from the
I can't kill animals. That's what I'm saying. I love animals. I wouldn't kill no deer. I would eat it if somebody brought me like the meat and cooked it. I'd eat it. I can't kill animals. I can't kill any animal.
Are you sure
Yeah, no,
you'd
that
eat
makes me sad.
venison?
I pulled over to help a beaver the other day, or a groundhog, and yes, a gopher. One of those things that was looking for the 3 little bears.
Yeah.
Little
Me and PJ seen that.
One of those things that was looking for the 3 little bears? What? I don't know. Look, it's either a beaver, a gopher, a groundhog. We don't know. They don't even know at this point which animal's what. I don't know. Either way. Alright. Whatever.
A beaver the other day on the interstate.
Yeah, well, that's where ours on one of the major highways here, and I pulled over. I turned around, pulled over to come help it, and I watched the guy in front of me run it over. I had to pull over. I was crying. My daughter thought I was crazy. She's like, "You really crying over that?" I said, "I tried to save it. I came all the way back to save it."
That's the first beaver I've ever seen in the wild.
Really?
It was on the interstate. Like, not in a lake.
Not forget you people haven't seen the beavers. Beavers.
She went on wood, and that bitch was in the emergency lane on the interstate, just sitting there. And I was like, I thought I was tripping.
They're actually pretty hidden. They stay sort of themselves, but every now and then, there was a big ass one. They're doing weird moving about shit in the last few years. It's not normal, you know what I mean? But, yeah. Beavers are the oddity, but they are here. And most places.
At first I looked at her, PJ, I was like, "Look, PJ," and she's like, "It's a beaver!" And I was like, "It's a beaver!" I was like, and
it's like most people don't realize there are also jellyfish here locally. Right here behind me up on top of the mountain, yeah. They're freshwater jellies. And they don't realize that there are scorpions in Tennessee. Right? Even those who've lived here for like 80 years are like, what the fuck? What do you mean there's scorpions? There are. There are scorpions here. There are wood scorpions, yeah. And they stay rather, well, scorpions by nature are pretty secretive, but if you know how and where to look in the woods when you're going through them, they're there. There.
that same interstate, we were coming off an exit, and we seen coyotes, and we live in the hood.
We have so many of those. I'm gonna have to start posting wildlife pictures on your Valley Vision Facebook
Where
page.
did you go?
Well, I'm only 20 minutes out of the city, and I mean, down the road, some guy just hit.
I do like wildlife.
The man who wears this hat will receive a bit of magic and a wish once every 50 years, but only on Christmas Eve.
She's like, it's a beaver! I was like, it's a beaver! I was like, and that same interstate, we were coming off an exit, and we seen coyotes, and we live in the hood.
We have so many of those. I'm gonna have to start posting wildlife pictures on your Dolly Vision Facebook
Where
page.
did you go?
Well, I'm only 20 minutes out of the city, and I mean, down the road, some guy just hit a moose that was very large.
Yeah, I
very
have
large.
more wildlife in the hood than I have like in the natural woods. I'm like, that's crazy. All right, Big Bird, you be good.
When you go to Boston, they're reporting coyotes in the city, so be careful. And I'll make you guys apple pie if you let me know when you're coming up,
We'll be
like
up
the day
in
before.
January what, PJ?
Fucking moose. Oh, yeah. I hear those car versus moose incidents. They're not pleasant.
January what, Boston?
27th is when it starts, but we didn't want to get there right at jury selection, so like a week after that probably.
Yeah, we'll be up there around January, the end of January.
All right, I'll bring you guys a Mile High apple pie.
Mile High apple pie sounds good to me. All right, Big Bird, you be good.
Good night.
All right,
Have a good
peace.
one.
Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, what's up? It's Alamo City here.
What's up, Alamo?
Nothing much. Well, I guess they're kicking the cats and they're kicking the dogs and the squirrels and the raccoons.
Yeah, they're eating the dogs. You know, they're eating
And eating the cats. And that's what I tell my Chiweenie. I tell my Chiweenie every day.
Maybe allegedly with Brittany J is Haitian.
Oh, it could be a little bit of that Louisiana-based Haitian voodoo stuff going on, huh?
See, when you put out racism-based hate political bullshit, it's garbage. To hurt certain demographics, people during political times, and all this horse shit. I just, you know, it makes me feel that way.
I mean, it's involving black cats.
Maybe she's Haitian and it's acceptable in their culture. I don't know, but don't kick the cats, okay?
Yeah, you know, and in Louisiana, Monday is considered a day of lanyard. And lanyard means a little something extra.
It's a day of a little something extra?
A day of a little something extra, and the traditional dinner for that day is always red beans and rice. In fact, when we grew up in school, that's all we had on Monday, red beans and rice.
I like red beans and rice. I like butter beans and cornbread.
Yeah, I do too, but yeah, but very traditional. But yeah, I don't know about all that stuff with Don Wells and what'd you say you call that dude, the Texas convict?
Yeah, he was in prison in Texas.
Really?
Yeah.
What'd he do?
I don't know exactly what didn't he do? He's a penny
What did he do?
Hide your drawers, girl.
Oh my gosh, he was that kind of a person. Wow.
Yeah, he has some tendencies that are a little like, whoa. Like, he broke in a woman's house and was caught leaving the house. And when they searched him, he had a pair of the lady's panties in his pocket.
Oh, man.
Let's go back and who actually lives in Arkansas and actually FOA, whatever, Freedom of Information Act requests that shit. Because I still have wonderings and why only half of that's put out, only by jail or McDonough. And I just never could get shit to match right and add up to what I was being told and what others can't seem to get their hand. It's strange to me still.
Now tell me that ain't serial killer.
That makes sense. He up there talking about true crime, and look what he did.
Yeah, he up there committing crime. Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I got a lot of band camp stories. I've been to band camp several times. Like I've been to junior band camp and I've been to varsity band camp.
We know what happens at band camp.
I will tell you that Leilani Simon, she is who's going to be looking forward to a treat. Remember when I told you about the stud bra turning free world?
Uh-huh.
You're going to find a one. You're going to find a real good one.
You been locked up like that?
Yes, sir. Oh, I'll have your audience rolling, man. I got stories since I was 18 years old. It's a doggone shame.
Uh-huh.
But,
what, did you get the life straightened out? Did you get everything straightened out?
Oh, my life is good. I am good. My life's been good for a long time. But
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
So are you rehabilitated?
Totally.
Totally.
I'm a good person. I just can't go vote for Trump, and that makes me mad.
Okay.
You know, I didn't even know that you could run for president as a convicted felon.
I didn't know you could either.
I was like, what? I said, make that make any kind of sense, you know? But I guess it is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't.
Well, the last I seen on the internet, I know I don't do politics here, but it looks like Trump is winning. I mean, I don't.
He didn't do politics, but he just made the Haitian jokes, hate-based jokes, all that shit involving Buck.
No, you can't never believe the media, so.
Well, you got to go check out. I didn't even watch JLR, but because I was watching you, but. Yeah, something about them putting up fences and stuff. I don't know. I don't do politics because I can't vote, people. It's a doggone shame. But you know what? I'm going to let somebody else call in.
Okay, you be good.
All right. Bye, PJ.
Bye, PJ.
You know, I was there January 6th at the Capitol building, and I went there to film because I just had a feeling. Well, I didn't go to the Capitol.
Did you see Ernie? Need the rest. Oh, wait.
Building to film. I went to D.C. to film. I didn't know everything was going to go down at the Capitol building because I overslept. But I went.
That don't make any sense. You didn't know everything was going to go down at the Capitol building because you overslept. Okay.
There, why it was all popping off. I got a bunch of videos from it that I never aired because of the feds.
Oh, you didn't want to put out anything that might lead them to you, and you have footage of people or stuff they've been using to track people online and auto program and all that and through devices to see who all was in and around the area the day that went down? No? You... Okay, Dolly. Alright.
Dolly?
Hey, did you know you might get a big catch?
So what you're saying is you hold video proof and evidence that they might need to identify others, and you've not turned it into them? Even though they've asked people to do such? You know, it was an option. Just turn it into them and be like, hey, y'all might be able to use this to help ferret all the people responsible for that fuck shit. Okay. Whatever, buddy.
Hey, if you were in a car accident in the last year, yep, even if you weren't driving, just click.
You're hurting or, killing or doing any other fuck shit that happened on that day? You don't think that evidence you hold might be of some value? Nah, you're just worried about, well, I didn't post it or air it because feds, maybe they're turning it into them so they could find those up to fuck shit and evidence needed, like, whatever.
This is on Corvette, guy.
That damn Corvette is everything you could possibly need to fix on it is going bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, educate me. Tell me, what's the deal?
It needed a water pump, power steering pump, belts. Now the damn, I need to put a harmonic balancer on it.
Yeah, I gotta have one of those. What year is that?
It's a 2000 C5.
Hey, I like the C5. Well, don't get rid of it, man. That's all I can tell you. Even with all its woes, it's going to cost you a bit, as you're finding out. But once you get her back in, good condition again, look, it's a vet.
Yeah.
So there's always guys out there that want them. If nothing else, try to break even on it. But if you've had it for a long time, right?
Yeah, I've had it for a good while. I got it in the very beginning of my YouTube career.
Yeah. By the way, outstanding. I'm so happy for you, bro. I know you've had your ups and downs, but look, I said it from the beginning. Now 4 years, if you can believe it. I've been with you off and on in this last year for sure, but 4 years coming up real soon here. And, look, you're still in the driver's seat, and that's incredible because I want to praise you as much as possible here because I always said to you, you're an entrepreneur.
And you know what's weird is Dolly says he started from scratch. Well, bro, if this guy's been with Dolly for 4 years, it means with Dolly and Jimmy James and all, is he was still doing the sports related, whatever, music, hip hop, rap on the built ready made channel, all that shit, right? Predating Summer.
Jimmy, son. It's so difficult to do what you're doing, so kudos to you. But I digress. It's good to see that little tramp get what she had coming to her, that foul little, can't even say what I really think, putting your baby in the garbage.
Yeah.
And you're garbage, and you're going to a place where people like...
You know what I find weird? I don't know, the voice is shit, but the thing is, over the last few days I've been watching shit. He must be a regular call-in type, whatever, but this guy feels, you can tell he feels some type of way about women.
like you deserve to be for the rest of your life. How could you ever do that to your own child? What a douche canoe.
Yes, and she's going to get...
I mean, you'd think it was just those that are, you know, responsible for crimes, or... Nope, There's things he says that's like, bro... Small
Get what she got coming. Her her sentencing is November 21st? Yeah.
Well, if I was king for today, her sentence has already been taken out prejudicially, and it'd be over. Good night, Irene. You don't get to play with others because you don't play with others well. I say, and I've said this for a long time, soon as your so-called peers adjudicate the case against you, you don't get any more time. You need a 90-day window, and you're out of here.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah. Well, she's not even facing the death penalty.
Well, that's the problem.
Prison with no parole.
Well, look, I know.
And that he says that in a tone of very reminiscent of baseball lines.
With inflation, even my tutoring wasn't cutting it, and my husband was already working almost 80 hours a week.
This is your shut up check, right?
Right.
This absolutely exceeded all expectations for me.
On 1 to 10, I would go to 100.
Well, look, I know this is controversial, right? So I won't stay on that too much. But for me, it's like this. Okay, a life for a life. Sorry.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree. I'm 100% with you.
I mean, I'll define it more. Okay, it's a child, so we should put a special category for children, right? And yeah, I like what the good book says. It says, hey, you put your hands on the kiddos, we're going to put a millstone around your neck and throw you in the deepest ocean, all right? So we got to quit playing with this crap. Will it stop it? No.
And Dolly's all agreeing with him and shit about the children in Millstone. But then he comes through Tennessee and Brodog's a monster who openly has admitted to abusing women and children. But in the same breath, he can't stand on for the same thing. It's fucking weird, isn't it?
But, we got to do something. We can't have women running around in Georgia at a college and have some piece of you-know-what take her life.
Mm-hmm.
All right? We can't have that, whether you're from this side of the border or here in our own country. We can't not have this anymore.
Well, I don't
Just
do
can't
a lot
have
of politics.
women running around.
But Trump said, he don't care what state you're in. If you kill an American and
life. Yeah.
No, that he's going to execute you.
Yeah, take your life. Right. Yeah. Well, look, bro, you're not doing politics. It's the world we live in.
Yeah.
I don't call it politics anymore. I call it, this is it, man. You can take that any way you want.
I stand by that, though. I think that no matter who the president is, that should be the case.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you come to this country and you kill somebody, I don't care what state you in, you should be executed. And I believe the death penalty should be a federal crime.
Oh boy, maybe there's stats on that it's actually American males and men that pose the most risk to American females and children and kill them most, and in LGBTQ and indigenous, and at the rate at which that white Caucasians kill those that are POC and more vulnerable than, and it's white males that present the most danger in and around those inside of our own country. Yeah. fuck of the propaganda, Kool-Aid drinking, political driven bullshit is real. God damn is it, boy. Oh, or if maybe I'd stop turning a blind eye to generally white Caucasian men who have histories of domestic violence and child and female women abuse and problems, and who openly hate or have problems with females, never even having so much as a parking ticket, but the whole community knows they beat women and children and they do whatever, and everybody turns blind eyes and goes, no, Amber Heard, no love. And then those guys turn around to do the mass pew-pew events, or end up killing women and children in the whole neighborhoods at the water coolers or the high school parking lots at the candles, going, oh my God, we didn't see it coming. Tom only beat women and children. We all ignored it and bro-dogged it. When you realize that those men all have certain things in common, and they're usually Caucasian males, generally, if they're religious, don't have anything else in their background often, but the whole community, or even reports or things dropped against them because they're made to be terrified, and necessarily the women and children of survivors, you know? Where the women and children are often more punished or put upon by systems for reporting, and therefore can't, or they're afraid to, whatever, right? In society. Hiding, I mean, and like how other men, especially in communities, like, I know that dude did some SA shit back in high school, or I know they're the whispers around town are, but man, they're cool with me, and they don't do nothing to my kids. When you tolerate them, and you don't shun them, and you don't call it out, and you hold the locker room jokes with, and you don't call out and cringe at the obvious hatred of women or the weirdness of your fellow men around you. And those are the dangerous things amongst you. And they are the things most dangerous to the women and children and others you all preach about and parade around. Save the babies and the women and the children from. And you pretend it's all some sort of oogie boogie man or borders or something, when it's actually those who preach that shit the most that are the most dangerous to all of us and our children. And end up creating mass events and things. But it's harder to look at that and admit it and see it than it is to blame a bad guy with a different color of skin and you're coming from a different place, right? It's harder to admit that most murders and all these other things and all these mass events, there's a truth and a parallel and patterns and similarities between them, and the true danger is right here. And has been all along. And it looks very similar to most of your faces spewing the hate out and kicking down at all the wrong people. People are mostly in danger from the same as with women and children in the U.S., or which is from those of the caucasity variety of male Christian, blah blah blah. Certain demographics have a history of violence, often not seen, reported, or forgiven, or, you know, Title 40 or whatever way, and all that other bullshit, right? That everybody, tolerates. Locker room talk, this, that, and the other, the boastful things of monsters. Like our own, everywhere it went. It's like, oh yeah, I beat the shit out of her, and I treated her like this, so much of this shit, blah, blah, blah. I chuckle with him, but behind the scenes, you're like, man, we're so sorry that motherfuckers like X, Y, Z, and that shit ain't right. And you hear whispers around that where nobody agreed with it, nobody liked it. But they were so uncomfortable, like, what are they gonna do? They didn't bother to call him out, didn't bother to do shit, didn't bother to do anything. It just made it feel more okay with what it was doing throughout all the years. But boy, You tell one of them somebody's crossed the border, and by God, suddenly they're all in arms, and our women and our children protect the babies. But there are a million of yous who look just like you know, every day, and half your buddies who do that same fuck shit to their families, women, children, exes, currents, whatever. You don't fucking ignore them. You accept. You don't call up for it. It's weird to me.
Rhyme, and when they execute you, it don't matter what state you in.
All I know, bro, is I worked really hard for my money, and nobody's putting me up in no 5-star nothing. You know what I mean? That's coming out of my money, and I didn't even get to say anything about it. So, you know, I'm used to getting kids
I ain't
or
never
somebody,
stayed in a 5-star hotel ever in my life.
And you should do it once. I did it once on my money. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
I don't want to look. I want to have a choice, right? I'd like for somebody to say, "Hey, would you like to sponsor?" Hell no, I wouldn't like to sponsor you. But if you're in dire need and you're on the street and you need a little food and a little hand up, I'm your man.
Yeah,
but
really what you mean is if they look like you, speak like you, whatever, and then you might give them like $1 pass by on a street corner, but oh boy, they have a little melanin or anything like that. They come from somewhere different. They're to be feared and demonized and blamed and kicked down at. And you made to believe that you're paying for all this shit to somebody. I mean, I don't know, man. This went wayside in the southern driveway.
The nicest hotel I've ever stayed in is maybe like a Holiday Inn.
See, the problem is, it is this type of demographic that this place aims for, because they're all about that save the babies propaganda. This place does know what to cater to keep this type watching and partaking, pumping in the funds. Propaganda, the easily fed narratives, save the babies. Okay? And to make other Americans unhappy with the state of America, their jobs, the economy, this, the other. Look at others and go, oh, well, they have worse than we do, and enjoy the bloodshed and the show, and then go to bed and tune out, and be okay thing, you know. Look, this narrative these people have built around to torment these people in these cases and do all this fuck shit, it's just fine, because they're XYZ and it's easily bought and fed to those who are already spongy for that type of shit. You know? I don't know, man.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Other than that, I don't know nothing about it.
Hey, what about when you went to Las Vegas? Didn't you check out some of those on those good deals?
I stayed at a budget hotel. I mean, a place. It wasn't real expensive. Yeah. I stayed at the D. It's nice, but it ain't. It's not a 5-star resort or nothing. It's like it's like $150, $200 a night. Nothing like super crazy.
You're snoring and it's still. Your brother's smothering you, honey. He got you all balled up, curled up, cuddling. You're a big young.
Listen up.
Bless you.
I don't mean to digress or anything. I see you all over in the chat. I see Matt Investigates, and there's Terry, a Southern Girl, and Kelly Sue. Oh, you ate one too. That's one of my favorite Van Halen albums. All right, again, I'm digressing. So listen, catch me up. What's going on in your world, bro? It's been a bit. I've been all over the place.
Okay, well, today we were talking about Summer Wells because there was a sighting of a little girl that wasn't Summer Wells. And Don Wells came out and pretty much said it wasn't his daughter. So we were discussing that. And then we were talking about this girl that kicked the cat. And we were talking about Peanut, the squirrel, that, you know, was...
Oh, yeah, dude, that's a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
And look, dude, I'm sure that those teams have a whole lot harder cases, but... You know, you took the life of a squirrel and a raccoon, dude.
Yeah.
And did you see the guy's video that he posted out of Chicago, where that guy's from? Did you see the video he posted? Maybe it was yesterday, where he showed what the SWAT teams did to his house, looking for Peanut.
No, I haven't.
And
I've seen.
They turned it. Oh, dude, they turned it upside down like he was hoarding cocaine in there or something. You know, distributing or whatever.
Yeah.
It was a trip. It's going, yeah, look at this room, man. They tore it all up. You know, it's like, what in the hell is wrong with it? But to euthanize it, but you know what it was, bro? Somebody close by, down the street, whatever, or somebody watching, right? You've been through this. They literally doxed that guy. And, you know, you think of how this could have went wrong. If that guy, what if they done it in the middle of the night, like they're so famous for doing? And he got up, right? And he didn't know what was going on. And they took him out, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that stuff's happening too much. So, anyway, the professional here on...
Oh, yeah, but to which demographic, which people the most? Probably those who aren't Caucasian. Yeah. And the Caucasians are sitting by swearing that's a lie while they pump out the hate like about Haitians and borders and all that. That's actually increasing the amount of incidents. Yep. And making the calls that bring shit to fuck shit in the middle of the night and end up with shit like that. Because they're terrified and fear-driven and fear-mongered by talking head media and propaganda and spongy for shit like that. So they make calls in on those at a higher rate that are POC and otherwise. And they often lead to incidents like that. I don't know, man.
Digressing, but yeah, anyway, continue, please. You got me going, brother.
Yeah,
on Peanut.
I've had people call the feds on me. I've had the FBI show up at my house from people just not minding their own business.
Yeah, roger that.
And
Yeah, I know that's
you
true.
know, they didn't raid my home, but they did ask to speak with me and had a little conversation, but they didn't. They wasn't searching for nothing but me. So when they found me, I guess there wasn't no reason to look through my house. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I haven't talked to you since before your heart attack, and I want to say I was praying for you. Now, I'm not saying that it was because of old Cobra Kai's, connection to the man upstairs. I would say it was all of our prayers. All of our prayers.
Yes, and I feel that way too. Like, that was probably the scariest thing I've ever been through in my life there, Johnny.
Oh, well, hey, just know this. God is real, and the other side's real, too. And who you choose to serve in this world is a big deal, and that's not just a Bob Dylan song, right?
Yeah.
You gotta make a choice. That's my own personal belief. I'm not trying to sway anybody in chat or even you, my friend. But I think you know that this life is a vapor. What you do with it, and when I wake up every day, I just say, God, thank you for another day. I really don't deserve it. Why do I say that? Because I know I'm a man in this world of sin, and I do my best not to, but man, it's rough some days. But y'all out there, I'm gonna let you go, Jimmy son. Hey, y'all please keep investing time into Dolly Vision, and Jimmy son's a really good guy, and he brings a lot of levity to these cases, and he's just trying to make a difference. I know y'all know that. Anyway.
You might notice, though, that Dolly's views had actually been down until the past few weeks, and it started sort of going up before all this return to summer things, especially even though he was smack dab in the Sebastian.
Thank you for saying
announce appearances and things, and now he's hitting ground. I don't know, man.
Hello,
over there in the chat. And brother, I will catch you on the flip side. Please take care, y'all.
All right,
Ciao.
peace, Johnny. Cobra Kai
Peace.
in the house. Okay. So listen, what Johnny said was, listen, I found this out when I was laying in that bed in ICU. I know you guys watch me, but I didn't know so many people really, really cared about me like that. And I was probably going through the scariest.
Oh, you didn't have ABs and things making jigsaw puzzles and doing weird fuck shit, and you didn't have people like trying to psych 101 mind fuck you during certain events, or like, did you have a million people suddenly be like, I had the exact same thing as you, and I'm trying to suss out your real medical shit? Maybe you'll trust me. You know me, that happened. If I pretend to be doctors, or you, or getting your medical, you didn't have any of that happen. You didn't have your fellow creators selling off merch over it. You didn't have, none of that. You could actually get to the ICU. Damn. Just something. That you didn't have your fellow creators causing it in the first place. Interesting. Like I said, or your family members, rather, you didn't have any of that. Well, it's weird, isn't it? And I've watched several of these creators too that have fucked around and made fun of my voice and cancers most of the years, and others even were not giving a shit about those inside of Summer's community or neighbors who were fighting cancer, or their dreams that they called trash and aired on. They're much like Dolly. And shit did, yeah. And then they get cancer, they get the heart attacks, and suddenly the whole world cares. Or suddenly it matters because it's them, or it's their mama, or, it's weird, isn't it? I just find this place fucking strange like that. Don't really expect any different. It's the type these people are.
Thing I've ever been through in my life. I'm laying in the hospital bed, hooked machines. They're hitting me with all kinds of drugs, and I am just scared to death. Okay, and PJ was there with me, my daughter that was there with me, and they're reading me your guys' comments. I'm getting them, the messages that y'all are saying and all the prayers. And every time they would read one of them to me, it made me feel a little bit better, just a little bit better, and a little bit better. And I didn't realize that I had so many viewers that generally actually cared about me. I know y'all watch me, but watching me and actually caring about my health and how I am, and generally concerned and worried. And all the prayers, right? Just all the prayers. I feel super grateful.
It's weird. It really is. Hey, I wouldn't want anyone reading YouTube comments to me or messages, for starters. Secondly, I don't know that they don't. It always amazes me. It's shit they don't have to put up with. Man, immediately after my brother done shit, you got one of the local stalkers and fuckers around. It's like grind staff pretending to be a whole psychologist and shit. Immediately starts bringing up dead brothers this year, trying to get in on that situation. I mean, days after my brother passes, and so many are doing it and trying to get deets on shit. It's fucking disgusting. I mean, it's like your hacked levels where you don't even get the first messages about him, and you know all these other things in conjunction with that. Man, like, so many doing the same, and years of putting up with people and CG'd fucking photos of them with their fake thyroid cancer, and you can tell the damn photos are all fake and it's all the same person. There's like 9 of those that appear. The same goddamn photo altered different ways throughout several years under different names. Same goddamn face, bro. They're not real inventive around here. I think they are testing memory in that way, too, but everybody suddenly had like thyroid cancer, all this other shit, right, to see what they could figure it out and what other conditions or what other cancers and whatever this. I mean, it's just gross, right? And then watching these assholes who do all this shit all be treated like they're human. When shit happens to them and then everybody forgetting what they've done to others with all these things. Doesn't matter how many times I see it here throughout the years, it's like, shit, you know? You don't, Sinister. Those are no longer available thanks to tragedy pimps.
Grateful to you guys. Thank you so much, because at that point, I really needed those prayers, okay? I was praying, you guys were praying. I think everybody was talking to whatever God you pray to, right? And thankfully, I'm still here with you guys, and I know that each and every one of you that prayed for me helped me through that, okay? So just know that you've helped somebody in this world. You helped Dolly, because I really needed you guys at that moment, and I had so much support. It was overwhelming.
Well enough, it seems like the date that actually occurred, they were trying to fuck with the whole... Doesn't matter. It happened around a certain date and time and creator. You got called out, Emily PG, and them fuck shit, and they know that shit's going down. Another's internet group, and it was done as a way to try to fuck with us, especially over the holidays again, etc. But what everybody forgets is most of my shit's not monetized, nor has it ever been anyway. You know?
I mean, I'm talking about hundreds of cards, letters, and every last bit of that. That love is strong and it's powerful, right? And I really needed it, and I am so thankful for you guys. And I just want y'all to know that. I don't want y'all to forget it, because listen, none of us are promised tomorrow. Not me, not you, not anybody. And I just want y'all to know, like I tell you, I love you guys to death. YouTube has become a big part of my life. I appreciate everybody that helps me out and is on this journey with me, you know? And TJ's right. You never know what tomorrow brings. You know, just a couple months ago it was me. Tomorrow it could be you. And I'm going to be there to stand beside you guys, just like you was standing beside me. I know a lot of people up here, they build their fans, right? They build fans on YouTube. I've never tried to, I don't believe that you guys are fans. I believe you are my friends and my family. That's how I look at YouTube. When other people are building these platforms, I'm building a big family here, you know, full of love. And we ain't a hate channel. We're not about, we don't kick cats though, okay? Tell your girl to stop kicking cats.
I hate ads so much, I've dedicated my entire career to getting rid of them. My name is Brandon Moore. I'm an engineer here at Pi, and I've been here since the beginning.
It's about the love here. And like, just know I'm thankful for you guys that tune in, for you guys that like the videos, for you guys that donate, for you guys that buy my merch line, because that really helps our family here. You know, like Johnny said, entrepreneur is not easy, right? Because, you know, I gotta work my ass off twice as hard, because I gotta keep these lights on, I gotta be able to eat and things like that. So it feels good to be back, right? Because I just really feel like I'm getting back.
But what is the actual work?
To my old self, you know, where I'm not so scared, because even after a heart attack, like every day I was scared. I didn't know if I was going to have another heart attack, if I'm just going to fall over and die, what I could do. I mean, it's been a journey just from that point to now, and it's been like going on 3 months. So really, it's not that long. And that the fear was probably the worst of anything. I wasn't in like a lot of pain, you know, but the fear sticks with you, and it's taken a while for that, you know, the whole thought I might drop dead at any minute to kind of go away. And before I had this heart attack, I was having super bad anxiety, even when I was going live with you guys, and sometimes I could hide some of that, you know, the anxiety and the tension that I was feeling. But right before I had the heart attack, it was getting where I couldn't even hide it. Like I had so much anxiety just going live but since then I felt a lot better. The anxiety is going away. Right now I would say 70% better than I did before I had the heart attack. Which, you know, I guess, you know, like my heart doctor told me, you know, this is a little off topic, that my heart problems may have been causing a lot of this anxiety that I was having. You're not getting the blood like you're supposed to be getting, and now I'm feeling better. My anxiety's going down. When I hit the live, but I'm not panicky or nervous or anything. So I'm getting back to where I was, and that's a good feeling, okay, for me. And you know, I understand like when other people have this anxiety, right? Because that's been my worst problem of all of it. It's just anxiety. Some people hide it well. Like I think I did a pretty good job of hiding my anxiety, but probably for a good month and a half before I had that heart attack, I was just super paranoid and nervous.
I don't know, man. better watch out now that these tragedy pimps know you have heart problems, like they knew I had before. They know that they can do certain shit and keep shit circling to heighten certain situations, no matter how it might affect your health conditions and things, and they kind of hope that does happen. And all kinds of other things. I don't know, man. Better watch out now that they know that. You know how they are around here. They get up to some fuck shit.
Chewing the hell out of my nails, and the anxiety was terrible. Just straight terrible. So it feels good to feel just normal, right? My blood pressure is finally like where it's supposed to be, and I'm grateful. That's the moral of that story. I don't want to go too far into that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm feeling a lot better than I was, to make a long story short. And thank you guys for helping with that and understanding and all that good stuff. All right, phone lines are back open. Don Wells said that wasn't Summer. They killed Peanut. There needs to be justice. How much should they sue for? And the thing about Peanut's family is that they have an animal rescue. They cost them $20,000 a month to feed their animals. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
It's Sammy from Oklahoma.
Hey, Sammy.
I'm running late today, so I'm catching the end of everything going on about Kick the Cat and Summer. I didn't think it was Summer either. I've been following her since I've been with you since Summer. And so I'm in Oklahoma. I've had a tornado go south of us now. Now we've got one north of us that just went by.
I've seen some pictures of the damage I think that first tornado caused. It looked pretty bad.
Yeah, it was a spin up. I live in town off of Toby Keith Avenue. That's weird, I know. And we got the alarm 3 times, but the ones on the outskirts of town, that's Oklahoma City, didn't have any warning. It just hit them.
Yeah, this weather this year has been absolutely insane. It seems like the weather's getting worse every year.
It is.
The destruction from hurricanes and tornadoes and flooding, it's like it's getting worse.
I lived here my whole life, and growing up, we had
Nobody tell anybody. Nobody tell them why that might be.
But nothing like after 1999 was our biggest F5. And after that, it just keeps going and going. But our schools have storm cellars in them here.
Yeah.
Toby did a thing for them and helped get them all in the schools. But just keep Oklahoma in your prayers tonight, and it's coming y'all's way.
Yeah.
We're sitting in the rain that way.
Yeah, I've seen some of the destruction, and I'm praying for you guys out there. Everybody be safe, and you got to take these storms serious. Definitely.
You do.
If we have learned anything this year, is take Mother Nature serious. She can tear some shit apart when she wants to.
I was also going to tell you, my whole family knew that you had had a heart attack and you were in the hospital because
A question we get all the time is, how do you do culinary school online? And the way we do it is by focusing on technique.
I watch you every night. My kids are grown, but they stay here, and they go, I said, Dolly's had a heart attack. I need everybody to pray. I can't do life without Dolly.
Yeah.
And they told me they're going to call you.
I can't do it either.
We can't. We love you so much. I have lupus and stuff, so I am sick a lot. So if I'm in the garage smoking or laying down, I'm always watching Dolly and PJ.
Thank you. So, that's awesome. Well, you be good. Stay safe.
Okay, you too. Bye.
Dolly. Hello.
Hey, Dolly. It's Alamo City here again.
What's up, Alamo?
I have one more comment I need to say about the 4 little kitty cats.
Okay.
I don't even remember that I named the cat outside after you, Dolly. And it just breaks my heart to think about that. Somebody could kick a little kitty cat like little Dolly.
Yeah, don't kick little Dolly the kitty cat. With a mystery stocking, you got to let us know if is it for an adult or if it's for a kid, because there'll be different little things in it for adult.
And now I guess they're selling children's stockings for Christmas. I don't know, but anyway. Just played some of the live call-ins, right? For reasons. And I thought the one was on there, but it's not the one I wanted, so it must have been on another one recently. But I let those play for a reason, and I'm not gonna go find the one I wanted, or some of the others that matter. I am, however, I'm gonna play this. Give me just a second to find it. And I'll play this and another thing, and then we're ending this. And then I guess I'll be back eventually. Or maybe 5 minutes from now, you never know. Ugh. See, the cat's been vanished for a while, mostly. Now it's back after it's cleaned its fucking litter box. For some reason, things have been cleansed. Anyway. Strange. This is about salty pancakes. Not a big fan. I was also not,
over, and that's who I left it with. Today is today, and yesterday was today yesterday. Tomorrow will be today tomorrow.
but this is salty and exposing, right?
Well, that's it for us. I mean, I don't know how much more we need to
and shit to, cut out there for everybody to think what was going on. He started switching up and then started messaging me like he's outside. He wants, what he gave me back. It was just. Today is today, and yesterday was today yesterday. Tomorrow will be today tomorrow. And I fell for it because I was brand new, didn't know, anything. But I also, as I started watching later on, as we started getting all this planning and pictures and shit to, put out there for everybody to think what was going on, he started switching up and then, started messaging me like he's outside. He wants, what he gave me back. It was so crazy to watch him spin within that quickness. I didn't really see it during Summer Wells. It grew. The more money he started making, the more, he selfishly grew. And that's when I started realizing it. And I was like, fuck it, I'm done. And I walked away. I left him unread. I blocked him. It was him and Jim. Once they seen money and they knew that they had money involved, it's just been a grift ever since. It just went bigger.
Wow. I mean, in your heart, did you feel bad at all?
Oh, every day. Yeah.
How much money did they pay you?
$200.
$200 to come up with all that bullshit. Well, was it hard on you when you were like, fuck, I don't know, guys, this shit ain't, they're catching on.
Yeah.
So, okay, back to the root of it. Doug came to you and he's like, hey, I need you to do me this favor and come up on the panel and literally lie to these people.
Yep.
And tell them the most bullshit story of how you have access to Brenner. You got this video. I mean, because they kept this up for months.
Shown, I did prove, I did set one up, correct? And I, paid for it, correct? You shown that. It's there. However, it was just that. It never went further than that. So, there's that.
And then, so he starts to show, and he brings you up on the show, and he's like, hey, Brookie, just go in front of these people and tell them that you have this interview with them. And then you did it?
Yeah, basically tell them what they will need to hear, so that way, whatever profit he got, it was supposed to be split, right? And I spent so much in that community, just let alone, his channel. So, to me, it's F that, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth to keep it going, and that's why I stopped.
So
cut all ties.
So they staged it. It was bullshit. It was fake. None of it was real. It was all staged.
It was all staged.
And how many people you think were involved in this whole
Jim, Doug, and yeah, that's pretty much the only two that were the masterminds of it. I think Crime had a cut, I'm sure. Crime and Justice, if people don't know. Yeah, it was mainly him and Jim, because Jim also hit me up wanting me to help do research and shit while, he did his PI and quotation work, right? Well, if you're a PI, you have the access to research. Why are you hiring somebody else? Those are my questions, right? So I instead, taking the job offer of him paying me to do it, Guidance took over doing that. I don't know if you remember her, but she took over, and that's who I left it with. Today is today. And yesterday was today.
Yeah, that's one of the ones that, speaking out on some shit like your dear Huttons and the teams, these are the people amongst you, and trust me, there are many like that, who get up on panels like Dolly's and others pretend to be shit. These creators know they're one of these. They're also the researchers, right? Now you'd think, I don't know, man, if that's their true purpose, they then wouldn't be given pictures and other things, all this other stuff to feed out, make you all believe certain shit and whatever the creator wants you to believe in, doing all the fuck shit for payments, as you can see, inside of other cases like Dylan Rounds and this one, with these same ones in Summers. This has been happening all around you all for years now in Summers and many other cases. There are an abundance of you in these chats, members, discords, research teams, and have been for years, who take small payments, 200, 500, 700, whatever, to get up shit, and to do this shit, and to be the pebble droppers in the chats, and the the carnival barkers and the, oh, we'll give double if and blah blah, and to do the manipulation and mindfuck of people. That's what her job is and was. So much she gets paid for here and there. Ain't a researcher. That's somebody helping with a well-organized group scam and con you all and mentally abuse and emotionally and to fuck with you all as members, subscribers, watchers, to bring you in, draw you in, to make you all even participate unknowingly because of lies you're fed by them creators, while they pretend to be chat members that end up pumping out the narratives in chat that you end up thinking, well, if other people think it, then. And then they offer, oh God, we need to call the law right now. We need to DCS this. We need to do that. And then you all go, oh God, we need to. And then you do the dirty work. And it keeps their hands clean. It keeps their creators' hands clean while the money runs behind the scenes. That's how you all are taken advantage of. That's how these cases are fucked up, and these son of a bitches taking these little payments are just as guilty, if not guiltier, than these goddamn creators. And they've been doing it to you. I'll leave y'all alone. Now imagine how much those on the ground and little locals and shit like that are getting paid for some of their fucking shenanigans. You know what kind of money these creators are bringing in? Well, they're only paying these little fucksticks $200 for what could cost them decades in prison for working in well-organized groups and shit online, doing this in real active and open investigations, thinking none of them ever get ferreted out, found out. Down to those type of levels, or nobody will ever put it together. And that you won't recognize fake panelists and propaganda pushers and shit that gets twisted in around these cases. It's not true. Narratives driven out, stories built, scripts taken to where you all are okay watching them torment, target, insert, annihilate, and destroy real communities and family, everybody around these cases. And you all think half of the motherfuckers in these chats to you are real into these. You notice which ones say shit first and start really driving it home. Right? Notice the carnival barkers amongst you. Start taking note of the panelists, the call-ins that seem too far out there. And you know damn good well these creators are aware of it before it even happens. And half the time if they have them do shit, like, you know, those PG's one of the more notorious ones. I have the fake ones up all the time, Ziggy's another. But all of them have it and do it. You know, Dear Blind Lady, the fucking let's help get Jody Sue murdered while lifting up Ziggy out of retirement bullshit that happened on Dolly's. All that. They know those are paid and they are parts of these teams. And they're the buffers in between, so all of them hope that law enforcement doesn't catch up with it. And it's harder to prosecute knowing what they're doing and all this, right? And how they all function together as one unit in order to do this level of shit they hope cannot be built and compiled over years and evidence had of all of them. That is what's happening to you all as subs and watchers, and how you're being used and abused, and how even you end up playing roles in it for these creators so their hands are clean, right? All they have to do when the $200 paid motherfuckers is drop shit right in front of you, narratives and chats and pictures, and make you all believe something and do all the fuck shit, right? And then drop a 1-800 number, but oh my God, we need to call, we need to do that, we need to do this. And then you all out here, oh God, we did. And then you see it's so many levels of separation, right? But it's manipulation of you all. It's fucking with, tampering with public hearts, minds, certain demographics, those usually led and fed. It's priming. This and what they're doing is absolutely illegal. Even what she did for $200, it's illegal. Yeah. Even by itself and standalone. all aspects of it are pretty fucked and illegal and punishable by certain standards of law, at least in certain states. And it's no better than a ring outside of electronic means doing the same thing, right? No better than tent revival shit, this shit, sell a holy water, miracle cure shit, doing all this shit, but it's even worse than that. Anyways, and, more harmful for sure, I think. I don't know. I just don't know. But it's happening around you, and I could name many of those that get up to shit like this. For each and every creator, and for the group, and for many, many, many cases with them. They were long known. Paid little things in between, and the chat droppers and the, oh my gosh, Ziggy's doing a raffle for me and my electric bill, but then it don't turn out. Everybody's actually supposed to split the money back, but then we're going to get, you see, and then it moves to cows, and it moves to other places, and it tries to, see how it works? I know many of you. You're the same as the creators. And eventually you'll see some of them built up into the next Ziggy's and the next this and that and the other, depending on what levels of fuckery they're willing to get up to and loyalty shown. These creators will then, in one case or the other, eventually reward them with a channel of their own. And things, depending on, some may stay in the background doing this for extra cash on the side, while pretending and telling themselves they're just researchers, this, that, and the other, or telling you, or like this goes, well, I was just no. That's running a con with other cons on innocent, unsuspecting people to manipulate them and mindfuck them and make them believe false shit in each case so that you all get paid together. No, you're not a researcher. No, you're not doing the Lord's work. No, you're not about the mystery. No, you're a con working with other cons in a well-organized group operating over many cases throughout many years doing the same exact shit. And I'm telling you, every chat and creators room you're in has these. Every single fucking one. Many of whom are shared between. They just change outfits and names. But they're the best of the best, right? Many use them. Every single creator you go to has these. They also have the fake call-ins, things paid just like this one to disseminate. All of them have these researchers and teams that help them. That's what these are built. And really all they do when they research is get enough on people in and around these active cases to insert in their lives, dig, blackmail, commit crime, get content, all that, not to solve anything, but to pull cons is here to know enough to how to manipulate. I mean, it's all a big fucking criminal organization. No shit. Working in and around these active and open cases. Men destroying. With intent, malice, and knowledge of. And, they know no fucking bounds, including trying to get people killed or murdered or harmed. Intending that to be so. They blackmail, they do all, you have no idea. I don't know, you should, because it's all been out here in the public right in front of your eyes the whole time for years. Ain't anybody goddamn crazy. Especially not law enforcement and those around these cases who keep calling it out every time. And then they close everything down. They revisionists, they silence everybody and voices and those calling them out. And then they move on to the next case and redo the same thing, same script. They cleaned up a little, they learn like all good predators, cons do. they hope they learn how to get by a little bit better with it the next time, and the next time, and the next time, you know? Here's the truth. But yeah, right? We're all just fucking crazy. Law enforcement, feds, all the anons, the neighbors, the witnesses, the tow truck guys, the whatevers in all the communities. And we're all just lied to by these creators and their pebbles, and researchers like this are just heckin' innocent. You know? Mm-hmm. Bricky here. Oh, Bricky.
Tomorrow will be today, tomorrow. And I fell for it because I was brand new, didn't know, like, you know.
And they always have that, oh, I was brand new, I didn't know anybody, I didn't blah, blah, blah. And they always want to cleanse their own assholes. They knew clear goddamn good and well what they were doing, it wasn't right. Jesus Christ, she too. Putting out shit on purpose, coming up with plans with Doug Hunt and others, doing snacks cases, Jim Terry, la la. Just like the ones doing it at Summers, and this one obviously was in Summers too. Ain't oblivious. What the fuck they're doing? Researchers and this, and call-ins and panelists and fake whatevers, oh my. You know? Fuck this shit.
Anything, but I also, as I started watching later on, as we started getting all this planning and pictures and
As they started doing all the planning to mind fucking harm y'all, it wasn't just spur of the minute. They planned the shit out, come up with what they were all gonna do, how they were gonna do it. A well organized group online to you all as innocent watchers, to the community, to the case, all that for 200 measly bucks on that one's part. But oh, we all know Doug in that game, and all these, and Jim Derry's and the fortunes they rake in, and Doug's favorite shell games, and all that bullshit while they lie to everybody, you know? And, try to discredit silence of voices and those that are doing it. And around, but anyway, yep. See, planning. When they were all planning. Much like Doug and Ziggy and Griff and them planned the DCS reports and did rock, paper, scissors. The others weren't stupid enough. But Ziggy did it. Oh, Ziggy's done a lot in some cases, am I right? Oh, yeah. And all her little critters are good. Oh, it's fun, though. So many Adrians coming from a Doug.
cut out there for everybody to think what was going on, he started switching up, and then like started messaging me like he's outside, he wants, what he gave me back, it was so crazy to watch him spin within that quickness. I didn't really see it during Summer Wells. It grew. The more money he started making, the more like he selfishly grew, and that's when I started realizing it, and I was like, fuck it, I'm done, and I walked away. Like I left him unread, like I blocked him, it was him and Jim. Once they seen money and they knew that they had money involved, it's just been a grift ever since.
Oh, she blocked him and all this, and walked away. And then now she's not, and it's been a grifter. Girl, when you're working with him, that's what it was. Nobody good trying to help in any case is putting out all the bullshit or playing fake panelists or disseminating narratives of bullshit to these creators. To mind fuck and con others out here in the world and to fuck with these cases. Spare us all, Ricky.
It just went bigger.
Wow, I mean, in your heart, did you feel bad at all?
Oh, every day. Yeah.
How much money did they pay you?
$200.
$200 to come up with all that bullshit. Well, was it hard on you when you were like, fuck, I don't know, guys, this shit ain't, they're catching on.
Yeah.
So, okay, back to the root of it. Doug came to you and he's like, hey, I need you to do me this favor and come up on the panel and literally lie to these people.
Yep.
And tell them the most bullshit story of of how you have access to Brenner. You got this video. I mean, because they kept
Which
this up for
receipts
months.
shown, like, I did prove, like, I did set one up, correct? And I, paid for it, correct? Like, you shown that. It's there. However, it was just that. It never went further than that. So, there's that.
And then, so he starts his show, and he brings you up on the show, and he's like, hey, Brookie, just go in front of these people and tell them that you have this interview with them. And then you did it?
Yeah, basically tell them what they will need to hear, so that way, whatever profit he got, it was supposed to be split, right? And I spent so much in that community, just let alone, like, his channel. So, to me, it's like, F that, like, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth to keep it going, and that's why I stopped.
So
cut all ties.
So they staged it. It was bullshit. It was fake. None of it was real. It was all staged.
It was all staged.
And how many people you think were involved in this whole
Jim, Doug, and...
How much y'all think they tossed off to the Sanchez's and the Tates and all those to come up after, eons after shit that wasn't even real legit or anything else? Lie. Yeah, the ones they could clearly tell, like Amy Tate, were tweaking the fuck out on the news. Right? And for months after that. Because I've seen Amy Tate in person tweaking the fuck out and trying to steal my cell phones and shit. The night I was put in an ambulance on me now. Yep. Yep. How much you think he paid them to fucking lie, be bullshit, and do fuck shit in and around Summer's case, and my son and I and my family and everything else? That those two originated from Squall's shit fuck groups and Facebook groups and shit that Candace asked me to place on my Facebook in the first place, did all the fuck shit. How much do you think they got paid to support, well, at least Amy Tate, her obvious drug habit? Well, she cared so much about Summer and her brothers and all that she was, what Summer's vigil were, only Summer's brothers seemed to give a shit. And then for months after they parted, I mean, I'm just asking for a friend. While Cam and Allie, the tweaker duo and whatever, were tweaked out too, but how much do you think they paid all those fuck sticks to do all the fuck shit? Especially the background players, the stampers, the bad grandmas and others, investment teams. What do you think he paid for that type of job from obvious unknown dope heads who were absolutely, for fact, truth, chasing shadow people onto the other cancer neighbor's property with open weapons and knives that didn't fucking exist? Because they were all twacked the fuck out. And, I and my kids simply lived there. And still yet, what none of them realize is we held real dates for shit. Weren't in there on the dates they finally settled on. And all that shit's stupid anyway, but how much do you think they all got paid for shit like that? Or the fake panelists, or the solos, or, all the deer blind folks, or shit or those pretending and helping with fucking bullshit raffles and all that ziggy, and all the fuck shit, the fake characters around here, and those like PG and them get the shit beat out of in the UK by having them call in saying they've got summer and body part, all that shit. Alright? Fake neighbors, fake searchers, those who can study quick, much like that's what PG is if you go back to Origins. Yeah, PG talks to all Nimitz here for a bit, but she's no different from the rest. Most of what she ever come up with, and people identified it very quickly. She's a weaver. She can do it in almost an instant. Right? She was just one of these people like this shit stain. she was able to speak on them and say, well, when that game come to and script write and do all the fuck shit and do whatever, and try to lure Dawn in with her lady parts, whatever, la la la, but, Ziggy built and sent, wasn't it, PG? Among others. And you were gifted the channel by her and shared. After all the fuck shit, the phone call Mary shit, and the squall in the first fucking marathon, we could leave you hopeless, tempted shit, all that shit, right? That was combined together to make Candace look certain. I don't know, man. And then gifted, channel built up by Sharon, Pete, and Ziggy, and oh boy, there are certain moments you can clearly see that certain real shit that actually knows real shit steps in, and how those same creators sort of dump PG and she gets mad. That's how you know that she's built. And even they know what she was putting out the very first was shit she was able to learn rapidly and quickly, and gobbledygook from Summer's case, like, I've seen pretend to be real locals and real this and searchers that and la this, that, and the other. Here, all they do is study. They watch all those voice creators. It's very simple and easy. And then you all believe that those people really are locals and this person and that person, and they're not. Right? And they try to make us believe they're local to get closer to us. We're like, no, it's always, you gotta watch out, man. I've dealt with it since first grade. I'm like, caught several of them pretending to be things they weren't, like actual searchers. It takes a bit to catch them in their lives, but eventually it gets there, Anyway, yeah. It's like I'll forever fund it slow that Jose come up here with tragedy pimp language, swearing he hadn't watched it, no shit. He was adding on extra time, he wasn't in it, and, all the things, right? And extra shit and all that, and I wonder how much was he paid for all the extra that person, Because, oh boy, that shit was definitely added on to it. I mean, it's just, yeah, right. Oh, and they make you think that Justin found it, but it wasn't. It was Jenny and Adrian again who had been talking to him before they actually hunted him down on it. And then it seemed like Justin and Josh and all them had actually acquired all those things. But it was actually Jenny and Adrian and all them. And then somehow he just come out here knowing all the things and using all the tragedy pimp language and knowing what a Voldemort was and parroting overnight. And he'd clearly been watching and studying and weaving parts of that in to add to his own shit. And then when that started catching up, then everybody's like, oh, but he's emotionally sensitive. But wait, no, don't attack. No. And then stamp, boom. Jason says it's over and done with, right? Everybody's got to leave it alone. Nobody's got to question who, why, what, when, where, and how that was done. Why he was adding shit to that. Why he held tragedy pimp like parroting. I don't know, man. How long was he kept in the background after Jenny and Adrian and him found him, acquired him, told to study, watch, add things into his story? It wasn't true as her. Wasn't real, wasn't legit. They ended all be El Jose, right? Now, Justin did start up the real him and PG, the hunt for the Jose, making a joke. You could see it starting to build and build. The reason was because they knew they already had Jose in the background. Jenny and Adrian already acquired. It's funny, ain't it? Some dirty, dirty shit going on around here. It's like this year, I found it funny that after Allie's in the hospital, sudden people change tunes. And Near and Doc and certain shit in June and all that, Monsters, others, they changed tunes. Trevor's suddenly a buddy of the Hill. Believes in everybody firmly. I just find some of the flip-flopping and the weird shit and the original shit and those suddenly being like, hey bro dude, and protect. I just find it real fucking strange and some real strange change. occurring between it all. Right? Mm-hmm. Yep. And, obviously here at the end of the year, where all this shit's... Man, if y'all just knew what was really happening around us right now. But I'll tell you, there's definitely a PG and a Ryan and others involved in it. And that's a goddamn fact. And since, Ryan's there, definitely Jenny, Adrian, And you can tell by their own admission on Ryan's that they were in and around the cotton shit. And, all the things, right? It all combines. Truth's there. Some damn dirty shit they're all up to in several investigations here in cases. Deaths and otherwise. With other locals in tow and witness intimidation, harassment, silencing, attempted fucking with. And once again, lift off of Monster around holiday. I mean, rinse repeat, man. This right here. There's the truth of what they're doing to you and what they're doing to everyone. What other dirty shit you think they're doing? How many among you do you think have made you believe they're your tribes and friends that's there and keep you coming back to certain creators and all these other things and they're these things? So you can be used for all their mutual shit. Okay, so I've played that, and now here's this other bit I want to get to. Because it matters this week. And like I told you all prior to even this live, this is the real fuck shit, right? Hopefully I can find it. It's pretty early on. I did not listen to this because fuck that. I don't like the purposeful, obsessed, supposed hate channels that actually have around with worse monsters and, all the bad grandmas and the built things and the stampers and the tamperers and the inserters and the extremists and the criminals and all that. I just don't do it. And it's as gross as the thing it's obsessed, hate obsessed with, keep views up for both as it pretends it's not. I don't know. Fucking proud lifer addict who's obviously got their own story long before Summer's Gate. And that it's turned into a psychonaut in certain months after Hive hit ground. I tell you what, and CZ was involved in that after TM lifted up that bitch again to do fuck shit. Certain dates. Let me see. God, I don't know if that's it or not. I'm just gonna go to this fucking tree. It's a goddamn tragedy.
send out any notifications, but anyways, did anybody see that Andy Bernard literally got a hold of Matt? Silly asked you to be on there tonight. I think that's interesting that Matt heard that.
This is several days ago now. Advertising for Wildly Enough the interview, right? That's first clue. But because of dates, things really had to make it. But anyway. So, yeah. Whatever. Anyway. She advertised well in advance. Apparently the Matthew thing. With Monster thing. Oh, see, she wanted eyes on it. She wanted eyes on it, and the scheme's always the same, man. About matches that dipping and shit and all the bullshit. Fuck shit. So anyway, here's the thing. She advertises for it. Me, I'm sitting there going, Matthew's her buddy, bro. But Matthew also belongs to C&D's camp now and hangs around Jinkies and Macau and all that as Freons. While on his channel, though, even though Monster hangs out there often, they've been playing stupid in public about, no, man, it's the first time I ever talked to you, and Little Lame not even palling around this shit for months. Ziggy advertises for it. Acts like she's heckin' mad over it. Pretends that Monster's actually going anywhere she goes. Though she clearly knows Monster and Matthew have been palling around in all the other chats where C&D, Jenny, Adrian, the bad grandmas, and others hang out for months now. Right? So what's up with that? Why is Ziggy giving out that narrative while advertising for that life? And then her and Fred have his plan in place to lie and send this email into the fact. And Matthew gets Monster just comfortable enough to do fucking weird shit. I don't know, man. Has a feel on it, don't it? Now, here's the thing. I'm gonna rewind just a little.
That he perhaps couldn't, or...
Now, mind you, Jenny Adrian chasing some bad grandmas and all the hive are in goddamn six up like they've been since her sudden fuck you JSP arc, after CZ came back because of TM shit, lift and all shit. I just gotta walk away and get my son and plate real quick instead of burning the house down because I'm so goddamn stoned. Oh my god, Krista, what'd you do?
Didn't want to go to the last one?
Y'all be playing too much.
So what she's doing is trying to wait for everybody to come in, and you'll hear that. And here, we're going to hear more about Andy, of course.
10 more minutes. I wasn't able to send out any notifications, but anyways, did anybody see that Andy Bernard literally got a hold of Matt? Silly asked you to be on there tonight. I think that's interesting that Matt heard that.
I think it's interesting that you think that fucking Andy Bernard got a hold of Matthew when I know better. It's the other way around, girl. Matthew will interview anybody in this sector. It's one of his things. It's what he does. You are so fucking ridiculous that you even took an ally of yours, one of your own allies, right? This dude's supposed to be on your side.
And what's weird, even for the past couple of months, as Monster's been hanging out over there, Matthew's been making his way to me and over here asking me in chats and begging for attention and wanting me to interview with him. I assume for no good reason, and for the hive. Which is why I've always told him fuck off, as he's pretended and lied and said he didn't know Monster when he was oblivious to it. As him and Monster tried on his own channel, be like, no, I don't know anything about each other, Clearly him, Monster, and the rest of this group are up to fuck shit. I ain't a dumb bitch, and I wasn't born yesterday. Ziggy's playing in it, Hive's playing in it, Gavel here in a minute. You'll see if you watch this thing around the 18-minute mark. Gavel here will pop up and be like, "Nuh-uh, Matthew reached out to Andy," and they'll try to make it like Matthew's just an interviewer of anybody. No, he's not. He's like them $200 motherfuckers, except he's got a little bit more special on him, don't he, ladies? Call me a dumb bitch. You're still dumber than rocks, Jenny. You useless fucking pork chop blue ass bitch. Worthless motherfucking human sucking air somebody useful could use. Fucking cunt. I'm 70, it's cute. Super attractive to sound like a toddler. Well, I torment people and try to get them murdered. Anyway. I just want my hands on your children so I can get all the witness stuff. I'm gonna let them and hold them and wreck them. Come to me, Trudy Sue! Come to me! Fuck you, Stella! Bitch. I just feel some type of ways about it. I don't think I'm ever getting over it. Anyway.
Side. One of your friends. So weird, man. So weird. Hey, kid. Oh, I thought you look, Sharon, you look a lot the other way around, girl.
Fuck it. I'm gonna rewind again.
Matthew will interview anybody in this sector. It's one of his things. It's what he does. You are so fucking ridiculous that you even took an ally of yours, one of your own allies, right? This dude's supposed to be on your side.
Yeah, that's right. Just like I told you all eon ago. Matthew belongs to Ziggy and others. Of course, he's used by many. Paid. They're trying to build him a channel. He's getting rewarded for whatever, right? Only views he can get when one of us or somebody will come over there. Otherwise, he's fucking worthless. He sucks. But I can't believe y'all even sent that dumb motherfucker over here to try to do your dirty work and think I'd fall for it and to do interviews and whatever else. Y'all really thought I was gonna be like, oh gosh, that's just what I want to talk to is another goddamn useless dude whose whole personality is done stoner, but also criminal, con, lying, gaslighting piece of shit. Monster for Monster Group. Y'all really thought that was gonna work? Who thought that up? Besides Monster and the Hive. To try to get what from me? To use where and how? It was cute though. Anyway. Like Dolly said, right? Allies, teams, I mean, even though they're all for one for all, they're still little things, right? The little things, one more to one side than the other. Matt's a Zig thing, right? Anyways, but, and she was helping building him up too. But the thing is, he's also a long-term thing, right? It's not new despite the channel, but anyway, and you can tell that by Slips, that stupid asshole, and others, and what he's really been getting up to for a long time for him. But anyway, I mean, you know Monsters were at a certain point with him, this group, the others do, etc. Why Matt, while him and Becca were over hanging out, was trying to acquire me and get me up there to do whatever, you know. As they've been threatening shit since Cher. You know there's some fuck shit here, right? Y'all feel it in there? Some Phil Collins? I sure do. Anyway, I'm with Six Up. Why are you advertising for one of your allies who's interviewing and a monster while all play like they're not buddies after weeks of trying to get me over there for an interview or trigger me into responses before I come over and speak to him this there. Hmm? And then the whole almost dip same tactics, but with an email version this time. And to highlight and get certain items on and certain shit going. And why did the Hive and the butt cleansers and Monsters allow it? I'm pretty sure Monster has to be aware. Part of me goes, no, maybe he doesn't realize that Matthew is, but you can tell Matthew is being sent on Monsters around. I don't like the feeling that. And, that Matthew is obviously used something for Monster the other night, and a different version of that dipped phone Laura bullshit text and replies back to make shit look certain ways. This shit, there's something up with it all. And they're all playing in it. And they're all mindfucking. Also content before holidays, all that crap applies. You think Monster knows, though? Which side do you think? Or maybe he thinks that Matthew's just his fucking buddy and willing to target or get whatever for me and to get me over to say something, do something, whatever that they could do whatever with. And I'd be stupid enough. Or, and then there's the other side of it, which is that this group, including us always around him as butt cleansers, have also been the ones to do the worst shit to Monster. And I don't think he quite understands or grasps that because he's more than willing to believe that our others did it. But no, it was the Stampers and his butthole cleansers and all that made so they could acquire him and the property. And then they hoped the children and I and everything else, right? And to use him to annihilate us. He's played with them quite well and tampered with everything in between quite well and knows. I mean, he's not entirely stupid. But, there's something really wrong with what's going on. So he probably thinks, much like Dave and everybody else in between, is his buddy, and he's just doing whatever for him. And maybe not realizing how tight that is around Ziggy, and why Ziggy made sure to actually advertise while seeming to complain about Matthew. But what she was doing was actually putting eyes on it, and it was going to be upcoming. Me, I cars it over a day, is what it said. So I thought that interview when I found over there had been quite a while before it hadn't. It was like 2 hours before I got it. So, anyway, yeah. There's a reason they're all doing this. And that it's during a period where docs are mentioned in this whole hero thing, probably to try to trigger me and be like, oh god, they're gonna make Monster look cleaner. I just, man, miss me with that shit. Then to use it all as content, and they get Monster encouraged to get up to stupid shit. And whatever other stupid shit he already has playing anyway with the other stupid dumb motherfuckers around him. I don't know. Either way, when even Six Up and Gavel were like, yeah, that belongs to Ziggy and O. Matthew reached out to Andy, but the thing is, you got Monster, if he most tell truth, Brooks, Piper, I mean, they have. Brooks has told you, Piper's told you, TM's told you, everybody's told you. They have heard him literally say he gives 0 fucks about Summer, and he only wants the money, and that's the only reason he's here. And they've fancied him up, and they've built him, and they've made him study shit that I know he did not know in real time. I heard it just, yesterday? And he might now be able to go and speak to people and get the way after things. But I can tell you in real time he was not aware of these things that, is like, motherfucker can't even remember what car he was driving, dude. Now they're building him up and doing the same thing they've done with Jose's and Fred's and the rest. Right? They're feeding him shit to make him look like he is all the things. I'm telling you, this dude not only wasn't on the goddamn road on the 15th, but the only way in which he gave a fuck about Summer even then was as using her vanishing as a form of abuse. He was never in there after she vanished day to day, face to face with the searchers and Ellie and this here, like I and the kids work every day, all day. He worked like the first day or two he was in there, whatever, sort of, because of the vet and the dog and all the other things there. But then most of the time, oh, he was at work. And then he'd spend till midnight and finally come dragging ass in after bringing a horde pump over there and all other bullshit. And then he'd abuse a little, and then he'd fucking, go the fuck to sleep. And then in the middle of the night, he'd be like, where the fuck are you, bitch? And, whatever, type of shit. Good old me, I'm a little spoiled. Whatever. And, and then he'd get up, yell, abuse some more, go on to work, rinse, repeat, same shit. And it stayed that way. Therefore, we never even had real conversations and shit, rarely. I didn't share shit with him either. Just didn't. I felt no need to. And when motherfuckers using it to abuse you every day, like, fuck that shit. And it just, and in real time and in real life, he's like, oh, fuck it, they murdered or whatever. He didn't want to, He didn't give a fuck. He slept just fine, ate just fine, lived just fine, did whatever, used the situation. Like, oh, I care. I'm out here doing the grocery, I'm doing the things for everybody. I'll be home at 1 a.m. and then I'm gonna pass out. But now watching him be fed things and taught things and parrot much like Jose and all that, it's pretty weird for me. Oh yeah, it's pretty weird. And the work he's gotten up to on the ground for his little tragedy pimp buddies and others, and around other witnesses and the camera, all the things he's done, dude. And I guess he's lost his teeth over. Anyway, there's some fuck shit here. What are they all up to? As the usual. Interesting, isn't it? Anyway, you tell me. Well, everybody and their brother knows where Maddie boy there belong and all the shit, and and it said that Matthew reached out to Monster. Like, that makes you shit, dude. I got better questions. Who in the very, very, very first days Forest Duty even really knew much about YouTube? Who was telling him to go to Brooks or to go to certain creators or this and the other specifically in order to be paid or whatever to see if I was giving him the names? I don't think that was Green Eyes and the fake Jenna Hyman or any of that. Right? Nope. Who do you think it was? You think it was Sandy or camps around them or whatever giving them names? I don't think anybody needs to really reach out to. Come on now. He's in Matt's chat. Come on. And the Hive knows that hell they've been over with. It just don't. But now they're like, oh no, it's a sudden new thing. Matt and Monster just now met up and Matt reached out to Andy. It's just an interview thing. No. Those two being connected for months.
So what you're doing is trying to wait for
Jinkies and cows. So they're playing mindfuck on you as a public, even Monster, Matt, all them. Try to make you think that's a new connection. Gabble, 6 Up working it too. 6 Up knows that Matt belongs to the group and I've. Ziggy's advertising for Matt and that shit to go down. The fuck shit they get Monster up to, the breaks and the cornfield shit. Then the email by Zig and Fred. I don't know. And then Monster probably thinking Matt for the last 2 weeks has been working at targeting me or getting me over for something he wants done. I don't know, man. It all feels type of way. Like another type of scheme, like a $200 scheme or something. Several different ways and attempted setups, narratives, and scripts long written by those and those on the ground and try to be made a real life thing. Right. One of those two old boys was always supposed to look guilty, weren't they? Yep. Who designed that plan? From before anybody was ever played. Who did that? Because only Candace, Dawn, Laura, and Fred seem to be in other locals with true crime channels, of course, and those locals on the ground that connect to certain shit, but only so many playing in the shit, and we're playing with YouTube to go. I mean, like, man, I don't know. And then you get MG on them pissed off at certainly, I don't know. You got Hunter saying shit that ain't quite, I don't know, man. Somebody was wanting something. And somebody built to fit the script that PG was writing and others were writing. It was parroted out in the media and you all on my Facebook Jesus boy over there and just losing her mind and hillbilly junkie and all that. All while scamathons, marathons, and cons all work in a fucking well organized group online. All the things, right? And all the bazillions flow in investments go unimpeded and all the things, right? How far are they gonna go with it? I don't know. Let alone all the bad multi-grandma thing in it. Take your pick on which Nana's which and what's what. Anyway, yeah, listen again.
Everybody to come in, and you'll hear that. And here we're going to hear more about AMD, of course.
Take luminous. I wasn't able to send out any notifications, but anyways, did anybody see that Andy Bernard literally got a hold of Matt? Silly asked you to be on there tonight. I think that's interesting that Matt heard that.
I think it's interesting that you think that fucking Andy Bernard got a hold of Matthew when I know better. It's the other way around, girl. Matthew will interview anybody in this sector. It's one of his things. It's what he does. You are so fucking ridiculous that you even took an ally of yours, one of your own allies, right? This dude's supposed to be on your side. One of your friends. So weird, man. So weird. Hey, kid. Oh, I thought you look, Sharon, you look a lot like my daughter in your profile picture. I know, y'all. Hey, I'm so happy to see you guys tonight. Happy Saturday. What's everybody getting into besides watching this mess? You aren't that special? Matthew had somebody contact Andy. Oh, almost like...
That's Gavel Geeks. Her comments popped up on the screen at, I don't know, 19 minutes, 20 seconds in. Matthew had somebody contact Andy. So we're gonna play stupid, like he's not been in contact with Matthew. Matthew's been over terrorizing me, wanting to interview, doing all the fuck shit. He's an ally of Ziggy's the whole time. This shit by Fred and Ziggy isn't playing all that shit. That's what we're gonna pretend, Gavel. That Monster and Matt ain't been pounding around since Jinkies and Daisy and what the fuck is that fuckstick's name that Jinkies is with that got arrested with rap as everybody else confiscated rap's devices and set him up, threw him off the bus half and half style. Chillbilly, the one trying to get in and around other locals and witnesses for y'all too. Under false pretenses. That one. Yeah, that one. That guy. Anyway. So, and that's about the time what Benny was throwing off this here rap was done. All kinds of, I don't know. Some deep, dark, dirty shit around here. But I guess that's what y'all want to play. Pretend Matt's just an interviewer. Contacts knew. Nobody knew that Matt was an ally of Zig's. Zigging forever into the email thing after Matt gets in to do stupid shit and makes a breaks and cornbread. It's fun, right? I don't know, man. It all has a weird feel to it. Especially as what's been put here by, you know, all those playing and shit locally and with tragedy pimps like PG, Ryan, etc. While around Monster, and as you can see, Monster's going back and forth heavily between those right now. I don't know. And the ties that bind there, and the true shit, and the true salesman of the years, and all the things, right? Something wrong with all of it. And I'm gonna bet a whole lot of people don't want to be outed for it. Or the proof shown or ever believed. I think it's a little late for that. Ladies and gents. That's all I'm gonna say about it. A whole lot of people, I promise you, do not want to be connected to, wrapped up in, or the evidence or proof or voice ever listened to about what's eventually going to come out public about what they're doing around us right goddamn now and what they've put in place in the last little bit. And I'm sure they are very well aware that I do hold them up. And that it may become public. And once again, it'll be another silencing and monster abuse of cash and all that shit. And them encouraging that dumbass to get up some stupid shit again. To use it to, I just don't give a fuck anymore. But I guess this level of witness intimidation and harassment and shit didn't do it, so they're still going strong, right? But there's something up this fuck shit, just like I showed y'all with old, you know, whatever the fuck shit back there. On Salties. All the bullshit. This is the twizzled shit. This is the tampered shit. Insertion shit. This is extreme shit. And this goddamn hive, these mains, the chasings, the gavels, the Adrians, all these mains. Dude. No. And no more of it. Y'all shouldn't tolerate it. Anybody hosting these bitches and their ilk and those like them and those like lip lock them, I don't know what the fuck to tell you at this point. Lady R's, CZ's, type of shit, and I would tell you that there's enough on all of you to show you. Grouped together for all these years doing all this fuck shit and stages and with and this here and alliances and whatever, but still all for one for all, and doing this for the worst of reasons and nothing good and definitely illegal. Because there are times I'm like, man, are the feds somebody using this as a tool, some of this area? And maybe portions of sure. But these assholes get up to much too much. It's actually criminal and linked to real life and too much fuck shit that it would not be allowed. And therefore you can tell they're not being used as this is just them doing tragedy pimp shit and trying to get away with it. And not being found out or held accountable for all the years they've been doing it. And how extreme they went in Summers and other cases. It's like chasing them. I mean, it's been years. There's many cases for all of them. I don't know. I'd ask how much the price of a soul. Once again, but these people, they have none. And they know no bounds.
So weird, man. So weird. Hey, kid. Oh, I thought you look, Sharon, you look a lot like my daughter in your profile picture. I know, y'all. Hey, I'm so happy to see you guys tonight. Happy Saturday. What's everybody getting into besides watching this mess? Watching this mess. You aren't. That's the other way around, girl. Math.
Yeah, why are people watching this mess through 6-Up was basically like the bookend to Ziggy. And there's proof out there of it. She's basically the opposite bookend, and she's just making me, like, she ain't no damn thing. I don't get it.
Matthew will interview anybody in this sector. It's one of his things. It's what he does. You are so fucking ridiculous that you even took an ally of yours, one of your own allies, the other way around, girl. Matthew will interview. You'll hear that. And here, we're going to hear more about Andy.
Take 1 minute. I wasn't able to.
Now, I want you to pay attention to the moment the 6-Up goes, even I know that myself, that Matthew had someone contact Monster. Shows you how close they're all working with Monster, don't it?
It's sent out any notifications, but anyways. Did anybody see that Andy Bernard literally got a hold of Matt?
And how much he's in the background with all of these motherfuckers and has been for years. While he goes into court to pretend he's not behind the scenes doing all the fuck shit. And he's a victim of. Much like what they're really essentially doing this time is making like a 1.5 year long. Poor Monster's put upon everybody loves about poor Monster and trying to build him up as poor put upon Monster when he's a goddamn monster. All over some petty ass ridiculous shit that y'all make it make sense out of all the things online about Monster. That's what he's most taken mad and fighting back against is the stupid Fred shit. That even Monster and you all know the feds hold proof that Fred's lying. It's just simply a date realm and a thing and shown to Fred and never corrected for whatever reason. Feds and law enforcement chose not to do that. And that's it. It's that simple. It's already been said. It was said before they ever started this stupid forever fight. And that's just it. It's a stupid thing. To build Monster up while they tear Fred down with it. Flip the thing. From the original script plans and shit. Which is why Ziggy and Fred Adams shit fits. Because it all worked from the beginning to make certain shit look like shit. Weird shit, right? Anyway. Really? The flavor's all wrong, dude. But I guess the price is right back there, huh? To build up a monster that's all bullshit, whiny, fight over nothingness for this long. But it's something small that they made seem huge. It's a nothing thing. But doesn't make Monster really look bad. Makes Fred look like shit, though. But they keep hammering at it. As they build Monster up, as they make him study, as they feed him the things they know. To build him up for something and some reason, right? Try to make him not look like the woman and child abuser and beater that he is and blah blah blah, right? And not the asshole that he is and all that. As they use him and they do whatever and they keep access to properties and he has claws in and he pretends to even others he has claws in like he's not online all the day, but he is. He is. And a great deal many of us know that. I think we all know that. And I think that he was aware of certain shit even before we were. Once, made the vids, also shit, I think he very much was being told certain shit and very aware by C&D and playing in already and helping with that. I don't know. But he's been here just as long while pretending he's not been. He's been using this group the same way that Fred, Candace, and Dawn have been to target the shit out of, abuse openly, fuck with shit, make fortune on, do all the shit with, while feigning innocence, and then it's big bad YouTube after them, or people calling them out, or taking off their masks. So are fucking heckin' mean to them. You know, all the monsters have been here. And all do have similarities. And they play with these tragedy pimps well, don't they?
Silly you asked, you could be on there tonight. I think that's interesting that
I think it's interesting that you think that fucking Andy Bernard got a hold of Matthew when I know better. It's the other way around, girl. Matthew will interview anybody in this sector. It's one of his things.
And if y'all notice 6-up swap of the things once the Hive and James started being over there right after Susie started being at all the shit she took up for Susie right after TM lifted her off. The overnight flip-flop, her and I never had issues, isn't really or anything. And she hated Monster, called him one, was like, man, that ain't a good dude, and suddenly overnight. It's the tales throughout this place, right? It's a tale as old as time. Now she's doing Andy and Lord's work, and the Hive and Lord's work. And damn sure hammering in on Zig. Low reviews, do all the things. As the group's wanting Zig and Fred to shut the fuck. I don't know, man.
What he does, you are so fucking ridiculous that you even took an ally of yours, one of your own allies, right? This dude's supposed to be on your side, one of your friends. So weird, man. So weird. Hey, kid. Oh, I thought you look, Sharon, you look a lot like my daughter in your profile picture. I know, y'all. Hey, I'm so happy to see you guys tonight. Happy Saturday. What's everybody getting into besides watching this mess? You aren't that special? Matthew had somebody contact Andy. Oh, almost like we all knew that, right? Gabble Geeks, because you don't even have to be like a really huge watcher in a sector to know that's Matthew's thing. He's interviewed anybody.
Y'all want to rewrite the script from Matthew and Monster's contact and all the months of, and that Monster and Beck are clearly in his chat for Eon's Forum, especially as he's over here trying to get interviews from I and others and all that shit. And do all this fuck shit. Sure, y'all have out that fucking revisionist history. Thing is, some of us do hold all things to prove all of you fucking liars and mind fuckers who subs, chat members, and those watching you all. You're feeding that false narrative. I can't imagine why you're doing all that fuck shit. And to work to make sure to separate Matthew and Monster and make sure to, like Ziggy, to actually advertise